Buenos días para todos y bienvenidos al último día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024. Hoy va a ser un día de muchísima acción, las olas continúan buenísimas. Vamos a empezar con los cuartos de finales que nos quedaron de ayer de los hombres y por supuesto después seguimos con todas las semifinales y todas las finales. Va a ser un día increíble. Vamos a ver los highlights de ayer primero. Buenos días, Lucas.
Good morning, Bego. Good morning, everyone. This is the last day. We finally reached this point here in the Iquique Bodyboard 2024. And now we're going to leave you guys with the highlights from yesterday with a lot of action.
Muy buenos días para todos. Penúltimo día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Va a ser un día increíble. Vamos a comenzar con los hombres, vamos a ver a los juniors, vamos a ver todas las rondas hasta los cuartos de finales. Va a estar buenísimo. Good morning, Lucas.
Still running for another one with a big backflip on the pocket. That's going to be a solid score for Amiri. I believe that. Solid wave with a good size, just running into that barrel, stalling as you guys can see, using the legs to stay some more, and now just going big for a backflip on that last section.
From Peru, Michael Johnson complete.
Has to go on this wave. Let's see what he can do here. Can he change the situation around? Hitting a nice flip out of that first ramp. He's going to want a combination. And it's looking like the wave's standing up again. What can he do here? Wow. Are you kidding me, Lucas?
Guys, that's just what we are talking about. That's the last second stuff.
Wave of so good, Leonel, Medina.
Solid performance for Matias Diaz in this heat. Just keeping up with Patricio Galai. Let's see the score. Just going for one invert actually in the pocket, landing very cleanly and going for one more reverse. Agree with you, Bago. That's a bigger wave than the previous one. Patricio coming out with another invert. That was a highest one, I would say, and definitely getting one more solid score.
This actually happened while we were watching the other wave, I believe. Or is this a 7.7?
That's
oh, no
one,
way.
yeah.
That happened while we were watching the replay. Una más para Patricio Galai. Grande ese backflip, grande esa sección. Madre de Dios, qué hit. Esto está...
Maya y Neymara.
Well, that was just so amazing. I have to say, every single athlete, the juniors, the women, and the men that were showing off, what a great day of competition. And today it's the same. We have almost the same conditions, and it's promised to be an amazing day, Lucas.
Yeah, Bago, and as you said, we have good conditions here, pretty solid, and today the tide is matching pretty well, just like the first moments of the day yesterday. It's going to be a shorter day than yesterday as well, so I expect nothing but a show in good ways, Bago.
For sure. Bueno, no sé si vieron los highlights, acabamos de pasarlos, estaban increíbles, tanto las mujeres, los hombres, los juniors, todos surfearon muy, muy bien. Fue un día de muchas emociones, un día increíble, de verdad, el penúltimo día de competencia, pero hoy parece que va a ser igual o hasta mejor. Tenemos casi las mismas condiciones que ayer. Vamos a comenzar con el primer hit de los cuartos de finales, que está Tristan Roberts con Dave Hobart ya en el agua. Y ahí lo que ven en pantalla, el hit Dave Hobart de rojo y Tristan Roberts de amarillo, y se ve también el escenario, porque a lo que terminemos hoy vamos a ir directo a la premiación, que va a ser aquí mismo en la playa, como es tradición en la punta 2. Así que buenos días para todos. Este es el último día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, con el apoyo, el auspicio de el Mall Sofri, de la Universidad Santo Tomás, del Hotel Ibis, de Erizo Surf Brand y de Agua Cielo. También, por supuesto, de un grupo gigante de colaboradores de empresas tradicionales de Iquique que han hecho posible que tengamos este evento aquí, que de verdad ha sido una súper bonita iniciativa. No lo habíamos tenido en otros eventos, y la verdad es que nos ha encantado poder contar con ellos. Bulldog, por ejemplo, que nos ha recibido con todas las cenas, el Jardín del Holgorio, que hizo también varias actividades, y nada, de verdad que ha sido algo muy, muy, muy bonito, y toda la gente nos ha recibido muy bien, y estamos súper contentos de haber traído de vuelta el Tour Mundial acá a Chile. Y tenemos, bueno, dentro del grupo de empresas tradicionales de Iquique tenemos una larga lista, y ya empieza el hit. Vamos a mencionar a ese grupo tan especial.
Sí, Bego, muchas gracias a Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardín de Holgorio, Transdiaran, Rec Metal, a Aurora, Biogastronomia, Red Salud, Alicar Modular, Bigo Sport, Safari Sport, y Renortec también a Erizo Stores, una tienda especializada en bodyboard y surf en Iquique y Santiago, clásica de Iquique, de América del Sur, que hoy tiene notoriedad en todo el mundo, y que también además está dando 20% de descuento para cualquier uno con este código IBP24, Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024, o sea, todo en la tienda con 20% de descuento. Ótimos negocios, ótimos precios, no pierdan esta oportunidad.
Muy bueno, eso es verdad. Aprovechen. If you want to buy something, there's a 20% off till today, which is the last day of competition for Erizo's store. It's the bodyboarding shop that is supporting this event, as well as the brand, Erizo's Surf Brand. So thank you everyone for tuning in, and this heat is going to be on fire for sure. We have a little bit of a low tide right now. We're gonna give you that condition in a bit, but yeah, it's looking a bit dry. We were recording our call out there, and we were just saying that it's a bit dry, but definitely these two riders, such an experienced riders, 10 times Rodney World Champion facing 2 times World Champ Tristan Roberts from South Africa. Good friends, but there's no friends in the water. There's only colors, like everyone says. So it's going to be interesting who's gonna win this matchup. I have no idea. I will never dare to say that one can, beat the other, because it's really unpredictable when you have these type of riders in the water.
Definitely, Bego, especially taking into account these conditions here in La Punta Dos. I believe we're seeing similar conditions than yesterday as well. So we had a low tide at around 4 in the morning. That was 0.3 meters. And the high tide is going to be around 10:40 it's going to be 1.6. So differently than in the first days of competition where we didn't have when we didn't have too much variation of the tides. Now the coefficient is bigger than previously. So we're going to have a good moment. Actually, we're going to have the opportunity of just using the good moments of the tide today, as it is a shorter day than we have been doing or running in the competition. So if you guys watched yesterday, up until I would say 2 in the afternoon or something like that, the conditions were just perfect. And then the tide started getting, you know, a bit lower and it started getting too dry. But today, thankfully, we will have good conditions, hopefully, for the athletes. And let's see right now, Dave Herbert, first wave of the day, just backflip on the first section. Let's take a look if Dave's going to come up with something. And that was just it for him. And also Tristan.
Yeah, Tristan Roberts answering in the same way, going for another backflip and looking for one more. So that's going to be a bit more complete, that Dave's wave. And it's going to be super interesting to see how the judges compare these two waves. It looked like Tristan's wave was a bit smaller maybe, but he actually found 2 sections to go for 2 maneuvers, so that might be a little bit more of points. We'll see how much the judges reward that. Sorry. And now for quarterfinal, the next quarterfinals, let's just do this replay. As you see, that was actually a very intense, very critical section, and he executed the backflip in a great way. And actually, no, the wave were exactly the same. And probably actually thinking about it, Tristan executed the maneuver in the very pocket of the wave, so I have a feeling that it might be a bit higher, the score for Tristan than Dave's.
Yeah, Tristan just managed to squeeze one more maneuver into that wave, work a combination. We know that it works pretty well with the score. The judges really like when the athlete can complete the maneuver quickly and just stay on the line, maintain that speed for one more maneuver. And that's definitely going to make a difference for Tristan. So it came out 6.5 for Tristan Roberts and 5.5 for Dave Herbert. Baggles analysis pretty accurate in this first wave of the day. As you guys can see, just when Dave completed the maneuver, the wave just ran and closed out in front of him, just differently than this case here where Tristan could just land the backflip on the pocket and complete it right in time to keep going on that line and go for one more backflip in that second section of La Punta Dos. So 6.5 for the South African, getting out in front of Dave Herbert in this beginning of the heat.
Very good wave exchange. I just enjoyed to see them going for, straight to the goods, straight to the critical sections and the good maneuvers. All right, so help us spread the word. Tune in with us, link with us, stay tuned. Just scan that. It's easy. It's a way that you can help the sport grow just by sending your love, liking every social media, and subscribing to this YouTube channel is super easy. Right there, there's a button that says subscribe, and there is a little bell that you can activate, and then you get all the notifications and everything on time. Whenever we post something, you're gonna get to know it. And it's important, people. Finals day here, the last day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We're more than happy to have the chance to be back in this amazing coastline where, bodyboarding, where people breathe, bleed, and sweat bodyboard. This is a city that at least have 2,000 bodyboarders and probably more. You walk around in the streets and you're always going to see someone holding a pair of fins and a bodyboard, and you look around in the coastline and you'll see people surfing all day long.
Yeah.
In so many points.
This coastline here is beautiful, and it definitely breathes bodyboarding. So yeah, guys, Iquique is just an amazing city. I mean, it's a city right beside the Atacama Desert, one of the driest desert in the world. And just beside it on the other side, we have so many good waves. I mean, more than 20 waves here. Everywhere you look, you'll see like a wave just pumping, spraying, or someone just flying, on the right next spot. So what a great place to be. I would say this is definitely one of the most expected stops of the tour, bringing athletes from more than 16 nationalities. And also with these types of conditions, one of the most prestigious stops as well. Let's see, 2 times world champion Tristan Roberts just going through a little barrel there, actually, and finding a nice flip. We can see that it's still pretty dry in the second section, but Tristan just getting in time for a barrel and a combo with the backflip.
Called my attention that I asked Myla yesterday why that usually it's very dry there and that she was hitting it in this section right here where Tristan also performed that very good backflip. And she said actually it's not that bad, that she felt that there was enough water. So that's pretty cool. It's just sending the message for the locals that you can definitely go a little bit more, off to your from your limits. But of course, when you surf here in regular basis, you wanna just also take care of your health. This is a one time, a one chance. You have to give it all. You have to leave everything on the field. It makes sense. There's a lot of difference in staying in the quarterfinals or advancing in the semifinals. So this is one more look to last wave of Tristan Roberts. I believe it's for the judges that are analyzing if it was a completed move or not. He actually remained a few seconds in his board before he got pounded by that white section, but we'll see what the judges think. And if you're interested in knowing who is going to be surfing afterwards, quarterfinal number 2, it will be Leonel Medina by 1 second.
Ooh, Dave coming into that barrel, just rolling through that first section and landing inside the barrel for one more run that he couldn't make, unfortunately. So Dave needs just 1.1 since Tristan's last wave didn't come out yet. But yeah, next heats are just looking insane, Bagel. We will have Leonel Medina facing the Argentinian guy that is just putting on a show. Let's see this once more.
All right, so Dave just scooped a little bit on that barrel and went for a very nice looking roll and tried to get a little bit more of a barrel time there, but not really happening. So just getting, in the rhythm, I believe, with things. It's hard to be the first heat of the day, especially when you have to paddle out in the dark. That's how they actually paddle out. And, yeah, for sure, they will have some time. The good thing, it's man-o-man, 15 minutes. And, yes, we were saying Leonel Medina against Patricio Galai. And check this out. This is the only Anglo-Saxon heat that we have in the quarterfinals, because the rest are going to be full Latins. I mean, a Canarian against an Argentinian, a Brazilian against a Chilean. That's Uri Valadon against Marcelo Faundes. And then to close things for the quarterfinals, we'll have Christopher Bayona from Peru facing the local as well, because Marcelo Faundes is also local from this beach. But Christopher will be facing Joaquin Soto. And for the semifinals, for the women and the juniors, we also have big names and,
For the women, actually, we have a lot of Brazilians marking their presence, Bego. The first semifinal is going to be between Joana Schenker, the Portuguese, the only Portuguese actually in the semis, against Luna Harman, an athlete that is pro junior and is having her best result on the women division as well. And the second semifinal is going to be between 2 Brazilians, Maíra Viana and Mayla Venturin, just super consistent ladies as well. I was talking to Maíra yesterday about the rocks there. She got 2 8-point rides in one of the lowest moments of the tide, and she was saying, I don't care too much anymore. I'm just going for it. I just want to win this contest. She was looking very, very driven.
She's one of I might say, because you don't get too much in men's heads. I try to always, dig in their heads, but not all the men let you know how they think, But I have been, talking to her for a number of years. I remember the first year of the Maldives event. We had a conversation because I was competing, and I said, you know what? I always go to surf, and I only want to surf good. I don't even care if I advance or not. I want to put I want to show the world that I can surf and I can do good maneuvers. And she's like, that's your problem. You need to surf thinking that you are going to win. And I was like, oh, you're right. She said, I train every day. I go to surf thinking that I have a goal, that I have to do a certain number of maneuvers, and that I have to win myself every time I surf. And it just called my attention a lot, because I have never thought about that kind of mindset, but it's
Yeah.
the proper mindset of a competitor, otherwise, I mean, there's ways and ways, there's people that whatever suits you, whatever works for you, definitely. But it was interesting to hear that from her. And yesterday, just watching her having 2 8s,
Yeah.
for me, from what I can recall of her performance, it was her best performance ever. I mean, I have never seen her like putting 2 8s. So
Yes.
of what I can recall, maybe she has done any, events that I haven't been, but
Especially taking into account the conditions, I think that also plays a big role. If you're on a condition or your home break or you're surfing in a condition where you feel very comfortable, I mean, that can be one thing. But this is not the type of conditions that Maíra surf every day. This is a reef break. This is a shallow wave. So yeah, we can see Leo there just warming up for his next battle against Patricio Galai. That's not going to be easy for sure. Two big athletes. Leo is definitely one of the Canarian revelations, so strong, so solid, and also has been finding very high scores in the comp that really took him here.
I mean, he was vice champ of this event in the last edition that we had, the World Tour 2022. He actually went against Tristan Roberts to the final, and he was super close to win. And actually, I believe, if I'm not wrong, that Tristan changed the situation, as he has been doing with the buzzer, as a buzzer beater. Let's see this one for Dave Hubbard. Dave, who is currently sitting in the second position, goes for a huge backflip there, and that's going to be a nice maneuver. And yes, actually, we last wave of Tristan, the second wave was a 7, so Dave was looking for an 8. And if someone can do that, it's definitely Dave.
Yeah, so one more shot at this one, just a lot of speed, cutting the lip with that backflip, perfectly projected and landing it, cleaning in front of the wave. That's going to be a good score for Dave. He actually has a 5.5 and a 5 right now in the second position, needing 8-point right. So just 2 waves by each athlete. We are seeing pretty good conditions, but I would say a bit slower than the first heat of the day yesterday, where Dave also went into the water and managed to get a 16-point-something total score. Very good performances. The waves were just pumping non-stop. Now we can see a slower moment, but that's completely normal here in Iquique. That morning sickness that we usually say. But hopefully, and with the rising tide, we will definitely see some perfect waves and surely those quick, high-paced moments of waves as well.
Yeah, for sure. Bueno, si estás recién sintonizando, vamos a tirar una actualización en español, claro que sí, para todas las personas que están acá. Este es el último, de hecho, el único hit que tenemos de nacionalidades anglosajonas. Solamente está Tristan y Dave todavía en competencia de habla inglesa. Después vamos a tener 3 hits de latinos, contando Canarias como latino, ¿no? Que los españoles también son latinos. Y bueno, va a estar buenísimo Leonel Medina contra Patricio Galai. Después viene Marcelito Faúndez, un localazo de aquí. Ahí está Patito preparándose. Después viene, sí, Patricio Galai está haciendo su entrada, ya casi listo para entrar al agua. Bueno, después va a ser, perdón, estoy aquí revisando. Bueno, tenemos a Leonel Medina, a Uri Valadon, que va a verse contra Marcelo Faúndez. Y por supuesto cerrar los cuartos de finales con Christopher Bayona, el peruano, que va a enfrentar a Joaquín Soto, que va a estar de locos el último cuarto de final. Y después vamos a hacer las semifinales de las chicas, de los juniors y de los hombres, y por supuesto en ese orden vamos a seguir lo que es las finales, recordando que todo está sujeto a cambio. En cualquier momento podemos tal vez decir, no, primero van las semifinales, no sé, junior o mujeres, ahí se va a ir diciendo. Pero va a estar un día increíble, tenemos muy buenas condiciones. La verdad que este cierre de evento yo creo que va a ser magistral. Y bueno, este hit está de locos. Last wave of Dave was a 6.25. Not enough to take the first position, but a good score is his best wave. And now he's looking for a 7.25, which is way easier for him. And now he doesn't have the priority, so we'll see how that unfolds. Still 7 minutes and 30 seconds. And if you're just getting here, let us know who are you rooting for in this heat and probably in the event. Oh, I see there's Bianca from South Africa, the organizer of the Walker Bay and Cape Town Pro. Bianca, thank you for being there. And Gracie, I'm missing you. Gracie, her daughter, it's tuning in and supporting, rooting for Tristan Roberts. And of course, it's Evelyn rooting for Dave Howard. It's Dave's wife. And our man, we have our man.
Oh,
Nice to having you.
big hug, brother Armin. Such a nice guy as well. And wow, it's so great to finally reach this point. I mean, it has been long days of competition here in Iquique. So some days, more windy, some days more perfect. Let's see this one from Tristan right now. That's his third wave. Just put the backflip on the first section. Not the best one he executed in this heat. So I'm not sure if that's going to make it into Tristan's final score. But it's so nice to see, throughout these days, the competition just funneling up, and just the athletes that are able to find the highest scores and the best performances, of course, in those 25 minutes. Let's see this one from Dave.
Dave's just going to go for barrels. I'm pretty sure he has that in his mind. But yeah, that didn't work for him. So he just decided to go for the flip. And he's just holding to his board. And yeah, it's a complete move. But just remember, we have seen executions of maneuvers so clean, so perfect that the judges have that in mind. They know the potential of this wave. And this is a replay of last for Tristan, that it was also not too cleanly executed, but it was performed in the pocket, in the very first section of the wave. And let's just take one more look to that one.
Just a late takeoff for Dave, getting some barrel time in the first section, now getting a lot of speed to finally bottom turn with a beautiful line and a nice section there for a backflip. Dave just completing the rotation pretty quickly, and then he actually got a bit stuck in the white water there, using a little bit of the fins to just complete that maneuver in front of the foam. Let's see if that's going to be the 7.25 that Dave needs to take the first position and secure his spot on the podium and also on the semifinal. With just 5 minutes remaining, we are seeing a bit of a slower moment of the day here. That's pretty usual. We can get to see Patricio just doing his mind work there and getting ready for his heat. So yeah, every athlete has a way to concentrate, and getting that strong mental state for the heat. And Patricio Galai has been doing that very well. He's been showing a lot of will, also good technique, but this guy is just non-stop. So once more, this last wave for Tristan Roberts. His backup score is a 6.5. This was not the cleanest one. So yeah, let's see this, Dave.
Yeah, we're still waiting for this one's these last waves, this wave exchange. And I was just reading some comments, and thank you, you're right. Who was it that say it? Yeah, Spaniards are not Latins, no Latinos, son hispanos, es verdad. Solo que por un tiempo, bueno, hay una costumbre de llamar a los españoles latinos porque proviene del latín el español, al igual que el francés y el portugués y el italiano, pero no les hace latinos latinoamericanos, ciertamente. Gracias, Nuno. All right, so we also have Sammy Moretino missing you. Sammy, you love this wave. I'm sorry you have passport problems. We have Duncan, we have Tony, we have Mariano Serna tuning in for Patricio Galai for sure, and Marquitos as well. Argentinians loving what's happening with, of course, with Pato Galai. He has been just showing off. And thank you everyone. Nubertio, yo pensé que te llamabas Nuno, debe ser español claramente. Thank you everyone. Remember what you have to do. You have to share this live feed. All right, Sammy, are you coming to Antofagasta for the DK World Championship? It's gonna be great to see you there. Sammy once took the win. He was the first rider to take double win in an event. He took the win in Drobny and in Prawn, so he is one to look at super close in Antofagasta, because we're going to be crowning the world champion in one single event for the Drobny division there. in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. So we counting on you, and there's a good deal of riders are coming to Antofagasta to attempt to this unique experience. We'll see how that unfolds. And one more for Dave Hubbard, try to scoop into a mini barrel there. And yeah, this one, it's not really making any difference. And his previous wave was a 6.50. He's increasing his total score, but still needing a high score, a 7. That's what he's looking for. And last wave for Tristan, the third one, was a 4.50, as you said. It is not really, doing anything for his total score.
Yeah, Bego, and Dave is staying pretty busy in the heat. Just trying to get those waves to improve his score. Actually, they were not enough to change the situation, but he is closer to that. The only thing is that he doesn't have the priority right now. So let's see how Tristan will play that out. I mean, Tristan is just a so experienced rider, and he's definitely not gonna let that go easily. So Tristan holding the priority, just 1.5 minutes out there. Dave will have to work under the priority to get that 7-point ride. Let's see right now. He's taking a look at one, but Tristan didn't even move as well. Dave didn't go for this one. Just getting to the last moments of this heat with Tristan being very precise, a 6.5 and a 7 there. Tristan letting Dave stand no chance, just going for one backflip in the first section. Not too projected, but he actually went, I think, to avoid Dave of going. And then the second one looked like it was a tough landing also for the South African Bagel. But yeah, I think that Tristan actually just went on that wave, not to leave Dave standing a chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do. It's nothing wrong in that one. It would have been really good if he could have, got the projection he usually gets, but, that's all right. I don't think this one it's neither doing much to his account. And now Dave Hubbard sitting along with the priority in the dying seconds of this heat. 10 times Romney World Champ could change the situation. 7 is what he's looking for. Tristan, he's not even leaving the competition area. He's just standing there, sitting there in the channel, just to watch if Dave Hubbard, with this wave, last seconds, 7 points is what he's looking for. If someone can do it, it's him. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of, yeah, no, I don't think so. Yeah, but such a good effort. Definitely the behavior of a champion there. And I dare to say that's not going to be any close to what he needed. So I think it's safe to call it. Advancing to the first semi-final will be Tristan Roberts once again, the usual suspect for this event. So congratulations to Dave. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with a lot in the finals day for this event. Welcome back, everyone. Finals day here at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Joey, good morning.
Good morning, Bago.
How excited you are.
Yeah, I'm pretty keen. It's going to be a really good day, and it already looks like the waves are really, really fun and already into it. That was a pretty cool heat, the last heat. Congratulations to Tristan for making the first semifinals.
Yeah, that's right. Let's hit the water because we have no one else than Patricio Galai facing. Oh, wow, that's other quarterfinals. That's the first one. But yeah, we will see Leonel Medina in red facing Patricio Galai in yellow. So I'm telling you, a battle, una batalla. I'm just going to be throwing a lot of Spanish because the coming heats are all Spanish speakers, not Latinos. We have the Spaniard and an Argentinian coming up. Así que va a ser un hit de locos este hit. Leonel Medina, que ya es vicecampeón de este evento en el 2022, que además es un excelente competidor, que es una de las grandes figuras de Canarias. Fronton King 2021. Bueno, tiene un número gigante también de victorias en su carrera. Y Patricio Galai, que ha sido la revelación máxima de este evento porque ha empezado desde las primeras rondas, humildemente, surfeando como los mejores, ganando prácticamente todos sus hits. Creo que ha ganado todos sus hits, ¿ah?
Creo que sí.
Well, I'm gonna check you guys can check the same thing. I think Patricio has been winning all of his hits. Let me just double check. You guys can do the same thing if you go to the IBC World Tour website. Every hit is there, is available for you. So we're going to double check that. But what a great performance, right?
Yeah, he's been absolutely ripping, serving so well, so consistently, and trying new things like a really deep spin into the barrel, which we hadn't seen many of this event, which you got like a 9.0 for. Really, really good surfing there from the Argentinian. Been living here in Iquique a number of years though now, but up and riding, drawing first blood. Leonel Medina with a nice backflip, landing a bit high up the face, spinning it around and getting a clean roll on that end section, and managing to push through with his board backward. Oh no, he got it back around. That was nice.
Bueno, la primera ola ya corrida y vamos a ver si Patricio va a tomar la que viene porque tenemos a Tristan listo para la entrevista con Lucas, pero vamos a ver, esta repetición fue buenísimo ese backflip, solo que esa caída que le pasó a Tristan en el hit anterior, como que no cayó en la parte plana de la ola, sino que cayó como en la mitad. Sin embargo, es una muy buena forma de comenzar el hit, sobre todo contra alguien tan fuerte como Patricio Galai, así que va a ser realmente una batalla este hit acá. Y veamos si es que viene alguna ola y si Patito la va a tomar. Parece que no. Yo creo, a ver, solo veamos esta, porfa, que no nos queremos perder nada de la acción. De si Pato no la toma, lo mandamos a la entrevista ya. Perfecto, vámonos con la entrevista con Lucas y Tristan Roberts.
Thanks, Bago. I got Tristan here by my side. Tristan, pretty slow moment of the heat right now. Not many waves. How was it out there?
Yeah, it's just pretty tricky. It's really shallow out there. I hit the bottom of my hand on maybe one of my first waves, and yeah, I think it's just a bit bumpy still from the low tide, and as the tide comes in, it should get a bit better, and the sections will start linking up a bit now. I was kind of struggling to find the bowl right now because it would kind of give and take the whole time. So hopefully it cleans itself up and super clean and glassy. So look forward to the rest of the day.
What do you have? What expectations do you have for these two guys that you're going to be facing? One of them, Leo.
I mean, there's no easy heats, right? I'm kind of not really trying to think about who's in my heat. I just had a huge task against David that could have gone either way, and yeah, just take it wave by wave and try and make the most of each opportunity.
You want to send a few words for people watching?
Thanks, friends, waking up super early to watch me and my family and my friends and all the support from South Africa and all around the world. I really appreciate all the kind messages, and thanks to my sponsors for getting me here, especially Pride Bodyboards has been pushing my career hard for the last few years. So I'm really grateful, super happy, and let's stay tuned for the rest of the day.
Congrats, Tristan, on just securing the first podium of the year in the second event. So back to you guys.
All right, super good interview, always very composed and Always nice to hear from our 2 times world champs, super great athletes. And yes, we did the research. What's the result?
So, yeah, Patricio Galai has come first in every single heat except one, which was against Tristan, where he posted a 17.0 and Tristan got a 17.9. Here's this replay of his first wave, getting a nice clean roll, but not managing to ride out of the whitewash on it. You see, he couldn't quite get out in front. And unfortunately, that won't be counted as a completed wave. But yeah, the only heat he hasn't won was against Tristan, and he still made Tristan work for it.
Un detalle bien importante, ya lo vamos a nombrar en español. Viene otra ola más, nada. Patricio Galai, que todavía no ha podido conseguir un score. Un detalle bien importante, estábamos haciendo los números aquí mientras estaba la entrevista. Pato ha ganado todos sus hits, excepto cuando se enfrentó contra Tristan, que quedó segundo. Bueno, este es el replay del 5.75 de Leonel Medina, con el que se posicionó primero, y Patricio todavía no ha tenido ningún score de valor. Y eso decíamos, imagínate, este otro competidor que está acá, Leonel Medina, también ha hecho un muy buen performance, y él perdió contra Tristan. Tristan ya está en la primera semifinal. Cualquiera de ellos que avance se lo va a encontrar, o sea, es la piedra en el zapato de los dos. Así que vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla, a ver si alguno de ellos dos, cualquiera que avance, puede ganarle a Tristan Roberts, que definitivamente encontrarse contra él es siempre una muralla. Es como darse contra, ¿sabes? Porque es muy sólido y siempre va a tener esa carta bajo la manga de que no se rinde. Como decía ayer Johanna, es que confía en ti y no te rindas. Vamos a ver una más aquí. Esta puede ser una buena para Leo Medina. Mira, qué extraño, se quedó atascado en esa ejecución, extraño, ¿no? Se ve que los chicos puede que estén un poco nerviosos.
Sí, y también parece que el agua no es tan limpio como ayer, es un poco más movido y ojalá que esa cambie con un viento, pero mira aquí, intentó un rolo ahí y no cayó limpio, fue un poco difícil la sección.
Sí, ahí como dices tú, es verdad, ahí hubo un poquito de explosión, un poquito de... Sí, hay algo de textura, no es viento. Es el morning sickness. De verdad que afuera no hay viento, porque nosotros estábamos ahora, estábamos grabando y desde tempranito y no hacía frío, no había viento. Pato que no decide ir a esa. Recordando que todavía estamos en la marea media, la marea alta el día de hoy va a ser a las 10:38 y aquí en Chile son las 7:35, o sea, la propia marea media. Esta es una buena para Patricio, que se agarró como gato a esa tabla y logra voltear ese flip y un rolo que no es concretado, pero esta va a ser el primer score de Patricio Galai hasta ahora de valor.
Yeah, so that was the first scoring wave for Patricio. Didn't manage to get that roll through at the end there, but it'll be a score nonetheless to help him come back at Leo, who's posted the higher heat total so far. But there you see, gets a flip here as well, having the same problem as a few riders have today, kind of landing a bit up the face and not that super projected backflip all the way to the flats that the judges really want to see. And then here, important to get a combination here. Unfortunately, kind of a weird section for Patricio there and not getting it over. So Leo will get the better of the exchange so far, I believe. I don't think Patricio's will be coming up to that 5.75, and there we see it coming in at a 5.0. So a good first score for him there. And the boys are in pretty similar situations right now.
Ya, me gusta lo que dice, ellos están en una situación muy parecida. Fíjense los scores 5 y 1.50 y Leo tiene 5.75 y 1.25. 2.01 es nada para Patricio, obviamente, pero ambos riders se deben estar concentrando. Yo creo que en su cabeza debe ser, bueno, ya empezamos flojo, ya han pasado 10 minutos, ahora sí voy a prender los motores, ahora sí, la próxima que agarre no voy a errar, tengo que cambiar esos scores, tengo que cambiar sí o sí ese 1.25 y el 1.50 en el caso de Patricio. Entonces estoy segura que de aquí para adelante, lo que queda, que son 9 minutos, vamos a ver una buena acción, seguro estos dos, porque tienen un nivel muy parecido. Y también se está mejorando la condición, se está como balizando un poco, hay un poco de morning sickness que es típico de la punta 2, todos lo sabemos. Y me gustaría continuar saludando a la gente, está Marisa Yasmina, gracias por apoyarnos Marisa, he visto tus comentarios y son siempre de muy buena aliento y apoyo. Y Jefferson León, Antonio Manuel que va por lío, está Joao Siki. Joao, a gente se ve pronto. Joao Sik from Itacoachara, we're going there to close the South American leg. Vamos a Itacoachara pronto, a la casa de Joao Sik. Una ola increíble, un lugar paradisíaco. Está, por supuesto, Emiliano Arano sintonizando, apoyando a Patricio Galai. Está Laureano, que va por Brasil, claro, porque viene Uri, Valadon después. Y qué linda imagen de Alto Hospicio, que está arribita de Iquique. Tenemos mucha gente sintonizando. Muchas gracias a todos ustedes por estar acá, por apoyarnos, por sus lindos mensajes. Ha sido un evento muy bonito. Han sido 7 días de competencia, Joey. 7 días hemos estado aquí. Muy bonito, ¿no?
Yeah, I can't believe how quickly it's already come down to this final day. It just feels like it's flown by in hindsight. But yeah, we're just saying in Spanish, thank you for everyone tuning in the live stream, in the comments. We appreciate it, and share the link around today, guys. It's an exciting day, and so yeah, copy paste that link into your bodyboarding chats, because everyone's going to want to watch who gets crowned here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
Yeah, that's right. Today, finals day. That's so expected. Last day of competition here. And it's looking like we're going to have a very nice day of waves, a very nice day of action. You know, I was really impressed with the performance of the juniors yesterday. And also, of course, the women. Patricio Galai en esta se ve buena. Estoy segura que en su mente está a cambiar esos scores. Ahí está, por supuesto. Muy buen flip. Y ahora sí que sí, Patricio se pone en el ritmo de las cosas. Y por supuesto que eso va a ser mucho más que 2 puntos. Y va a tomar la primera posición. Y va a ser interesante ver la reacción de Leonel Medina, que viene ya mismo.
Wow, look at that scoop into a really good barrel. How's the spit on that thing? And he's just stalling up, waiting for this inside section. I don't doubt that Patricio saw that whole thing. There we have a nice little flip out the end bowl, and that was a really good wave for Leonel. That's going to be his best score for sure.
Sí, ahí ese intercambio fue difícil, porque la verdad que aquí los jueces saben que este tubo... Take us through that replay, first of all.
So this is the flip that they want. See that? He just gets it out and smacks it down there, way more projected toward the flats. Just a one move wave, that one, but more critical than the last flips we've seen. And look at this, Vego.
No, y aquí de verdad Leo se lució, como quien dice, porque tuvo una muy buena lectura, supo frenarse bien con su cuerpo, entrar en el tubo, salió escupido, que se sabe que es algo que no es para todo el mundo, no es tan fácil. Y no solamente eso, sino que hizo este maniobrón al final de la ola. Entonces, me atrevo a decir que de ese intercambio definitivamente Leo va a recibir el mayor puntaje, porque la ola fue muy cerca de lo excelente. Y sí, así es, 8 puntos para el canario, el canarión Leonel Medina, ahora primero con un 8 y un 5.75. Y la última ola de Patricio, que sí fue su mejor ola hasta ahora, 6.25. Patricio está buscando un 7.51 para tomar esa primera posición. Y bueno, hace sentido, la verdad. Fue muy bueno el intercambio, pero definitivamente lo que los jueces conocen de esta ola, de lo que han visto en el desarrollo de este evento desde que comenzamos, es que hay esa posibilidad de ponerse un tubazo en la primera sección de la derecha de la 2 y salir con un maniobrón, porque esto es posible aquí.
And here's another replay of Patricio. But yeah, that is the updated situation, guys. Dropping in 8.0, Leonel Medina against Patricio's 6.25. So he's looking for a 7.51 now, which is definitely achievable. Wow, look at that scoop. Late drop. drawing a perfect line into this and just completely blown out. That's one of the biggest spits we've seen today for sure. And then just surfing so well as usual out here, Leo, just waiting for this section and getting a really nice backflip just out on landing on top of that foam ball and spinning it around cleanly. And up and riding live action again with another flip coming through here with a bit of speed to another flip off the end section. Wow, consistent for the Canario.
No, Leonel Medina es una máquina de verdad de competencia, además es tan activo, tiene tanta energía, lo decíamos ayer en el hit, no sé, tiene muchísima energía, tiene muchísima como constancia, pero Patricio también, entonces de verdad un gran hit. Esta última ola probablemente lo ayude a mejorar un poco, tal vez no. El 5.75, el score de respaldo. Fue bueno el esfuerzo, pero la ola fue un poco más chica. Entonces yo creo que tal vez, bueno, vamos a ver, ahí está saliendo algo recuerden que son 4 jueces y se hace una media, ¿no? De las 4 notas. De hecho sí, 5 puntos, 5.05 recibió por la última, no entra en sumatoria. Así que sí, estábamos hablando de eso. La verdad que ambos riders han demostrado excelente performance y yo creo que en el caso del Pato lo más impresionante es eso, que no es un competidor del Tour Mundial, que no tiene absolutamente nada que perder y que ha surfeado muy relajado, con mucha confianza, avanzando primero en todos sus hits, menos cuando se enfrentó a Tristan Roberts, que si llega a ganar aquí se va a enfrentar a Tristan Roberts en la semifinal. Pero bueno, en este momento yo sé, y lo sé porque él lo ha dicho, él no piensa en lo que viene, piensa en lo que está pasando. Sus entrevistas han sido muy bonitas, muy espirituales, muy profundas. He encontrado sus palabras muy profundas, ¿sabes? Como de mucha reflexión.
Sí.
No sé si te ha parecido lo mismo, pero...
Sí, no, obviamente piensa mucho del bodyboard y de su vida y de todo que todo eso significa mucho para él y es lindo para ver y a mí me gusta ese, no sé, actitud hacia este deporte mucho y sí.
Sensibilidad, ¿no?
Sí.
Ahí viene justamente de quién estamos hablando, Patricio Galai, qué hermoso rolo, me recordó como a Andrew Lester ese, otro más, ¿sabes? Esos rolos redonditos así, y viene la respuesta de Leonel Medina inmediata, que se dio cuenta que no era patúo, y va a buscar algo más, un rolo en esa sección. No creo tampoco que esta ola haga mucha diferencia para Leonel, pero yo creo que Pato sí puede cambiar ese 5 que tiene de score de respaldo. Un 7.51 probablemente sea difícil, pero fueron muy bonitos los rolos. Quisiera ver ahora la toma frontal, ¿no? Porque vimos la del dron. Esta es la frontal.
This is the land angle of a really nice round roll there from Patricio Galai. He's looking for a 7.5 and manages to get up to the lip again, punching another powerful roll straight through that lip. It's looking like it's just dropped it as a 7, so now he's chasing a little bit less, but we haven't got the score yet from Leo. A nice barrel again. He's really picking the right waves today, stalling here, and look at this roll. Really nice round back into the pocket, and unfortunately not able to make it through that last section, which looked like it got a bit steppy on that inside reef. But I was just realizing before that if Leonel Medina wins this, he will be up against Tristan in the semi-final, which will be a replay of the 2022 final. It was Tristan against Leo, where Tristan took it out, so that will be the rematch.
The rematch for Leo, definitely. Bueno, si Leo logra avanzar, vamos a tener la revancha para Leonel Medina enfrentándose en la semifinal contra Tristan Roberts. Buena la actuación de Patricio, su última ola 7 puntos, ahora él está buscando menos, 6.76. La última de Leonel no contó y ahora viene en una joyita, mira qué hermosa esa ola. Sigue buscando los tubos, sabe que ahí está la mayoría de los puntos y no logra nada más. Yo creo que para conseguir un tubo más profundo tienes que tirarte lo que llamamos aquí de contracacho o backdooring, más de atrás, para entrar en la primera sección, pero bueno, no todas ofrecen esos tubos largos, ¿no? Ahí un poco entra la selección. Yo creo que en el caso de Leonel, con 4 minutos, mira, de hecho se frenó, consiguió un poquito de sombra, pero comparado con lo que tuvo antes, ya los jueces, digamos, se malacostumbran, ¿no? A los perfectos tubos. No,
Sí.
no es mala costumbre, porque no es mal, es normal.
Sí, tienen que hacerlo como un juez.
Chelito.
Y necesita un mejor tubo que la primera si quiere un mejor puntaje. Pero es muy apretado la manga. Patricio solo está buscando ahora un 6.76 que podemos ver allí. Y es muy posible. Todo este evento ha hecho muchos puntajes alta, más alta que eso. Y ahora tiene prioridad con 3 minutos 20 segundos más. So yeah.
La próxima manga, el próximo hit va a estar de locos también. Uri Valadon contra Marcelo Faúndez, un local wildcard del evento para acá, para esta competencia, que ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar. Conocedor de esa izquierda como la palma de su mano, va a estar buenísimo igual. Bueno, 2 minutos con 53. Probablemente Lío haya cometido un error en perder la prioridad. Yo creo que un rider, cuando ya tiene ciertas notas y hay cierto tiempo, debe quedarse cuidando su posición. Pero Lío está seleccionando por tratar de cambiar el 5.75. Es una estrategia también válida. Tú puedes quedarte cuidando tu puesto o tratar de mejorar. Pero aquí viene una más para Patricio, bonito 360 off the leap. Pero vamos a ver ahora, puede que tengamos una batalla de remado. No, Patricio va a llegar primero. Yo creo que Lío tal vez se pudo haber equivocado en dejarle la prioridad a Patricio. Vamos a ver si la madre naturaleza le quiere mandar la ola que él necesita. 6.76 es una nota muy posible para alguien como Patricio, que ha venido realmente haciendo notas mucho más grandes, impresionando con un performance muy sólido. Así que vamos a ver. No veo tantas olas en el horizonte, pero 1 minuto y 50 puede ser una eternidad para quien gana. Y es tan poquito para cuando estás perdiendo. Se siente tan poco. I say that a minute and a half for who is winning, it's an eternity. And for who is losing, it's such a little time, you know?
Yeah.
It
Just
feels
flies
like that,
by.
yeah.
Patricio will be hoping that time just slows down and that a wave comes, and maybe we'll see him try another 360 in the barrel, which got him that 9 points in an earlier heat this event. And it looks like he's going to have his last opportunity here. What can he do? A roll through that first section, and oh no, I don't think he'll be linking this one up. I don't even think he'll be coming out of that. And
Ahora sí.
a minute left though. Can he get out the back? Is he going to give up here?
No, es que ahora sí la cosa se pone más complicada. ¿Por qué? Porque Lío está sentadito, y si Lío hace las cosas como normalmente se hacen, se va a quedar sentadito guardando la prioridad y no le va a permitir a Patricio bajar nada. Yo creo que es lo que va a hacer. Y las olas del inside no van a darle a Patricio, no creo que le vayan a dar un 6.76. Aquí él ya lo vemos un poquito más desesperado, porque esta ola definitivamente no le va a dar ese puntaje. Y yo te voy a decir algo, independientemente de lo que pase en este hit, este chico se merece todos los aplausos, porque ha sido espectacular verlo venir desde la primera ronda, terminar en 5º lugar. Ese es el puesto que Patricio Galai va a recibir si se acaba este hit y termina en la posición en la que está. 5º lugar es muy bueno, hay buen dinero, hay buenos puntos, y creo que va a ir para Antofagasta. Y miren, ya aquí eso, solo un chistecito de Leonel Medina, y estos son los resultados oficiales. Vamos a tener una revancha en la primera semifinal, Leonel Medina contra Tristan Roberts, y una gran felicitación a Patricio Galai. Con esta bella imagen nos vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos.
Hey guys, here we are at the final day, and we just saw the second quarterfinal of the men's, which was epic, seeing Leo Medina passing through to face off now against Tristan Roberts in the semis later today, and that will be a rematch of the 2022 finals that happened here. But up in the water now, we've got some more action. Lucas, how's it going?
It's going amazing, Joey. We have just history repeating itself, and now we're just about to know the first semifinalist, or it's going to be E.T.I Valadon or Marcelo Faundes, the Chilean that is a local here, know this wave pretty well, or on the other side, the Brazilian that, it's a super experienced guy, super versatile guy as well, super consistent. So that's going to be a cracker of a heat for sure between these two. Bom dia a todo o nosso público brasileiro e português que está chegando aqui nessa transmissão, na torcida pelo E.T.I Valadão, nosso querido baiano voador lá de Salvador. O E.T.I está indo agora contra um local que também é o wildcard aqui do evento, Marcelo Faundes. Então vai ser uma bateria casca grossa, com certeza, pessoal. Mandem a sua torcida aí para o E.T.I Valadão. E aproveitem também para interagir com a gente aqui nessa live. A gente está só começando esse último dia de competição aqui no Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024. A gente vai começar, né, a gente está começando com as quartas de final. E depois a gente já avança direto para semis e para final. E a ordem que a gente vai seguir vai ser categoria Pro Júnior, depois a gente tem a categoria feminino e depois a masculino. Isso está sujeito à mudança, né? Mas por enquanto esse é o cronograma que a gente vai seguir. Entra uma série, já vem o E.T.I Valadão para a direita, faz uma cavada fazendo um backflip na primeira sessão, consegue segurar a manobra, a onda fecha depois disso, mas o E.T.I já conseguiu assegurar um backflip nessa primeira onda aí com 3 minutos praticamente de bateria.
Yeah, it looked like Marcelo also split the peak with E.T.I, so E.T.I just getting a little ARS there, which will catch a replay. Here we are. Didn't look like the most powerful of sections, but he really wrenched it over and made it back down to the flats. See his body kind of twisting there.
Yeah.
Hops back on the good side of the wedge, but doesn't give him enough juice to get back up to that closeout section. And will catch the replay of Marcelo. No, maybe he didn't take that left in the end. He just looks like he's still out the back. So yeah, E.T.I, the only one kicking it off here. And yeah, Marcelo in general, I feel like he has been surfing the lefts a fair bit and making it obviously pretty far through the competition with them.
Yeah, that's true. And he's actually been one of the single athletes that are managing, to keep up with the other guys surfing the right. Because as we have been saying, guys, the right definitely provides more sections. It's a longer wave. It usually breaks a little bigger, at least in the first section, than the left. So yeah, Marcelo is it's a local guy that knows pretty well, and that definitely also plays a role in his result here. Just getting to the quarterfinals, just mostly surfing left-handers. I mean, there's still the tide is still pretty low, so we are seeing good left-handers as well. Not too many of them being surfed in the first heats of the day, the 2 first heats of the day. But yeah, let's check this replay from E.T.I.
Yeah, so just a late ARS.
Yeah.
Won't be one of his good scores. I'm sure he'll be able to find a bit more critical wave than that. Yeah, there's some barrels, as we saw before, some barrels coming through. Leo was just really picking off some good ones and dropping into some sections late. And, yeah, it's been cool to see. A bit of morning sickness for sure, but hopefully it cleans up because we got a lot of action coming up today, and it's going to be super exciting. Jumping into these semis as well with the women's and the juniors. That'll be happening just after these quarters. Yeah, really getting down to the pointy end of the competition here in Punta Dos, Iquique, up in northern Chile in the Atacama Desert, the driest desert in the world.
And how good is it to have a rematch, like a rematch for 2022 final? I mean, Tristan Roberts and Leonel Medina, these guys are just so powerful, so consistent. And they've been showing that throughout the competition, but it will be so good to finally see them together. But yeah, now it's Marcelo Faundes going on the left, just getting some speed with a nice bottom turn for a clean backflip in this wave. Just a clean landing on the pocket. Ooh, that's E.T.I in the barrel, just getting a runner there, getting out of the barrel, trying to maintain that speed to hit the lip, but he couldn't hit that. You could see like how he left the barrel, right? Trying to maintain that speed and bottom turn through the outside zone of the wave, not to lose that rhythm, but it was not enough for Uri. It's just a barrel. I want to really see that replay once again to see the beginning of it.
Yeah, so how's this flip? He got so projected. Marcelo just hits it perfectly and bit of airtime, stomping it down there. Really well executed flip, and that'll be a good score for him. We're just getting a little refresh of the scoring system at the moment, so the scores will all be dropping through real soon, but this is a barrel just taking off right under it, deep as you can get, and drawing a beautiful high line there with max velocity going around it, knowing he's not going to punch through that and maintaining that speed to get up to that section, but just getting there too late and having to duck out.
Yeah, he was looking at that lip, just willing to hit it, but he ended up getting caught by the white water there on his legs, and that really like kills your speed. So it was not possible for Uri to just, you know, boost up that wave and hit it. So that was a 7.5, guys, for Uri Valadon with that best barrel, I would say, maybe that I've seen actually in the last heat. I wasn't here in the comp. 7.5 and a 5 for the guy from Bahia, 2008 world champion, the last Brazilian world champion in this sport. And on the other side, Marcelo also found a good score in that left-hander with a clean backflip, as he's been doing. A 6.25, but Marcelo still has a very low backup score of just 1 point. So he is in need right now of a 6.26, but it's the red one. It's the Brazilian that has the priority. And there he goes under the priority. Another left, just going for that backup score. Goes for one roll, clean maneuver as Marcelo has been doing, you know, and finding himself in that left-hander. But I wouldn't say that's going to be the 6.26, you know, maybe close to that, but I wouldn't say it's going to be the 6.26 that he needs to go to first.
Yeah, there you have it, just coming through at a 4.5, because it was a nice clean roll, but he's looking for, yeah, that 6.26, as you were saying. Marcelo representing El Morro, that's the name of the neighborhood here, and he's grown up here and has a lot of support, a lot of family all around here, so it's cool to see a local man, as local as it gets, all the way through to the quarterfinals.
Let's see Uri in one more attempt right now, going to the right, just scooping with the legs open to that barrel, a late takeoff. He maintains that. It was kind of a tough section to drive through, but yeah, that was a short barrel for Uri, just trying to kick out of that wave. Let's see if Marcelo will be surfing anything after this. Otherwise, we have the interview ready. And yeah, let's just hold on to check this once more. But I don't think so. I think Pego's ready with right after this replay. I'm sorry, guys.
Look at that.
Nice scoop.
Look at that scoop. Really did well to get off the bottom, back up to the high line, and then he just got into that foam ball. Decided to come out in the front there. Probably another good op. He'll get this barrel scored for and kicked out, because if he had stayed in that closeout, it just wouldn't have been counted. But yeah, we're ready for that interview, so take it away, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. We're here with Leonel, Medina. Leo, what a hit. You guys started slow, actually, but then you got in the rhythm and got the scores. How you feel? Tell us a bit about the hit.
Bastante feliz con el resultado. Quería entrar en podium, ya que años anteriores lo había hecho bastante bien y la punta 2 se me daba mucho. Tiene una similaridad miola increíble y nada, los cuartos de final contra Patricio, que justamente me estoy quedando con él en la casa, fueron increíbles, pura amistad dentro del agua y fuera del agua. Fue suerte en realidad, los dos lo hicimos súper bien y la suerte estuvo a mi lado esta vez y conseguí pasar.
Well, he said it's a matter of luck. He loves Patricio. He's actually staying with him in the house, and everyone served really good. He said it was friendship in the water and outside the water, but he was the one that got, he's calling it luck, you know. So he's happy to be advancing to quarterfinals, because in this specific wave, he has always had good results, and he likes it a lot. Looks like his way is at home. Right now, a little bit of a payback. You're going to be facing Tristan Roberts. He actually beat you in 2022, I believe, in the final. So tell us a bit about that. ¿Cómo te sientes con esa revancha que vas a tener contra Tristan?
Nada, la voy a disfrutar bastante porque es un rival increíble, completo al 100%, y es como jugar una final del Bernabéu. Así que vamos a por él, ya que en 2021 tuve la suerte de estar en la final con él también y consiguió ganarme, así que vamos por la revancha.
Well, he's going to take it as a final, you know, and he's going to give it all for sure and be facing Tristan Roberts. It's going to be great. So, ¿quieres mandar algún saludo a alguien?
Saludo a mis patrocinadores, que gracias a estoy aquí. A Iquique por la ayuda, a Galai, a Decathlon Telde. Y nada, seguir para adelante, a todos mis amigos que me apoyan de Canarias y a los que están ahí apoyando. ¡Vamos! ¡Yihi!
Felicidades, Leo. La mejor de las suertes para la semi.
Muchas gracias.
Con ustedes de regreso.
Muchas gracias, Bego, y felicidades, Leo. Los semifinales contra Tristan Roberts, una revancha del final de 2022. Eso va a estar épico y estoy muy motivado a verlo.
De locos, Joey, de locos una semifinal de esta. En verdad que muchas de estas mangas ya cada una está haciendo una final, ¿no? Entonces, ahora de verdad tenemos una semi que realmente recientemente fue una final entre esos dos monstruos del deporte, súper consistente, ¿sabe? Y seguramente vamos a ver un show hoy aquí en La Punta 2, el último día de competencia donde vamos a ver las semifinales y las grandes finales. Después de ese día de competencia vamos a tener también la ceremonia de premiación aquí, retransmitida en vivo, entonces no lo pierdan, que va a ser un día lleno y con muchas cenas increíbles para todos. Uri Valadão vem numa direita, Marcelo Faúndes viene en una izquierda también, hace un backflip muy limpio, con una buena proyección y una ola corta como ya esperábamos. La izquierda aquí es siempre un poco más corta que la derecha. Marcelo necesita de 7.01 en verdad para pasar a la primera posición, pero vamos ya a ver la ola de Uri Valadão también, que foi um cacho compartido, como disse Bego, foi a la derecha nesta mesma ola que Marcelo Faúndes, é o local e o wildcard desse evento. Em verdade, é o único wildcard que sigue na competência hasta este último dia de las grandes finales.
Yeah, that's correct. Lucas was just saying that Marcelo was a wild card for this event and the only wild card left in the event, and done really, really well with it. Just, yeah, surfing the lefts real sick all event, getting some good barrels and some really good ramps, hitting them consistently. This one just got dropped at a 565, which is not enough to better his situation, and it looks like Uri's was just a non-scoring wave, like a 1.25 on that split peak. So pretty slow heat, just over halfway through so far, and not as many waves ridden as the last heat. Uri really just making the most of some of those barrels on the right and making the most of the fact that Marcelo isn't even hassling him at all for them, which I know he's got his favoured side, but at this current point it looks like some of these rights are really, really doing it. Here's this replay. Gets up and manages to get a nice amount of projection and landing flat on his board, not bogging any legs or any rails and spinning it around nicely, but he's going to have to get a bigger section than that.
And on the other side, Wood is just scooping late into that barrel, trying to spend most of his time inside there, but he ended up getting caught by the white water inside and not able to run it. So as you guys have been seeing, I mean, even in the last heat Woody went on, he's not a guy that actually thinks too much or thinks twice before, you know, risking it up and throwing those big maneuvers. In the last heat, you could see he was needing 2.9 or something like that, and he got a pretty good wave in the first section. He actually went for an air forward. You know, that was a kind of a mistake that actually put him in a tense situation. I mean, Uri last heat was a very tense one, but he had still time in that heat, so that's why he said he opted for that. You know. And then was more than enough time for him to recover from that situation, recover the priority, you know, and not leaving his adversary standing a chance. So yeah, that's why this guy is called the flying Baiano, or Baiano is whoever is born in Bahia, because he just likes to go for those big aerial maneuvers and put on a show.
Yeah, and I love the variety that he's been including in his riding this event. Maybe this heat not so much, more barrels, but he's been doing some really good inverts when we haven't seen many inverts. And get in classic Uri style, he just hits it and gets like a fair bit of like vertical projection rather than like full projection out to the flats. I feel like Uri always just like gets that extra bounce above the wave and tweaks it out. And He's got a few good scores from some of those classic Uri Valadon inverts throughout the event, which has been cool to see. And yeah, like you said, trying an air forward, not working out for him, but it could have. It could have been sick.
Yeah, Uri is one of those guys that has that, you know, that little sauce, you know, that can project those aerial maneuvers a little bit more than the other guys usually, you know. Just like Jeff Herbert, for example, a good example of that. Usually can't, they have like, I think that everything starts on the bottom turn, you know, they have a pretty solid bottom turn, you know, the way they hit the lip, it's definitely a particular one. Então o Uri Valadon segue na primeira posição, pessoal. Ele veio nas duas, na verdade na última onda dele, né, arriscou ali um tubo, tentando vir atrasado. O Uri tem um 7,5 e ele tem um 5,75 de backup. Então a gente sabe, né, conhecendo um pouco do baiano, a gente sabe que ele não vai vir para pouca coisa agora, realmente vai vir para arriscar alguma onda boa. Faz um backflip bom e limpo ali na primeira sessão, consegue entrar na linha da onda de novo em tempo para fazer um bom aéreo na última sessão da onda. É isso que eu estou falando, pessoal. Combina mais um rolo e agora sim ele vai aumentar esse 5,75. Nada menos a gente pode esperar do Uri Valadon, que nesse estágio da competição, né, a gente já está aqui vendo uma vaga para a semifinal e ele vem fazendo essa onda.
How is this for some competition surfing? Just a nice ARS out that first section, resetting this line, coming in, putting the shoulder down, and that is exactly what I was talking about, how he just like gets the vertical projection on this inverts, tweaks that one around, hops back on the foam ball and comes out with a roll here. And that is a 3 maneuver combination, 3 different maneuvers. The judges love to see it, and that will definitely be being included in Uri Valadon's scores, making Marcelo Faundes' job even harder, especially when he's just looking for those lefts today, which we haven't really been seeing too many of.
And it did, Joey, it did, and went into his final score. That was a 7-point ride. Great performance for Uri. And let's see the answer by the guy here, the local guy from La Punta Dos, with another backflip and now combining one more maneuver. A good call there for Marcelo, just going all the way in that left, trying to squeeze everything out of that wave to keep up with Uri's combination that granted him a 7-point ride. So now Marcelo needs a bigger score, guys. He needs an 8.25. And I would say that for Marcelo to get that 8.25 surfing the left, he's got to do something really special, something really different, you know, and that really calls the judges' attention.
Yeah, that last wave of his was his best wave so far, though. Was definitely the only combo that he's done, and he got a really nice flip. We'll catch a replay any second. So he's going to still give himself a shot. Look at this, coming through a real nice bottom turn, hitting it well, getting a projected backflip, and landing that there. And then look, gets this roll here. Nice roll onto the foam ball, and look how close he gets to those rocks on the inside just before ducking out. Right in front of him, just a few meters. So surf that well, and we'll be seeing this score any second. The judges are dropping the scores through on our screen right now, and it's come through at a 7.1. So he hasn't let Uri get too far away. He needs a 7.41. He needs another left combo. I'd say even a barrel to a big flip to a roll. That would do it for him on the lefts. That's going to be the way that someone's getting those scores on the lefts today.
Yeah, Joey, he's got to combine or maybe do like a very good barrel, you know, and exit with a big aerial maneuver. That's got to be something really good for him to get that 7.41. I mean, we just saw this wave, very clean backflip and combining one roll, something that he didn't do previously, just getting a 7.10. So for a 7.41, we expect a very good wave also for Marcelo. But, you know, Uri has the priority right now. Uri is betting on those rides, and they have a lot of potential as well. So let's see if Uri won't get further away in the lead, you know, and leave Marcelo in a tougher situation. But so far, we are seeing a very possible change of situation as well in these 5 minutes remaining. Então o Uri Valadon, ele veio na última onda, conseguiu um 7 com aquela combinação de manobras, pessoal, muito estável, muito sólido ali realmente naquela direita, com bastante controle, fazendo as manobras limpas. Por outro lado, o Marcelo Faundes, chileno, conseguiu achar uma esquerda boa também, fez um backflip muito limpo, com o estilo que ele está fazendo ali, está encontrando as esquerdas muito boas, ele conhece esse pico aqui muito bem. Conseguiu combinar com mais um rolo ainda, por mais que a onda seja bem curta, e tirou 7.10. Então agora o chileno ele fica precisando de 7.41 para passar o Uri e garantir a vaga, né? Lembrando que essa bateria vai garantir uma vaga na segunda semifinal da categoria masculino, que a gente vai ver mais tarde no dia de hoje. Então vamos ver, analisar mais uma vez essa onda do chileno, que foi uma onda muito boa, a melhor dele até agora, um backflip limpo, não usa as pernas, não usa nenhum recurso e consegue voltar em tempo para fazer ainda mais um rolo naquela última sessão ali, já em cima das pedras, né? A onda que é bem curta para a esquerda, mas ele conseguiu tirar o máximo. Então o Uri está com a prioridade e vamos ver como que essa situação vai se desdobrar de aqui em diante, né, já que o Uri pode usar esses 4 minutos e a prioridade para se distanciar, né, é o que ele vai tentar fazer com certeza do chileno.
Sí, todavía tiene la oportunidad Marcelo Faúndez, solo está buscando un 7.41 y la última ola que hizo fue una buena combinación de este backflip que vimos y un rolo también, entonces ahora está buscando quizás una combinación de 2 maniobras más o un tubo con un aire o algo así. Entonces todas las mangas que hemos visto hoy son muy apretados. Mira, de nuevo 14.5 y 13.35. Antes fue 2 totales en 13.75 y 13.25. Es todo apretado.
Sí, Joey, muy apretada la manga, scores muy cercanos uno del otro. Y lo que estamos viendo es los dos atletas haciendo un intercambio, una ola después de la otra. La situación en verdad no está siendo cambiada, ¿sí? Uri está liderando desde el principio de la manga, pero lo que estamos viendo es que Marcelo está así dando respuestas seguidas de frente con Uri Valadon. Uri lo bloquea ahora, va de la primera vez para la izquierda, hace un buen backflip también, y una ola un poco más corta, buscando un score más grande que 7 puntos. Y ahora deja Marcelo Faúndez con la prioridad en el pico.
Yeah, now he has 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Uri just blocked Marcelo with that priority before, and so it's all down to the ocean now, whether it's going to provide Marcelo with that wave that he's looking for, with that barrel or ramp potential, looking for a 7.41. Uri, here's that replay, you just see him going there in front of him. He could do that because he had first priority, meaning he had been waiting longer for a wave, and to make it fair, we have a priority system here, so it allows those who have been waiting longer for the waves to have priority for those waves. If you haven't seen this in competitive surfing before, but yeah, now Marcelo has that little 1 next to his name on the left there, and meaning he has the priority to take whichever wave he wants. But now it's going to come down to the ocean whether it delivers him that wave or not.
Algunos minutos más tensos también, de tensión aquí en esta manga, 1 minuto y 30 en verdad. Y lo que pasó es que Uri acabó por bloquear Marcelo en aquella izquierda para no dejarlo ir en esta ola, ¿no? Y tener una posibilidad de cambiar la situación de la manga. Pero ahora Marcelo sigue en la primera prioridad con 1 minuto y 10 más o menos restantes en esta manga, y viene una ola, viene una serie, a ver si Marcelo va a correr esta ola. Parece que Uri también se posiciona más para la derecha, Uri que vino surfeando más las derechas, diferente de Marcelo en esta manga, y sigue el chileno ahora con una chance, ya que tiene la prioridad de cambiar la situación y asegurar su vaga en las semifinales. A ver, essas são as últimas chances que tiene Marcelo de cambiar. Uri Valadão vem na direita agora para tentar dar o último golpe, faz um backflip gigante na primeira sessão ali para tentar aumentar o set e se distanciar, mas ainda tem 30 segundos.
This is his last chance, and he gets a flip there. Let's see what he can do in the end section. He'll be giving it everything here, Marcelo Faúndez. But this wave will just get closer and closer to those rocks, and I don't know if that's going to be a critical enough score for him to get that 7.4. It wasn't as good or as big as his last 7.1 combination, so I think it's pretty safe to say that Uri Valadão will be moving into the second semi-final, and he surfed so well. The Brazilian veteran showing us his whole repertoire, and big congratulations to him, but also big well done to Marcelo representing El Morro, representing all the locals, and surfed really well the whole event. But guys, we have the final men's quarterfinals, the heat 4 of the quarterfinals coming up right after the break.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the final day here in the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We just have the first semifinal that's going to be between Leonel Medina and Tristan Roberts, and now we just found out who is the second and third actually semifinalist. It's E.T.I Valadon, and he will be facing the winner of this last heat of the quarterfinals between Christopher Bayona and Joaquin Soto. Christopher already pressing the start there, going for the first wave. We didn't see the beginning of it, just saw that he went all the way to close it out with the roll. So 25-minute heats, as you guys have been seeing. We are going to have a limit of 12 waves. That's just going to change on the finals, where we're going to see 30-minute heats.
Así es, bienvenidos a todos, un hit de titanes, una batalla ancestral, Perú contra Chile. Miren este backflip de Joaquín, que comienza las cosas fuertes, serias, se lo va a dar todo. Yo lo vi concentrándose, no sé si se logró agarrar a la tabla, no sé si eso va a ser considerado como completo, pero qué maniobrón. Y aquí la primera del peruano entra en el tubo, no de una forma tan limpia, pero lograba conectar acá con un par de maniobras también, un rolo para comenzar las cosas y un bonito intercambio. Joaquín de verdad muy explosivo con su última ola. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de eso. Esto es una batalla de toda la vida, diría yo, pero sana, obviamente, bonita. Christopher incluso en su última entrevista dijo que él quería estos cuartos de final, quería que Joaquín fuera el rider para enfrentar, porque él es un buen amigo de él, son de la misma generación, han crecido, bueno, Joaquín tiene 22, Christopher tiene 21, pero se han ido desarrollando en el Tour Mundial casi al mismo tiempo, y él quería enfrentarse en su casa con Joaquin Soto. Entonces va a estar muy bueno. Y Joaquín, que obviamente todos sabemos que es uno de los favoritos, lamentablemente ya perdió Marcelo Faúndez, que era otro de los favoritos por ser local de acá en el hit anterior. Así que Joaquin Soto, el último iquiqueño, una mirada más a este backflip de Joaquín, que sí fue completado porque él lo volteó, siguió en la tabla y solo ahí consiguió esa explosión. Vamos a ver, yo creo que sí, no lo sé, los jueces nos dirán.
Yeah, that was the first wave for Christopher Bayona. Just a little time in the barrel, getting out with the foam, and managing to hit that last section with the roll. That was quite a clean one for Christopher. We are seeing something around a 4 and 5 point ride coming for the Peruvian as he goes for his backup wave right now. A wedgie ride. Oh, he actually went for a spin off the lip, but couldn't complete as he got actually hit by it. So Joaquin's wave is cooking up here for us, guys. If you want to see the detail scores, you can go to ibcworldtour.com, click on live, and then you guys will be able to access wave data systems and see, all of the judges, the single scores by each judge, and of course the last score. So you see all of the details there. I highly recommend there for you guys.
Sí es, y si están recién llegando, último día de competencia, se nos va este gran evento, en la cuarta edición del Iquique Bodyboard Pro, acá en Iquique. Queremos agradecer a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por haber hecho posible este evento. Vamos a volver con esos agradecimientos rapidito porque tenemos al rider Uri listo para la entrevista y queremos oír de él.
Hey guys, here I am with the winner, E.T.I Valadon, of the last heat. E.T.I, the semi-finals, how are you feeling?
Amazing, I'm super happy because this is my best result here in Iquique. And I love a wave like this. I'm super happy to advance my semi-final here.
And you showed basically our entire repertoire of maneuvers. Important is it for a bodyboarder to have a repertoire of different maneuvers they can use in competition?
Eu vou falar em português agora, vai ser mais fácil. Nessas condições, é uma onda que tem potencial para fazer diversas manobras do bodyboard e é importante a variação, né, para não ficar na mesmice e acabar enchendo os olhos do juiz. É importante buscar essa variação, então acho que eu estou buscando, né, em cada bateria fazer algo diferente e vamos lá, tentar crescer um pouco mais para as próximas, que vai ser o momento mais importante do campeonato.
Well, and in the water now, there's Joaquin Soto and Christopher. you will be facing one of them in the semis. Do you have a preference of who you'd be rather facing?
Ah, é muito difícil, são dois atletas excepcionais. O Joaquim, eu acredito que seja um favorito por ser o local e conhecer a onda, tá com surf excepcional também. Mas vamos lá, o que vier de lá vai ser muito difícil e vai ser como uma final. Então vamos com tudo.
Cool. Anything else you want to say to people back home?
Só agradecer a todo mundo mais uma vez, mais um passo dado e vamos lá em frente, manter o foco. Agora é a hora de manter a calma, né, escolher cada vez melhor, buscar as notas cada vez mais altas e é isso aí. Valeu, galera. Um beijão a todo mundo.
Oh, muito obrigado. Good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Just let's check this action here by Joaquin, maintaining that high line, throwing a lot of speed to hit that lip with a nice invert on the second section. So Joaquin already has a 7.25 with that first explosive, huge backflip that he did, just landing in the flats, and that's going to be a good backup score to keep up with Christopher, who only has a 5 and a 1.5 as his backup score.
Bueno, la primera ola de Joaquín salió 7.25, está primero. La primera de Christopher Bayona, un 5. Y esta última ola del Joaquín, miren qué velocidad podía generar. Y hizo este invert. Esta ola viene más o menos por el promedio de los 5 puntos. Ya lo vamos a ver. Y con esa ola, claro, Joaquín consigue 5,50. Está más sólido en la primera posición. Christopher Bayona 7.75. Yo estoy muy segura de que Christopher tiene capacidades para conseguir esos scores, así que este es un hit de un nivelazo. Este es un hit de dos amigos, dos riders que se han criado juntos prácticamente en el ámbito profesional del bodyboard, que corrieron en junior, que se han desarrollado y tienen las mismas habilidades de surfear. Eso no se pone, por supuesto, en duda. Aquí va a jugar un poco un papel muy importante la selección de olas y la manera como puedas aprovecharla. Yo creo que ellos aprovechar la ola sí o sí la van a aprovechar, pero lo más difícil va a ser saber cuál es la ola correcta.
E era exatamente isso que estava dizendo o Uri em la entrevista, Bego, dizendo que ele ri la rola, sabe, se manter calmo, e ali vemos os traços de um atleta muito experiente, sabe, que já cometeu errores, sim, na competência, com a perda de prioridade e todo, e que dijo que sabe, contando com todo, la elección de olas es lo más importante. Fue eso lo que dije Uri en la entrevista.
Súper importante. Bueno, y queremos agradecer, comenzamos agradeciendo por supuesto a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, que organiza este evento a través de la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Muchas gracias por confiar en el Tour Mundial. Ya íbamos a dar las gracias, pero viene una más de Illuminakins. Joaquín Soto, como quieran llamarlo, un excelente rider de acá. La última carta local que nos queda en este momento de la competencia. Estamos en los cuartos de finales. Él está buscando garantizarse un lugar en la semifinal.
So third wave for Joaquin Soto. He didn't make it into his final score. That was a 4.25. Nice round roll. Very stylish Joaquin with a very clean way to surf. You know, he never uses those resources or, you know, any thing to make it easier. He really likes to make it perfect. He's a perfectionist for sure. And Christopher Bayona right now going on a good sized right-hander, hits the lip for a nice backflip. Looks like his rail actually entered the water there, so
he couldn't flip it around, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate. That was so good. Muy buen backflip de Christopher. Vamos a ver, porque me parece que cuando cayó de espalda y no pudo terminar, no lo pudo voltear. Que eso es importante analizarlo. La maniobra para ser completada tiene que ser volteada. Él tiene que quedar mirando hacia la playa. Veamos qué piensan los jueces. Nosotros aquí solamente poniéndole un poquito de condimento, pero miren, muy buena lectura de Christopher Bayona. Es un excelente rider. Qué buen backflip, súper proyectado, pero miren, ahí, cuando justo iba a darse la vuelta, lo atrapó la explosión de la ola. No importa, todavía hay tiempo, 14 minutos todavía faltan en este hit. Y sí, la última ola no fue concretada, dieron un 1.75. todavía esperamos mucho más de estos dos atletas excelentes. Y volviendo a los agradecimientos, no podemos dejar de agradecer al Mall Sofri, que abre sus puertas de lunes a sábado de 11 a 8. Ahí tienes, muchas gracias, están los horarios del Mall Sofri. De 11 a 8, todo el mall abierto, y de 11 a 9, el patio de comidas y el Boulevard. Muchas gracias, Mall Sofri, por su gran apoyo. También queremos agradecer a la Universidad Santo Tomás por esa área de recuperación que nos ofreció, al Hotel Ibis por habernos recibido, haber dado también una tarifa especial para los competidores. Muchas gracias al Hotel Ibis de Iquique. Ya sabes que si hay viajes hay Ibis. También queremos agradecer a Agua Cielo, nos han provisto de toda la hidratación que hemos necesitado. Muchísimas gracias. Siempre ha apoyado a Agua Cielo este evento, es también tradicional su apoyo. Al igual que la marca local Erizos Brand, que es la marca que patrocina a Joaquín Soto. Y lo que pueden ver en pantalla, la misma garita de Joaquín. Erizos Store está celebrando lo que ha logrado hasta ahora Joaquín Soto en este gran evento, y ofrece un 20% de descuento en toda su tienda usando ese código, el código IBP 2024. Vayan a erizosstore.com, erizosstore.com.
That's it, guys. That's a discount code for you guys. That's IBP24, and it's going to give you a 20% off discount on erizosstore.com. I highly recommend that. Let's see this wave for Christopher, just kicking out of it, not seeing too much. Christopher needs a solid score of 7.75 right now to keep up with Joaquin. That actually has the priority right now. Joaquin is sitting on the outside. He knows this wave so well. He's a local here, one of the favorites for sure because of that and because of his level of bodyboarding for sure. And yeah, Joaquin has a total score of 12.75 in the meantime, while Christopher Bayona only has a 6.75. Looks like Joaquin taking a look at this good right-hander, just scooping into a late barrel. Actually, quite a good run for Joaquin. Is it going to come out? It just closed out and ran too much in front of him.
That was super close. Joaquín casi sale ese tubazo. Fue cerquita. De hecho, pudimos ver su tabla, ¿no? Mientras estaba a punto de salir. Pero bueno, es que todavía no está la marea alta. Miren esta repetición. Se lo conoce perfecto. Supo entrar muy bien. Y de hecho, aquí ya venía asomándose. Se estaba asomando. Ahí se asoma. Y ahí tal vez hubiese podido tratar de salir, pero es que era imposible, se estaba cayendo. Pero bueno el trabajo y bueno el intento, ¿no?, de Joaquín Soto de tratar de hacer ese tubo. Y ahora Christopher Bayona se queda con la prioridad, y creo que esta ola de aquí también viene buenísima para el peruano. A ver si la logra tomar. No, está un poquito encima. Si la hubiese tomado ahí, se lo hubiese caído adelante, no hubiese tenido esa oportunidad. Mejor que se quede ahí arribita con la prioridad, esperando una mejor ola. Me encanta este hit, me gusta mucho. Son riders de la misma generación, son riders muy muy buenos ambos. Se puede ver el fair play, se puede ver el trabajo limpio de surfing de cada uno de ellos. Me gusta muchísimo. Y además me da como muchas esperanzas de ver que nuestro futuro del bodyboard está en tremendas manos con representantes como Joaquín Soto y Christopher Bayona.
Yeah, Bego was just saying that how much these guys are friends, you know, and to see the fair play in this heat, just, you know, pretty much we're coming down to action here, just performance right by these two guys. Joaquin has to go big to change that 5.5, getting some speed, goes for the classic Joaquin backflip. But I don't believe this wave was going to provide. But it's Christopher right now coming out the back, getting out of that barrel with a lot of speed as well for a big ARS. Is he going to complete it? Yeah, Christopher is really like having a hard time to complete those maneuvers in that drier section of La Punta Dos.
Happening also to Joaquin because he couldn't complete the last one. So, but yeah, at least Christopher got some barrel time there, and I believe he actually fast changed the score. His backup score right now he has a 4.25. Segunda ola de Christopher Bayona del tubo, que si hubiese caído ese ARS hubiese sido un notón, capaz que hubiese cambiado la situación. 4.25 recibe, mejora su sumatoria, pero aún le falta un 7.75 para tomar esa primera posición. Todavía falta tiempo, 9 minutos. Ahora creo que Christopher va a tomar la primera prioridad porque está llegando antes. Y eso le va a dar esa posibilidad de seleccionar mejor. Muy buen hit. Sabíamos, no podíamos esperar menos de este hit, ¿no? Sabíamos que iba a ser así.
Sabíamos que iba a ser increíble, Bego, pero por ahora Joaquín que está saliendo mejor en esta manga, que encontró ya en los primeros minutos dos rolas buenas, un 7.25, un 5,5, y ahora se queda en aquella situación donde hay que encontrar algo más grande, hay que encontrar un olón para mejorar este 5.5. Y con esta manga vamos a empezar las semifinales, las últimas fases de esa competencia, y mira esta, dos chilenos que dispensan palabras, Bego, Michele Arriagada y Steven Godoy, muy pequeño, pero que están surfeando muy, muy, muy fuerte.
Sí, es impresionante porque Michele tiene 16 y Steven tiene 14, ¿sabes? Me encanta, además han surfeado increíble, de verdad. Ellos sí que vienen desde también las primeras rondas, haciendo un trabajo impecable, un trabajo que les va a abrir muchísimas puertas, poniendo sus nombres en el Tour Mundial, poniendo sus nombres en alto, y también la bandera chilena en alto, ¿no? Va a estar buenísima esa primera semifinal y la segunda también. Por supuesto tenemos a Pirpo, entonces viene una aquí de Christopher Bayona, creo que va por el tubo, no, va por una maniobra fuerte, la cae esta, sí es bien entrada de Christopher y va a conseguir algo más de seguro, un rolo aéreo. Esta va a ser la mejor ola de Christopher Bayona y no ha terminado, sigue nomás. Muy bien, muy buena performance para él. Y aquí viene la respuesta inmediata de Joaquín Soto, una ola no muy limpia, no creo que lo ayude en nada. Va a ser interesante ver cuánto recibe Christopher Bayona por esa última ola.
And we see now a change of atmosphere here in this heat. You know, Christopher was able to find his first solid score in this heat. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a very good one. You know, he found a good backflip, also very well projected and taken off with that last roll. Let's check this replay right now from the Peruvian. Just bottom turning to hit the pocket there and just complete it when staying in the line, you know, with a lot of speed. And check out this roll right now, how much projection, really taking off with the nair roll. Christopher Bayona needs 7.75. And on the other side, Bego, we are seeing for the second time right now, Joaquin not selecting the wave too well. You know, his last wave was not a good one. This one that we are seeing, is it this one? Oh, didn't see the beginning of the wave actually in the first moment. But yeah, Joaquin just scooped into a barrel actually. And let's see this once more, just stalling right now. We actually just saw it from there. And then the last section actually didn't set up pretty nicely for Joaquin. But looking for the second time right now, it actually was not as I was thinking. So yeah, let's wait on those scores.
Estamos esperando scores importantes para ambos competidores. No habíamos visto el tubo del inicio de esa ola de Joaquín, ahora ya va a caer, pero definitivamente viene el mejor score para Christopher Bayona. Y esa imagen preciosa de estos dos riders juniors que han dado tanto de qué hablar. Michele Arriagada, viniendo del Quisco, y Steven Godoy, que representa a Mar Deportes Nación. Han estado muy activos, me han mandado muchos mensajes, chicos. He tratado de leer todos los mensajes, pero es mucha información. Vamos a tratar de ir hablando de todas las cositas que nos han ido contando. Steven, que representa a la cuarta región, que viene cerquita de donde, bueno, Michele es de la quinta. Y ayer me decía Alex Castillo que Michele lo entrenó Nelson Flores, que es nuestro campeón mundial junior aquí del 2017. Él quedó campeón mundial junior. Y además es del Tabo, es de donde viene Alan Muñoz, que a Nelson Flores lo entrenó Alan Muñoz. Entonces, imagínate, se fueron pasando la sabiduría, sí. Que es lo que hablábamos ayer, ¿no? Lo importante de que los riders profesionales vayan tratando de sembrar esa semilla, de pasar esos conocimientos y de ir entrenando a estos juniors, que son realmente los que van a darle continuidad al deporte, ¿no? Bueno, las dos semifinales de junior vienen de verdad muy, muy fuertes. Tenemos 3 chilenos, está Michele Arriagada contra Steven Godoy y después Bastián Venegas y Michael Janse. Vamos a ver esta. Va a buscar algo grande, ¿eh? Tiene cara... no, ¿se viste cómo se frenó? Porque sí, sabía que más adelante viene una sección buena. Seguro quería hacer un air reverse.
Estaba mirando con maldad. Y tuvimos un cambio de situación, Bego. We had a change of situation, guys. Joaquin is still in the first position. That didn't change at all. But he actually increased his score. As I was saying in the first time that I saw the wave, I didn't see that barrel that he got. in the first section, but it was a very good barrel. He actually exited the wave and then ran a little bit more to execute that roll. That granted 7.35, just ditching that 5.5 that Joaquin had as a backup score. And on the other side, Christopher also was able to increase his score, get a 7.40 with that last wave, and now he's needing a 7.20 with 3 minutes and a half on the clock. But Joaquin has the priority, and I'm pretty sure Joaquin is going to do everything to secure his spot on the semifinal, because he's the only Chilean guy that is still on chance to go to the semifinal. So pretty sure he's going to go with everything, to try and defend his spot.
Sí, es bueno, la última de Christopher Bayona, 7.40, su mejor ola, fue buenísima, de verdad. Y había tomado la primera posición, pero la última de Joaquín Soto fue 7.35 y la volvió a tomar la primera posición. Ahora Christopher 7.20 es lo que está buscando, muy posible para alguien que ya tiene un 7.40. Quedan 2 minutos con 44 y Christopher no tiene la prioridad, así que vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve esto. Ya tenemos la primera semifinal de esta categoría masculina, es Tristan Roberts contra Leonel Medina, que es una repetición de una final que ya tuvimos acá. Y tenemos también a Uri esperando por quien gane aquí. Joaquín utilizó su prioridad ahí, pero tal vez puede haber sido un error. Va a poner un air reverse que no completa. Puede que haya sido un error para Joaquín Soto haber perdido la prioridad ahí, pero tampoco le podía dejar la ola a Christopher, ¿no? Es como normal. Vamos a ver ahora a Christopher Bayona. Atención Perú, atención todo el mundo, porque Christopher está buscando un 7.20, se queda con la prioridad, todavía hay tiempo, queda 1 minuto con 55 y es posible que consiga esa nota en la próxima ola. Si Dios le manda la ola o si la madre naturaleza le manda la ola, yo estoy segura de que Christopher la va a destruir como ha venido haciendo hasta ahora. Ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar. El hit anterior fue increíble, ¿no? En los octavos de finales de Christopher que ganó.
Increíble, Bego. Todas las mangas de esos dos realmente están siendo así diferentes, y Joaquín enseñando a nosotros puro talento, ¿sabe? Puro talento y comprometimiento también, compromiso con la rola, se atirando de verdad, es lo que Joaquín viene haciendo en esa competencia. But guys, we just saw Joaquin losing the priority right now for Christopher with a bit more than 2 minutes remaining. We know that Christopher pedaled for the wave and Joaquin used it to block him, but in these moments of competition we usually see the athletes, trying to affect the psychological side of the other, trying maybe bluffing, for the other athletes, just pedaling to try and let's see, last chance probably for the Peruvian. It's not a set wave actually. Let's see if that's going to provide something
he's
for
laughing.
him.
He knows.
Yeah, it is not. It is not. It's just an ARS for Christopher Bayona. We have the last actually semifinalist. It's going to be a cracker between Uri Valadon and the local guy Joaquin Soto, the only guy representing Iquique in the men division. I mean, he was one of the favorite already, right, Bagel, being a local here and super talented guy, but there he is just marking his name on the last spots of the competition.
Así es, bueno, ya se va este hit, muy buen trabajo para el peruano, la verdad, un chico que tiene rato dándonos mucho de qué hablar. Ya lamentablemente esa última ola, y mira, y le hizo bien porque no venía nada más. Tenemos ya otro semifinalista que se va a enfrentar contra un rider muy experimentado, Uri Valadon. No se vayan, vamos a continuar con las semifinales de la categoría junior después de estos cortes comerciales. Bienvenidos de regreso al último día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024, un evento presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes. Yo hoy nos vamos al agua rapidísimo porque tenemos a dos jóvenes estrellas del bodyboard con solo 16 años viniendo desde el Quisco en rojo, Miquelia Reagada, y con solo 14 años desde la cuarta región, representando al Club Deportes Sanación. Ya tenemos la primera ola, perdón, Steven Godoy ya tiene 7 puntos. Y es Miquele con esta otra ola que busca la respuesta. Ellos iban a darlo todo, ya lo sabíamos, ¿no?
Sí, y ya empezó la acción y eso va a estar épico. Mire un replay de amarillo,
Wow.
Steven Godoy, un gran rolo y otra sección, mira, otro rolo, parece que cayó, sí, 7 puntos, primer minuto.
Primera ola, primer minuto, 14 años y ya un 7 puntos. O sea, este chico, anoten este nombre, bueno, de todos en realidad. Y mira que también esta fue buenísima de Miquele, porque justo cuando estaba haciendo la introducción la vi y no podía terminar de hablar. Fue grande, fue un rolazo, la verdad. Qué buen hit, qué buen performance de estos dos chicos. La verdad que a mí me fascina ver a los juniors. Es como algo que me inspira, como que me da más ganas de, mucha más motivación, mucha más ganas. Y miren qué bonito, Christopher Bayona abrazando a Joaquín. De eso se trata, gente. Nosotros siempre en casa vemos a los atletas y todo el mundo tiene sus favoritos, es normal. Pero lo más bonito es que ellos son buenos amigos, que hay respeto, que hay admiración entre ambos y fue un hit muy bonito, muy reñido. Definitivamente ahí está la Armada Peruana, todo el mundo está tranquilo, contento, felicitándose, abrazándose, muy lindo la verdad. Buen hit ahí, y Joaquín Soto logrando un podio en este evento en la categoría masculina por primera vez. Él ganó aquí en el 2019 en la categoría junior y bueno, miren qué bueno que haya tenido la oportunidad de por lo menos quedar en el podio ya sin importar qué pase en la semifinal.
Yeah, exactamente. Vega was just saying how amazing of an achievement it is for Joaquin Soto to make it to the podium. And yeah, really, really good for him. He's done well. He's won it as a junior, you were saying? And
sí,
yeah, he's
2019.
Yeah, he won as a junior, and now, yeah, he's on track to go for glory in the men's division. He needs to take on E.T.I Valadon in the men's semi-final coming up later, but that's going to be really exciting. In the water at the moment, though, two very young Chilenos. I think Steven Godoy, did you say 14 years old?
14 years old.
14 years, and Miquel, 15 years old.
Michele, 16.
16 years old. So they're both in, like, juniors is up to 18 years old, and these guys have made it all the way to the semis being a fair bit younger than the other boys in the division, and yeah, been doing really, really well. Both these guys have been drawing clean lines and really reading the wave well and surfing it to its potential. Big rolls at the start. Big roll from Mikel, getting a 6.5 for that, just down and up into the first section. And then Steven Godoy with a 7.3. He got a pretty critical roll out of the first section and then comboed it at the end with another roll. So tight heat, and that's what we want to be seeing here in the semifinals.
Super well done, actually, and definitely this is what we were expecting, nothing less from them. Vamos a mandar ahora que no tenemos ninguna ola, vamos a escuchar la entrevista de Joaquín Soto con Lucas en la playa. Vámonos, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I have Joaquin here by my side. Joaquin, in 2019, you were the champion here for the Pro Junior division. Now, a few years later, you are the only Chilean in this division remaining. And now, as a man division, how are you feeling with that improvement?
Me siento muy feliz en realidad. No sé, no tengo palabras para describirlo en realidad. No me esperaba igual llegar tan lejos. En realidad venía muy fuerte, pero no me daba cuenta en realidad. Ya con esto, con la competición, me estoy dando un poco más cuenta. Me estoy tratando de enfocar, sí. Y en realidad me siento muy orgulloso de poder representar a Chile, siendo el único que queda en las semifinales. Así que nada, me siento muy orgulloso y vamos a darle a todo para dejar a Chile en lo alto.
He's super happy with his result. Actually, he wasn't expecting to get this far, but all of these heats have been showing him his own potential. So he's very honored to be the only one representing Chile here in the competition in this division. Joaquin, how do you feel going right now to the semifinals against Uri, also a very tough competitor, here in your home in these good conditions that we are seeing in La Punta Dos?
Nada, Uri es un competidor muy fuerte, ha sido campeón mundial, así que en realidad es uno de los atletas más fuertes, uno de los más fuertes de este circuito, así que nada, y competir acá en mi casa, ahora en estos momentos hay unas excelentes condiciones, para más rato igual se esperan excelentes condiciones, no se nota que entre un poco el viento, así que puede que esté glassing, así que nada, le vamos a dar con todo, la mayoría viene subiendo, así que nada, estamos en casa, así que la conocemos.
He's also a very strong competitor. I mean, he's a world champion, and he's saying that the conditions are pretty good. Actually, expecting it to get a little bit better with the tide. No winds showing up so far, so he's just expecting a show, and that's what he's looking for the next heat. You want to send a few words for people watching you here at the beach and at home?
Quiero mandarle un saludo a mi mamá, a mi novia, a mi hermana, que deben estar viendo allá en la casa. En realidad a toda la gente que ha venido y que ha representado todos los días acá me ha estado apoyando, así que nada, esto es por ustedes y vamos a darle con todo.
Felicidades, Joaquin. See you on the semifinals. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and really nice interview there. Congratulations again to Joaquin Soto, moving on to a podium position in the semi-finals. But it looks like we had a little bit of action during that interview, and both the young guns in the water at the moment surfing super consistently. Scores are coming through for those last waves, and I'm sure we'll be catching a replay of them as well any second. Yep, up and riding Stephen Godoy. This is a replay from before, drawing a really nice line, streaking along here, and getting a pretty late ARS through that section and managing to land it. That was pretty nice, really well surfed, and looks like that score is still coming through. And then look at this one, just ducking under the lip there. Michele, and comes out of that, kind of resets his line at the top there. And wow, looking like a pretty good second section on this wave as he's waiting for it. Then uses the speed he gets from that foam ball just to launch a really nice round roll. It was another good exchange from both the boys.
No, un intercambio espectacular, la verdad. Pareciera, por lo que vamos viendo, ustedes en casa también pueden ver los scores cuando van saliendo. Bueno, no ven exactamente cuando van saliendo. Vamos viendo que están los jueces trabajando. 6 puntos para Michele Arriagada en su última ola. Está primero con una sumatoria de 12.50 y 4.75 para Steven Godoy. 5.50 es lo que está buscando Steven. Muy probable, la verdad, para este rider que ha venido dando muchísimo de qué hablar. Yo aquí te lo prometo que no tengo ni idea. Bueno, es que es tan difícil en ninguna manga de verdad saber quién puede ganar, sobre todo en esta etapa del campeonato, donde estos riders si han llegado hasta este punto es porque han sido los mejores. Y también hay un premio extra, es un reconocimiento que va a dar Erizos para el rider que considere que tiene la mejor performance. Ojo, no es la nota más alta, nada de eso. Esto es un premio 100% subjetivo. Se llama el Whitman Performance. Es en honor a Alexander Whitman. Vamos a ver una más para Steven Godoy, que va por un rolo, rompiendo un poco el labio. Esta ola no es de las más grandes, no es de la ola del set, pero él busca tratar de mejorar el 4.75. Yo no sé si ahí haya tal vez más puntos de los que ya tiene. Pero eso, contarles un poco de ese reconocimiento que es en homenaje al gran Alexander Whitman, un gran rider de aquí, Iquique. Ahora vuelvo con eso.
Yeah, so draws a nice line, gets up to that roll a little bit late here, Stephen Godoy, but manages to get right back on that rail, setting up for the second section and coming through, and yeah, mistimes it a little bit here, having to duck out the back, and you see him just get sucked over there. Luckily, we've got a rising tide here, so it's worked out pretty well for the final day.
Mira la feria.
Wow, yeah, they've set the fair. Wow, look how far it goes. I didn't realize it kept going around the corner there.
It's super grande, it's super big. You can find all kinds of things there. It's pretty cool. If you have chance when the event is over, go check it out. Fruits and vegetables, really nice. And esa es parte de la feria morrina que se hace aquí los viernes. Todos los chilenos saben que siempre hay feria, es algo muy, muy tradicional chileno. La verdad que las mejores frutas y verduras siempre se compran en la feria. no se compran en el supermercado ni nada de eso. Así que la Feria Morrina, que está aquí al ladito, ese terreno que está ahí es la cosa, o sea, al frente de la cosa justamente, y nosotros estamos justo al ladito, ahí en el comienzo de la playa Bellavista, de aquí del barrio histórico El Morro en Iquique, un barrio en donde comenzó esta ciudad, la preciosa ciudad de Iquique, la ciudad que está dibujada por las manos de Dios para la práctica del bodyboard, que tiene como más de 2000 practicantes de bodyboard. Tú siempre que vas caminando por Iquique vas a ver personas con una tabla, con un par de aletas. Es una ciudad de tradición bodyboarder. Qué buenas imágenes. Este piloto de dron es muy, muy bueno. Y hasta ahora la situación continúa igual. La última ola de Steven fue un 5, ayudó un poquito, pero sigue necesitando un 5.50. Este rider que ha dado tanto de que hablar con solo 14 años, que representa a los Vilos, que representa a la cuarta región, surfea para el Club Más Deporte y Sanación. Tengo yo aquí, bueno, hay mucha gente sintonizando, voy a leer un poquito, disculpen que no estemos leyendo todo el tiempo, pero estamos bien concentrados en la acción. Los comentarios los agradecemos mucho, pero siempre lo que toma la prioridad es lo que pasa en el agua. Tenemos a Carla Aranguis, a Papudo Beach, me imagino que es el Payo, ¿no? Desde ahí, desde la cuarta también, desde Coquimbo, sintonizando. Tenemos a Javier Astudillo, por supuesto a Giovanni, que ha estado pendiente todos los hits, que es del Club Deporte y Sanación. Nos había contado que este club, con mucho esfuerzo y sacrificio, tiene a varios chicos jóvenes que después de la pandemia han estado entrenando muchísimo, han hecho de todo para traerlo hasta acá a su equipo. Hicieron rifa, vendieron empanaditas, de todo tipo de cosas, así que qué bonito. Yo les quiero contar que eso lo hace en todo el mundo. Vamos a hablar de eso después de esta ola justamente de Steven Godoy, una ola que se viene proyectando, va tomando velocidad, decide salirse. Para mí ha sido impresionante porque yo pensé que esas cosas eran más de los latinos, pero Araya Tabalno, por ejemplo, que es nuestra...
¿Qué cosa?
Las rifas y la colecta de dinero, que hacen comidas y venden comidas para llevar a los atletas a competir. Araya Tabalno, todas las veces que ella sale a competir, que es la actual campeona mundial junior desde Hawái, ellos también hacen comidas y venden comidas y también recolectan plata con su comunidad. O sea, que sepan que no es algo solo latino. En Brasil ni hablar, también lo hacen todo. Venden comida, Gui Montenegro lo hizo. Lo han hecho todos los atletas y solamente decirles que hay mucho orgullo en eso, que es muy bonito, que pasa en todas partes, que no sientan que solamente nosotros, que no sientan que no hay apoyo para el bodyboard o algo así, porque en realidad es un deporte chico que a nivel mundial tiene un poco patrocinio, no hay mucho dinero en la industria, sobre todo en la industria de venta del bodyboard, les digo de verdad, no hay mucho dinero. Y normalmente quienes consiguen patrocinios grandes son quienes consiguen empresas que no tienen nada que ver con el bodyboard, que son empresas millonarias o empresas con una mejor posición financiera que les pueden realmente pagar todo el tour. Son muy pocos los bodyboarders a nivel mundial profesionales que reciben todo el dinero que necesitan para vivir y competir el tour mundial desde una empresa de bodyboard. Son muy, muy pocos.
Sí, sí, ojalá que estamos volviendo a estos días de nuevo, porque sí, la economía y todo no es como era en los 90s y los 2000s, y sería buena algún día volver a un tiempo así, pero siempre el deporte está creciendo y estamos haciendo lo que podamos para ayudarle a crecer y sí, estamos creciendo.
Estas cosas, miren qué lindo, trajeron una escuela a limpiar la playita de Bellavista, qué bonito. Vamos a conseguir un poquito más de información de eso. So this is a school that came to help clean the beach of Bellavista. Look at that, look at those kids. They're so beautiful. Thank you for that initiative, it's so important.
What is stay at school, go down to the beach, watch a comp and sieve for things in the sand.
That's pretty cool. Qué bonito, muchas gracias por esa actividad. Sí, es un deporte que está creciendo, es un deporte que todos conocemos la realidad y la verdad que a todos nos encantaría poder que todo el mundo tuviera la plata suficiente y los patrocinios grandes, todos los atletas, imagínense cómo no apoyar la carrera de Steven o de Michele, que están tan fuertes, que están comenzando, que tienen un futuro brillante por delante. No, yo no creo que pase porque no hayan ganas. Yo creo que simplemente es que es un deporte que todavía no tiene tanta visualización, pero por eso es importante apoyar estas instancias, los campeonatos regionales, los campeonatos locales, los campeonatos mundiales, los campeonatos en general, porque eso es lo único que ayuda a profesionalizar a los deportistas y siempre tratar de buscar la parte positiva, gente. Sí, es verdad, lo sabemos, quisiéramos que nuestro deporte fuera más grande, pero nosotros podemos aportar un granito de arena, así como están haciendo estos niños, aportando, limpiando. Nosotros podemos aportar ese grano de arena apoyando. No digo que estén de acuerdo con cosas con todo, porque las opiniones están ahí, son válidas todas las opiniones. Todos podemos tener diferentes puntos de vista. Bonita... pero siempre tratar de ver las cosas desde el lado positivo, el vaso más lleno que medio lleno que medio vacío.
Sí, mejor así, ¿no?
Claro.
Optimístico.
Optimista.
Optimista.
Optimista. Bueno, hemos tenido un poco de pausa, por eso hemos conversado varias cositas. Pero sí, estamos muy felices de ver estos juniors. Increíble, 3 chilenos en el podium, solo un peruano se va a enfrentar en el próximo hit. Bastián Venegas, que es un iquiqueño, que también ha surfeado increíble este evento y va a estar enfrentándose contra Michael Janse, que es nuestro campeón 2023 de esta categoría. Va a estar buenísimo ese hit. Y después vamos a saltar a la semifinal de la categoría femenina, en donde vamos a tener a Joanna Schenker enfrentándose contra Luna Harman y vamos a tener a Mayra Viana enfrentándose contra Mayla Venturín. Va a ser de locos.
Up and paddling in red, dropping in super late. Michele ambitious on that one, but not able to get in the right spot. I think it was a little bit deep. And following him up though, Steven Godoy perhaps picking the better one, coming through that chandelier and out of the barrel. Let's see what he can do at the end here. Gets a roll out, and I think that's looking like it is it for him, but he definitely got the better wave of that series of waves. He's looking for a 5.5. Let's see what the judges think of the barrel. It wasn't a super long one, just kind of the takeoff section.
Sí, esta es una mirada más bonita intento. La verdad es que entró en el tubo. Claramente no es de ese tubo gigante que hemos visto en otros hits, pero nos gusta ver nuevas maniobras. Imagínense, con 14 años ya está haciendo esto. ¿Qué va a quedar para este niño? Entra en el tubo, sale con un rolo, va a ser una nota que lo va a ayudar también, esperamos. Y esta de Michele. Michele, nada. Michele, que ha estado sin miedo, ¿ah? Se tiró la anterior, que era un cerrón. Sin embargo, está tranquilito, se ve muy fuerte, muy sólido, muy compuesto. Michele Arregada, yo lo vengo siguiendo de hace unos años y de verdad este año se le puede ver como el nivel se le explotó. Siempre surfió bien, pero ahora yo creo que está como uno de sus mejores momentos. Y una mirada más a esta última ola, que fue un 480 de Steven Godoy. No entra en sumatoria, no hace ningún cambio. Él aún sigue buscando 5.50.
Yeah, that's a 5.55 he's looking for. He got a 4.80 for it, and not much for this one either for Michele. Just taking off around the peak and setting a nice line, and then you see it there shutting down. Maybe if he had a bit of a higher line going into that, he could have launched out, but still sitting there in a good position with a 6.5 and a 6 that he got right at the start of the heat. Both of these guys got their waves kind of early on in this heat, and the back half has been pretty quiet until that little set just then. But we'll see if Steven Godoy can get another chance at going for that 5.5 in this last 5 minutes. He's got the first priority, and he'll definitely be patient with that, and because he knows what to do. He's already showed us his maturity in competition surfing. He's surfed some very strategic heats, and obviously has a lot of good mentorship and has studied competition surfing a lot, because I've been really impressed by Steven throughout this whole event. Quite kind of a quiet guy, but definitely good when he gets on the bodyboard.
Él es como súper tranquilito para las entrevistas. Bonito rolo para Steven. No lo logra concretar. Estaba comentando yo en inglés que sí que, de hecho, cuando íbamos a hacer la entrevista, hablaba poquito. Y nosotros, como siempre, nos gusta preguntar bastantes cosas, como que nos gusta que nos comenten full cosas, pero él era un poquito tímido. Y yo no, yo le dije, oye, pero y algo me dio por preguntarle, ¿cuántos años tiene? Me dijo 14, y dije yo, ya lo entiendo porque es normal, o sea, 14 años, imagínate. Normal, está enfrente de una cámara, en un evento mundial y tal, es como súper normal que sea un poco tímido. Si tenemos atletas mayores que ya han pasado bastante por cámaras y aún así a veces les cuesta un poco hablar. Muchas veces, yo no sé si tú has dado cuenta, uno está haciendo la entrevista y el atleta está temblando. Yo lo puedo ver, le está temblando así, y son atletas experimentados. Así que es normal. Y este que viene aquí, este sí que no tiene ninguna timidez. Este niño es muy, muy vivo, muy despierto. Michael Jansen, que estuvo muy cerca de lograr también avanzar a los cuartos de finales. Ayer que surfió contra Tristan, excelente, casi lo descalifica. Tristan, que cambió la situación en los últimos segundos, ya lo ha hecho varias veces, pero se prepara para entrar contra Bastián Venegas, el iquiqueño. Va a estar bien, bien buena esa segunda semifinal. Y recordando que después de ahí nos vamos a ir a la semifinal de las chicas.
Yeah, Vega was just saying how some of these athletes are pretty young and have never really done interviews in front of a camera before, and some can be quite shy. But it's cool. It's really cool for their professional experience and careers as bodyboarders going down this competition pathway. But then, yeah, one guy who's not shy at all is Pirpo, who is coming in the next heat against Bastian Venegas, and that is going to be a heat to watch. Both of these guys have been surfing incredibly all event. Bastian been throwing down some really, really powerful maneuvers, and of course Pirpo just having all his moves so on lock, and having a really close battle in the men's division against Tristan yesterday, with Tristan got a buzzer beater at the end, which was just spectacular.
Definitely. A ver, está más de Michele, que ya está primero y ya está dejando a Steven solito ahí arriba. Va por un intento de invert. No fue concretado, pero ahora vamos a ver si no le vaya a pesar eso de haber perdido la prioridad, porque, atención, Steven Godoy está buscando 5.50. Es fácil de hacer 5.50. No lo ha conseguido hasta ahora, pero sí tiene un 7. Si le llega a tocar la ola, si le llegan a mandar la ola, es muy probable que cambie la situación. Ahí ya se está preparando Bastián Venegas, cruzando el canal. Yo creo que va a ir a saludar a Oscar. El monolito que está ahí es de Oscar Tapia, un rider de acá de la Punta 2 que falleció hace ya unos buenos años. Me parece que deben haber pasado ya más de 4 años. Ahí está, y es muy típico, ¿no? La Punta 2 con su monolito siempre, cada ilustración y todo que le hacen, siempre sale. Es muy hermoso. Y está entrando. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Últimos 47 segundos. Todas las cámaras con con Steven Godoy. Steven Godoy solito con la prioridad. Ya salió Michele, que debe estar cruzando los dedos. Estos momentos son de tensión horribles, ¿no, Joey? Para quien va ganando es como que no le vaya, que no le toque la bola, y el que está arriba es como, por favor, Diosito, mándame la bola, yo lo voy a hacer. Son momentos muy, muy críticos para ambos competidores, ¿no?
Sí, seguro que está orando ahora, orando mucho para una ola. Necesito un 5-5 y mira, Bego, aquí tiene una ola que va a pasar. Mira esta primera sección, un tubito no tan profundo y la rampa, mira. Un poquito temprano el rolo y no un cerrón ahí, y creo que eso no va a dar un 5.5. Entonces tenemos Michele Arriagada pasando a la final.
Para la final, claramente. Ahí vienen cayendo los scores, no va a ser suficiente, gente, pero una felicitación gigante para este chico de 14 años. Queda con un igualitario tercer lugar, que es un excelente resultado. Nos vamos y volvemos muy, muy rápido con la segunda semifinal. No se muevan.
Guys, it is officially semi-final time here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and we just saw a nail-biting finish to that first junior men's semi-finals, but now we're jumping in with the second one, and I'm back with Lucas. How are you, mate?
I'm glad to be back, Joey. We just have the first finalist of this contest. That's going to be Michele Arriagada, and he will face the winner of this heat between Bastian Venegas, also Chilean, and the defending world champion for this division, Pirpo, or Michael Jansi. And there you can see the crowd here. The guys just so happy for Michele. He's not from here, from Iquique, but he actually told me in the interview yesterday that he's so happy to do the long trip from his place here to Iquique. He called it the Sea of Champions, and yeah, just doing it so well. So congratulations, and check this out. Bastian Venegas looking like he was surfing looking like yesterday, just scooping into the barrels, just coming out of that first section, barreling the second section as well. He's very familiar with those ones, and now let's see him bottom turning for one last maneuver, and it was a backflip. Bastian is coming super strong in this heat, looks like, Joey.
Wow.
I thought it was like yesterday. It was a video from yesterday, because yesterday he just found some really good barrels also in his heat. Do you remember that?
Yeah, far out, putting it all on the line there. An amazingly ridden barrel into an ARS on the rock. So we'll see. It's looking like he's got a 6.0 to start off his campaign in the semi-finals here, which is a great start for the young Chileno. Probably up against the favorite of this division, Michael Jansi, current defending junior world champion. And he's just been surfing incredibly across juniors and men's. And here is a replay of his wave at the start, just drawing a nice line there. Little spin in the pocket and shaking his water out of his eyes to see if he can hit this next section. Not looking like it's going to provide him with what he wants, so kicking out there. Should be getting out back with that first priority and a 4.0. Oh, no, that's a 1.5 and a 2.5. So, yeah, not really any scoring waves there for Michael yet. He'll be looking for something way better.
Yeah, definitely not high score for people. He's not going to stay with that throughout much time in this heat for sure, as he just went back to the spot and now was granted the priority. But check out Bastian Venegas' wave. Was a 6-point ride, so Bastian just jumping in front of Pirpo, two great competitors. Let's see Pirpo on this one, giving it another try. Just nice bottom turn. Good round roll in the first section, very clean maneuver, just realigning for one more punt that he's definitely going to go for. The wave kind of not shaping too much for Pirpo, and it was just a wasted second section that didn't pop up for the Peruvian. So yeah, that's going to be the first solid score for Pirpo, I would say. Let's check this once more.
Yeah, just rolling up there. Nice. Projected out to the face. You want to get out in front of that foam ball so you can get those combinations in. And you see him just chucking his legs in the wave there to slow down, waiting for this next section, still braking, kind of none of the sections doing it. And you see a little shake in his head there as he gets frustrated, because he probably rode that wave another 20, 30 meters before kicking off and not getting that opportunity. And that's another 20, 30 meters that he has to paddle back out to the top, where potentially sets could come in that time.
30 seconds, no?
Yeah, yeah, basically, seriously. But yeah, there he is going back out. Such an impressive young athlete, Michael Jansi. This will be his last year in the Pro Juniors, as next year he'll be out of the age bracket. So I'm sure he'll be wanting a back-to-back title for sure.
Definitely, Joey. And looks like there are not many waves coming. Let's just wait a second to see if Bastian's going to move himself. No. And we have that interview ready with the first finalist of this contest, in this case in the Pro Junior Division, Michele Arriagada. Take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Michele, I want to ask you, did you imagine that you were going to make it all the way to the final? ¿Alguna vez te imaginaste esto?
La verdad, cuando venía para acá, vine mentalizado con que iba a llegar a la final, con todo vine desde mi ciudad, pero cuando entré en las primeras rondas y caí a la ronda de repechaje, los ánimos se me bajaron un poco, pero gracias a mi familia, gracias a mis amigos, gracias a todo el apoyo que me han estado dando, pude volver a levantarme y aquí estamos, instalados en la final.
Well, he said actually when he was traveling here, he put that into his mind that he was going to make it to the final. But then he felt in the repechage and he felt a little bit down, and that's where his family and friends gave him the support he needed. And thanks to that, he believed in himself again, and he pictured himself in the final. Right now, they're surfing the second semifinal. So you have Peter, Bastian Venegas, which is the local. Who do you prefer to be facing?
La verdad he competido en finales con los dos competidores, con Pirpo y con Bastián. Afuera del agua nos llevamos muy bien, pero yo creo que este año me gustaría enfrentarme a Bastián Venegas para que el podio del Iquique Bodyboard Pro se quede aquí en Chile.
Bueno, he says that he has been facing both of them in different competition, and they're good friends, and he would like to surf against any of them. But definitely he would love to have Bastian in the final. So the winner is for sure a Chilean, and stays here, you know, the victory stays here in Iquique. So, ¿alguien a quien saludar, a quien agradecer?
Como le prometí ayer, a mi hermanito, un saludo al Tigre Bengala, a Pililo, un saludo al Cejón, a la tía Noelia que me debe estar mirando, a la Yanela que nos recibieron aquí nuevamente como si estuviéramos en casa, a mis amigos, a mis padres, y eso, a mis auspiciadores, Medusa Bodyboard Shop, CBA Electricidad, MLAF Chile, a Don Carlitos, a Wave Store y a Angaguar Accesorios.
Felicitaciones, mucha suerte para la final. Le regreso con usted.
Thanks, Bago. Very good job by this young guy. You know, both in and out of the water, you know, giving interviews and speaking very well, you know, just behaving as a professional athlete, you know, doing that transition from the actually not transitioning yet, as he's pretty young. I'm not sure if Michele is 14 or 16, but yeah, I believe he's 16. But just just ripping it off in the Pro Junior division now, securing a second spot and a final against one of these two. But so far, who's coming out on top in this heat is Bastian Venegas, that just found one wave during the heat. We're going to check that replay very soon. But Michael is now in the second position. Michael needs an 8-point ride, guys. We are seeing some scores starting to increase in this heat. You know, in the case of Bastian, he's being very assertive. So we have a few waves during surf during the interview. A late barrel here for Red Bastian Venegas. He's definitely looking for those barrels in the first section. Coming out, realigning for the second one, and just trying to make good timing to hit one more maneuver. That was a backflip that wasn't too projected, not too clean, I would say, but that was a 6.75.
And then another one straight up behind him from Peterborough with a huge flip. This thing was absolutely insane. Spins it around and you see him just trying to get out in front of that lip, but unfortunately the barrel just engulfed him, and he's waving there. Probably either a priority question or asking what the judges gave him his score. But yeah, unfortunately didn't ride out of that flip. Still got a 475 for it, so the judges loved the attempt because it was absolutely massive. But if he'd ridden out of that, we would have been seeing some huge scores. Really hard to turn around under that lip there. And yeah, guys, thanks everyone for tuning in. I see a bunch of flags being dropped, bunch of Peruvian flags in the chat, bunch of Chilean flags, everyone supporting Luis Esteban, supporting Pirpo. We see the Tigre de Bengala, shout out, he'd be supporting the Chilean boys for sure. Also shout out to Liam and Uncle Pez over in the eastern suburbs of Sydney. I know that they're watching and having a good time watching some live bodyboarding, so shout out to you boys back home there in Sydney.
Yeah, that's it. And we are just about to know who's going to be composing the first final of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, guys, this year. Last year we didn't have this event as a valid one for the World Tour, but thankfully we are back here once more, you know, with 3 divisions, with the men, women, and the Pro Junior Men division as well. All of them definitely putting on a show. We have athletes from more than 16 nationalities in this contest. You know, this wave, as attractive as it is, it attracts just so many people from all over. You know, everybody wants to come for a contest here in Iquique, as it is known as the best urban reef in the world. And remember, this event is presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Iquique City Hall, and also the Cor Mudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Let's see Pirpo taking a look at this one, just realigning there, building some more speed to hit that last section as he goes for a reverse off the lip, I would say, and completes the maneuver. Not taking off too much on that one, but that's definitely a hard maneuver to execute, and he would, as I don't see that it was a set wave, he actually probably tried to compensate that with a maneuver that requires more difficulty. So let's check this once more.
Yeah, and I love the versatility from Pirpo. We haven't seen many of these, especially in the division. And look at how he yanks his arm around. Like, he really leads with that arm, which is... people have a lot of different techniques for these kind of hack revs off the top. And, yeah, it won't be a super critical score for him, as it wasn't that projected and it was a small section. But, yeah, I love the technical riding he's showing us and really just leading with that inside arm and just yanking the rotation around. And... yeah, some cool surfing there. Good to see from Pirpo, showing us that he's got more than just backflips. He can do revs, he can do inverts, he can do forwards. I've seen it all, and he can get them pretty big as well.
That's it, and we have the scores coming out. Actually, that last backflip for Pirpo that he didn't complete, he was kind of landing in the barrel. It was a 2.25, and this last reverse was a 3.75. Now let's see the answer from Bastian. Just bottom turning, but the wave didn't provide too much. So Bastian right now losing the priority for Pirpo once more, as there's still 12 minutes and 35 seconds. Basically, we are halfway throughout this heat, and now Pirpo is sitting in the lineup, needing a 8-point ride. But guys, you know this young guy from Peru. I mean, last year he had a beautiful trajectory in the tour. Just showing how complete he is, and above everything, I would say how consistent this guy is. I mean, one thing is just surfing well, being technical, but one thing is surfing well and being technical in all types of conditions, in strong waves, in weak waves, big, small ones, and this guy is just showing himself as one of the best in this division, and also, popping up also in the men division. I mean, what a great heat it was, almost knocking out Tristan Roberts from the competition, but just having a change of situation in the last second. But yeah, Pirpo is always between the top athletes, just showing how good he is every day.
Yeah, seriously, he's really impressive, and I just think we're going to see so much from him in competitive bodyboarding over the next few years. I'd also love to see him release his own clips, like do some pre-surfing and release some clips. It would be really cool to see what he can get up to with if he goes to destinations with perfect bodyboarding waves and approaches it with a more free surfing mentality as well. Like, it's going to be really cool watching his career unfold. And yeah, at only 18 years old, he's already so professional in how he approaches it. And yeah, but Bastian as well, speak of the Chilean, he's just a probably underrated rider coming into this event. Like, I hadn't really heard of him before, and he's been surfing so well, putting together some really good totals and consistently, and currently leading the heat. Like, I mean, Pirpo, he needs 8, and I mean, if he landed that flip that he did before, he would have got something huge. And so we know he's got the ability, but Bastian sitting there with 2 decent mid-range scores, pretty confident at the moment. He'll be waiting for a bomb now. He'll be looking for 7s, 8s, 9s for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't think that Pirpo is going to hold back at all. He just sent it in that first backflip. He was actually going to complete that one, but he didn't have enough time as the wave just engulfed over him. So yeah, I wouldn't say that Pirpo, especially needing an 8-point ride right now on a semifinal, he's not going to hold back at all, guys. He's going to go for the big maneuvers. He's going to go for the big punts, as we usually see. So he knows this wave here in La Punta Dos pretty well as well. So yeah, let's see what Pirpo will come up to keep up with Bastian Venegas in this last minutes. As you said, also Bastian is doing, just amazing, super consistent rider. In every single heat by Bastian, we haven't seen him coming, very late behind the peak, just scooping into the barrels in the first section. That's definitely granting him those 8, 7, 9-point riders that he is fighting. Bueno, gente, Bastian Venegas sigue en la primera posición con 9 minutos y 20 segundos restantes en esta manga, que va a decidir quién va a ser el segundo finalista, ya que tenemos un chileno, Michele Arriagada, de la quinta región, de la Guaida, en verdad, si no estoy errado, que va a enfrentar el ganador de esta manga ¿Será Michael Janse o Bastián Venegas? Interactúe con nosotros y deje sus comentarios con quién cree que va a ganar este evento en los Pro Juniors.
And we use this little lull to thank a few of our sponsors. We have the Zoffrey Free Zone, which is like a mall open 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. It's like a massive duty free. They've got like this tax free zone here in Iquique. So get down to that mall. You can get yourself some absolute bargains. Hotel Ibis, you see them everywhere. They're in basically every city of the world, and they've hopped on board sponsoring this event. So wherever you are in the world, go stay with Hotel Ibis, and big thanks to Hotel Ibis Iquique jumping on board. We also have the Universidad of Santo Tomas. They've given us the physio team. About 10 physio students have been here all week helping the athletes. They've got massage beds. They've got all these exercise gear, exercise bands, balls, whatever, to help athletes work through injuries, to get them prepared for their heats. And yeah, they've been super helpful. We've also got Agua Cielo, keeping us hydrated, giving us and the athletes a lot of water.
How important is that? I mean, for us, you know, just going in the water not us, but the athletes going in the water here at the beach, sun, cold, you know, being hydrated. So thanks a lot to Agua Cielo. And of course to Erizo's brand, Erizo Surf brand, an Iquiqueñan brand, bodyboarding brand, actually founded in 2007, already many years ago, and definitely is the most notorious bodyboarding brand in the whole South America, I would say, you know, in whole Latin America at least, providing just so much variety. And you guys can check also a very good discount code that Erizo is giving. It's IBP24. If you guys go to erizostore.com, everything is 20% off, and it's ending today, guys. So make sure to access that today and see whatever you need, whatever you are looking for, as you guys can just see on the screen right now. So much variety and nice stuff.
Yeah, and then a bunch of other sponsors also jumped on board. Up and riding though, Michael Yancey looking at a big section, getting a backflip through, and this is what everyone was waiting for, the combo. Wow. He does it again, and that is going to get him the score. I think that was really critical. Both maneuvers were super powerful, and we'll see what the judges reckon, but that is a very, very good wave for Michael Yancey. He's turned the ignition on, kicked into gear, and talk us through this replay.
How much speed did Michael get after that backflip? So usual first big backflip on the first section of the wave, and check how much speed Michael managed to get right now. Just a runner to hit that less critical section of the wave, completing it pretty quickly. That's going to be a high score for sure for Michael Yancey, and that's a high probability, I would say, that he could go to the first position, as he needs a 8.5 ride, and that's it, guys. 8.75 for now. That's a proper answer by the Peruvian, now changing the situation and getting closer and closer to his spot on the final against Michele. Wow.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Just completely changed the situation here, guys. This is semi-final action at its finest, and some amazing and explosive bodyboarding from the young Peruvian rider. Just huge flip through that first section. Then look at this speed, straight into another one, completely projected out in front of that lip, managing to spin it around, and then hopping back in the foam ball and back out to the open face. Wow, what has he put Bastian Venegas in? Now Bastian is looking for a 6.76 to take back the lead, so it's a close heat, Lucas.
Super apretado esta manga, vino Pirpo, y ahora viene Bastián también con un tubazo en la primera sesión, hace un rolo limpio. Bastián está sufriendo muy bien, pasó toda la manga en primera posición, pero qué olón de Michael Yancey. La última logró un 8.75 con un backflip gigante en la primera sesión, después se realineó en la ola, haciendo, vamos a ver una vez más esta de Bastián también, retrasado como siempre ali, pasando por el tubo en la primera sesión, sale con velocidad, retrasa un poco para hacer ese rolo en el pocket, en la fase de la ola, y esto fue todo para Bastián. Bastián, que necesitaba un score, que logró un 7.25 y vuelve a la primera posición. ¡Qué intercambio, Joey! ¡Qué intercambio! Pirpo necesitaba 8, sacó 8.75. Bastián
en la próxima ola, en la ola seguinte, ya vino, hizo un tubo y un back y un rolo, 7.25, vuelve a la primera posición y a ver, Pirpo ahora necesita 5.25, sigue con la prioridad. Yo, qué manga.
This is crazy. Sebastian has just regained that first position. But hold up, Pirpo only looking for a 5.25 if he wants to come back. And let's see what he can do with this wave. Picking up some speed on this line right now and coming up to a massive looking section with a huge flip and no non-complete. So now we have Bastian Venegas sitting in that first priority and first position out the back. He has 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock to maintain his first position. He's going to want to stick to Michael Yancey like glue and not let him get any scoring opportunity because we know how dangerous he can be. I mean, if he had landed that flip just now, he would have got the score. And so anything can happen here. But this is some crazy semi-final action. Situation changes, Rams, barrels. Lucas.
Que intercâmbio increíble entre esses dois atletas. Michael Yancey, que necessitava um 5.25, vino em uma ola muito buena, hizo um backflip gigante também, pero não logrou completar. Ou seja, que passa a hora é que com menos de 3 minutos, Bastian está em la primeira posição, tiene a prioridade e seguramente vai utilizar isso contra Pirpo, pois sabe que esse é o atual campeão do mundo, ou seja, é um chico que oferece um risco gigante, sabe? E ele com este benefício agora seguramente não vai deixar Pirpo correr outra ola com outra chance, já que Pirpo teve a chance necessitando de 5.25. Ou seja, isso não é nada para Pirpo ou para Bastian, é uma situação muito vulnerável que Pirpo teve uma chance de cambiar e acabou por não completar, por mais consistente que seja. E quanta emoção nesses últimos minutos dessa manga que reacendió el fuego. Realmente esses dois estão increíbles.
2 minutes to go.
Wow.
And as Bago said before, I'm sure this time is passing it painfully slow for Bastian Venegas and way too quick for Michael Yancey as he knows he's under priority and he knows he needs that 5.25. This is so exciting. Are we going to be seeing an all-Chilean final? At the moment, yes, we are, unless Michael Yancey can turn this situation around. So let's see what he can come up with. I think he'll be going for any looking wave. And look, he's baited Bastian to giving up that priority, and that was probably a bad move for Bastian. He should have let Pirpo go because that wave didn't have the scoring potential. And so now Pirpo has that priority, and it is going to come down to the ocean.
What a tough situation, because Bastian had to really be calm and cold there to see and really calculate the potential of the wave to see if Michael could get it, because it's not a big score. It's a 5.25. That's very achievable even for Michael under priority. If it stays a little bit further down from Bastian, that could be possible. But I would say that was a bluff from Pirpo, just pedaling into a small wave, trying to pressure Bastian up, and Bastian ended up handling the priority to Pirpo. Let's see, Pirpo seeing the potential in this wave, just also handling the priority back to Bastian. Wow, guys, we are seeing just continuous action here in the water. What a show these two guys are putting on. Now it's Bastian time with the priority. 30 seconds remaining. He's just blocking Pirpo and going for a maneuver. There he goes for an invert. Don't think it's going to make it into his final score as he just waits for the last very seconds, hoping that Pirpo won't react. Wow.
This is insane. I can't believe the priority changes that have been happening here, and that was pretty critical from Michael Yancey, just giving the priority back to Bastian. I don't know if the wave would have been enough for a 5.25, but we do have an all-Chilean junior final on our hands, guys, and wow, Bastian Venegas just passing through that heat. That was incredible.
Increíble. Dos chilenos en la primera final de este evento. Será entre Bastian Venegas y Michele Arriagada. Nosotros vamos a llamar un rápido comercial y ya volvemos con mucho más acción. Welcome back, everyone. What a thrilling hit we just have, and we also have the first final for this event, Bego. A full Chilean final for the Pro Juniors. That's going to be between Bastian Venegas just knocking out Pirpo in this last heat against Michele Arriagada. Wow, that's amazing. And now we're jumping for the semifinals for the women division. Let's check it out.
Bueno, increíble, de verdad, qué buena semifinal. Pirpo también tuvo una batalla espectacular, me encantó. Pero ahora, la primera semifinal, the first semifinal for the women. We'll see Joanna Schenker, 2017 world champion from Portugal, facing the 2022 world champion in the Pro Junior Women Division, Luna Harman, who has been doing an amazing job in the women division so far. So we'll see how this one unfolds.
Sejam bem-vindos novamente, né? Vou fazer um cumprimento aqui para o nosso público em português que está assistindo a Joanna Schenker e também o pessoal do Brasil assistindo a Luna. A gente vai agora para a primeira semifinal da categoria feminina. A segunda vai ser entre Maíra e Mayla, mas essa daqui, quem começou foi Luna Hardman, fazendo um 360 invertido ali, passando pela primeira sessão. Ela realinha, prepara para fazer mais uma manobra, vai para um rolo na segunda sessão, fica um pouco na frente da espuma. Vamos ver se a Luna segura essa manobra até o final. E segurou sim, foi um 4.75, primeira onda da brasileira nessa semifinal.
All right, so with that replay, we're going to throw it to the beach with Joey and the interview to the second finalist, Bastian Venegas. Let's hear from them.
Thank you, Bego. And yeah, that was with Bastian Venegas taking it out. What was going through your mind in that last 2 minutes with the priority changing?
Y bueno, la verdad, como decís tú, todo una manga súper peleada, un difícil contrincante para mí y nada, súper contento, agradecido por el apoyo de todos. Fue una manga súper difícil de infarto, al último tuve que cuidar la prioridad y eso, súper contento y ahora con toda la final.
Yeah, so he's super happy, super content, a very tricky heat and yeah, stressful at the end, but very happy to be moving on through and taking it out against Pirpo, the current junior champion. Must feel pretty good.
Sí, él es el número 1 del mundo, pero ahora le tocó en mi ola y nada, contento con pasar, las condiciones tan épicas y eso, ahora darle con todo, lo vuelvo a repetir. Y eso.
Yeah, so Bastian was just saying super happy to take it out against the current world number 1. Today the conditions are epic. Y a la final contra otro chileno, todos chilenos en el final, ¿cómo es eso?
Oh, la verdad es que bastante épico que estemos todos los chilenos en la final. Y nada, pues ahora me toca con un amigo igual, que es Michele. Pero ahora darle con todo en la punta 2.
Yeah, so now to give it all against Miguel, going to be very epic. ¿Algunas palabras más que quieres decir?
Sí, agradecido a mi sponsor, Science Bodyboard, North Point, agradecido a mis amigos, acá a mi familia, que me apoya en cada minuto en todas mis mangas, a mi polola, a mi hermana, y eso, contento con el resultado, ahora darle más fuerte que nunca.
Gracias, con todo.
Vale, hermano.
Back to you guys.
All right, so we had some action. Congratulations to Bastian Venegas, but it's all about Luna Harman and Joanna Schenker. And it was so unfortunate to see that Joanna was very close to hit a very good roll. If she would have go for that section there, she would have get a very projected and impressive roll, but she knows better. We are no one to say why she didn't, use that that section. She knows better. Probably she saw something that she didn't like. But look at that. She would have get a huge score. Look at that. She was ready and then had a second thought right there. But it's okay. They have time, It's better than the athletes are comfortable, If they decided not to go for something, it's because they saw something,
Como a Bego vem dizendo, né, a Joana ela acabou perdendo uma oportunidade ali de fazer a manobra naquela sessão. Ela fez um drop bem reto, bem crítico, assim, uma onda que começou muito bonita. Fez a cavada para bater no tubo, mas acabou perdendo a sessão por algum motivo.
ela não fez a manobra, talvez perdeu o momento, né, de bater a manobra no lip. Então acabou ficando com 1,5 nessa primeira onda, a Joanna Schenker, e por enquanto a Luna Hasman vai saindo na vantagem, né, que não teve uma onda boa ainda como essa que apareceu para a Joanna, mas usou aquela primeira onda dela que foi um pouco inferior para conseguir um 4.75. Que increíble imagen de Bastián, dejando a todos aquí muy orgullosos, asegurando una final full chilena.
Una final de Junior, claro, nuestra primera final del evento. Solo chilenos vamos a tener porque es Michele Arreagada contra Bastián Venegas. Y bueno, hay que decir que felicitaciones gigantes a Michael Janse y también a Steven Godoy por haberse colocado también en la tercera posición, recordando que en este evento y en toda el Tour Mundial se comparte la tercera posición, iguales puntos, iguales premios en dinero, así que va a estar muy bien, son muy buenos puntos para el comienzo también de ellos del Tour. Esta es la segunda fecha para esta categoría. Después de aquí nos vamos a Antofagasta y creo que la mayoría de ellos se van a ir a Antofagasta, así que va a estar muy bueno. If you're just getting here, we are in the semifinal number 1 for the women division. 25-minute hits, only one person will get a spot in the great final of this division. We have our final for the junior division already established. It's 2 Chileans, 1 local, Bastián Venegas, and we're gonna get back to that nice looking wave for Luna. You can tell how Luna wants this, goes for a super explosive roll in there, and yeah, that was really difficult to pull, but I don't know if you have noticed, Lucas, but the look in Luna's face, the expressions that she does when she's surfing, check that out, so strong.
I surely did. Olha o olhar da Luna, pessoal, ela só quer olhar para o lip, ela quer bater no lip, sabe que é isso que vai levar ela para essa final, mas ela acaba aterrissando junto ali com a onda e realmente foi muita água balançando, muita água se movendo, não deu para segurar essa manobra, mas deu para ver uma coisa, que é para que a Luna está vindo nessa bateria. Ela está vindo para dar o máximo, ela está com uma preparação muito boa, a Luna está com um acompanhamento incrível de psicólogo, nutricionista, né? Educador físico, entendeu? Ela está realmente tendo um backup, assim, né? Eu diria muito bom no que tange a preparação de um atleta, e dá para ver como esse resultado está refletindo na água. Ela vem de 2 vice-campeonatos, né? Lá no Marrocos, lá no Arrini também, ela conseguiu o segundo lugar, foi até a final, e agora está chegando mais perto de ir para uma terceira final, uma sequência aí de resultados muito bons nesse ano de 2024.
I agree with you, Luna. Well, she's being trained by psychically, mentally and physically as well, and just the fact that she is the daughter of a 5-time world champion, and that she has in mind to also get multiple world titles, it's definitely a strong competitor, and she's starting way earlier than Neymara, already holding a world title, and in this year she is second in the World Tour rankings. She has been second in the 2 events that we have had, so definitely it's probably one of the strongest contenders right now after Sari. Definitely, Sari, it's not present in this event, and she is not going to Antofagasta neither. So we'll see how the tour unfolds, and we'll see. This is a good-looking wave for Joanna Schenker. I believe she's going to go for the leap this time, and rather she decides to wait for this section. Tries an ARS. Oh, that would have been nice. All right, so Joanna, try to get the scores, maybe, because Luna, she's fearless. And yeah, it was just I was paying attention at the first wave for Luna, and the face that she puts when she goes for the leap section, man, is like a warrior, like I'm going to attack you. Yeah. She's fighting with the wave, she's not fighting with the contender, she's fighting with herself and the wave, and she wants to show the world how strong she is. So we have always compared the styles and the type of surfing between the riders. So you have a very powerful driven style, which is Luna, and super competitive. And then you have the cool and calm, kind of like dancing style of Joanna, you know? So it's pretty cool to have those sides of the coin here.
Yeah, Bergo, and we have to say that in an athlete's life, surfing and also competing, there are so many emotions involved, anger, sometimes frustration, sometimes, very so many different types of emotion. And one thing that I can see in Luna by that look and by her performance in the contest this year is that she is channeling it very well.
Yeah.
She is channeling it into a performance, into a strong performance, into hitting the lip, into being brave and just throwing herself, sending those maneuvers. So that's definitely a good moment for Luna Hartman here, despite being very young, just coming out on top on these big heats that she is going through. And right now she is facing no one else than 2017 world champion Joanna Schenker, such an experienced rider, such a consistent rider as well, but she is managing to stay on top. So big props to Luna for it now. But that's it. Don't rule out Joanna Schenker, never, guys, because this woman is a machine as well. She just hid sometimes behind that classic style, that fluid style, but she's a very powerful bodyboarder for sure.
Yeah, no, I mean, we've seen Joanna changing situations with the buzzer and beater,
Yeah.
She was she did it twice in this competition. She did it in the round of 16 and in the quarterfinals. So for sure she is capable, and you can tell she's searching right there. She knows 5.25. It's a very easy task, and there she comes. I believe she's going to attack this leap right here for the roll. Of course she is. Nice looking pocket roll for Joanna. And I believe she's going to find one more section there. Not really. But yeah, 5.25 is what Joanna is looking for to take that lead. And of course, Luna, she is going to be going for a huge thing after, she gets... I'm pretty sure after she gets a score, after both of them get the... And it happened. Wait a second. Replay for the 6.5 for Joanna.
Essa foi a primeira onda realmente sólida da Joana, decente, foi um 6,5 já saiu, pessoal. Um rolo muito fluido lá na primeira sessão, ela passa ali, quase que entra um pouquinho no tubo para a segunda sessão, acaba não batendo nada, mas olha agora, vem Luna numa onda com um tamanho legal, atrasando, ela arma uma sessão, a Luna bate um rolo, parece que ela aterrissou bem difícil no meio da espuma e não conseguiu segurar a manobra. Acaba cometendo um erro ali a Luna e não completando essa. Ela que estava bem paciente, né, sentando lá fora, esperando a prioridade, deixou a Joana pegar aquela onda sem a prioridade. Vamos ver esse replay.
I'm kind of noticing one thing about the performance here of Luna and Joanna. She kind of waits for the closeout section. Maybe that's a thing that she has, established in her mind, because she surfs. She's very used to surf closeout sections. I believe in Baja de Yucu,
Yeah.
you get a lot of, short break closeout
Perfect.
sections, and they know how to go through those. But this is not that kind of wave, This is a wave that offers you a perfect pocket. So you should try to go for those pocket maneuvers, because there is a possibility, and that's where the points are. So if you compare last row of Luna, that unfortunately she didn't land it. Either way, if she would have landed that roll, she would get a good score for sure. But I believe that's when the experience and the reading of the wave comes to a play, comes, to an important part in this situation, because, this wave offers you pockets, offers you those areas, those sections, and she can actually try to stall to wait for the wave to break, and then she performed the maneuver there. So maybe she should have, try to pick the ones that are more open.
Yeah, Bergo, definitely. We can see that Luna is actually she's trying at her most to go for those critical sections, waiting for the wave to really provide a thick section there. But as you said, she has to be careful not to lose the moment, because
one very important thing is just keeping the line, because the wave is not just the first section, it's not just a closeout. So she definitely has to go for a critical section, but it's also very important to take into account and consider that you have to keep on the wave, you have to stay on that line to combine a few more maneuvers, or at least to complete it in front or in the pocket of the wave. So definitely a good point that Luna has to pay attention as well in this heat.
It's normal. You come from, your training is that she trains a lot, those kind of conditions. We actually were seeing her in Wahine. She will go for that last section when we were in the high tide, so the last section of Solemar closeouts, and they will land that. But this is the 6.50. As you can see, Joanna is reading perfectly this wave. She's landing in an open face. This is what this wave is giving you. Antofagasta is the same thing, although Antofagasta has a section that close out as well, so that might work a lot for Luna. But it's good that she keeps that in mind and she analyzes that for the future and how to read the wave, and knowing when to stall or when to release the brakes and generate more speed. Try to go for the first section here in the right of La Punta Dos. It's where the most of the points are.
Então a gente teve algumas novidades nessa bateria. Joanna Schenker, com aquela última direita, né, fez um rolo bem ali na face da onda, conseguiu continuar limpa na onda e conseguiu um 6.5, que foi suficiente para levar a portuguesa para a liderança agora e deixar a Luna em segundo. Porém, a Luna está precisando de um 3.26 apenas para ir para a liderança. É uma nota que ela pode pegar ali sem a prioridade. Parece que a Joanna vai para a esquerda nessa, não, ela vai mesmo para a direita, só faz aquele drop bem reto, característico dela, bate na parte crítica da onda na primeira sessão. Vai ser uma nota de backup boa para Joanna Schenker, que acaba fazendo mais um rolo para combinar, não completa essa manobra. Mas agora sim, o Bego, a Luna que estava precisando de 3.26, agora com esse backup da Joanna, vai ficar mais difícil para a Luna, ela vai precisar de uma nota maior. E vamos ver como é que ela vai responder, né? Só falando em português aqui, depois desse replay.
Right, so Joanna Schenker, she's been super smart in selecting these waves that are providing that first section, and definitely she knows that the points are there. And I have to say that's probably where experience and knowledge of the wave riding and wave selection comes in play, because the points are there. 6.5, as you can see, it's the same score she got for the first wave, So it makes sense. It doesn't take too much. You have to look for those open waves. Don't take the closing ones. I mean, I will tell you this. If Luna would have landed that roll, she for sure would have get a good score. But either way, those are like the weird waves here. The normal waves here, or the more consistent waves here, are the open faces, and the long waves with 3 sections, and especially with that first section of La Punta Dos, of the right of La Punta Dos, is where the money is. So probably that's a thing to keep in mind. It doesn't matter because even though if Luna doesn't advance here, she will be getting an equal third. And with this image of these two friends who traveled together, good friends coming from the same spot, Espiritu Santo, getting ready for, the heat, knowing each one of them is going just to do the best they can, and they want to show just the best of their surfing. Maíra, who surfed so good yesterday with a double 8, which is, a performance of a champion there, and Mayla, in her best moment of her career. So that's going to be super interesting.
A gente pôde ver ali a próxima bateria, na verdade, né, vai ser entre duas atletas lá do Espírito Santo, Brasil. A Maíra, na verdade, é carioca, mas já mora há muitos anos no Espírito Santo, já podemos dizer que ela foi naturalizada lá por nós. E vai estar enfrentando a Mayla Venturim, local do Solemar, onde a gente tem a etapa do Wahine, uma bateria que com certeza vai ser muito interessante. Eu conversei um pouquinho ontem com a Maíra, né, ela que tirou 2 notas 8, num momento de maré bem seca ontem nas quartas de final. A Maíra está parecendo bem motivada, está bem forte, mas eu acho que agora vai vir talvez uma reação da Luna. Luna que tem a prioridade, foi remando ali para se posicionar para essa onda, acabou não encontrando. E ela que já está parada faz um tempo na bateria, a Joanna respondeu
encontrou um 6,5 que foi suficiente para ela ir para primeiro, depois encontrou outro 6,5 que foi suficiente para ela se distanciar bem da Luna, e a Luna vai ficando parada ali. Eu diria que ela tem que começar a se mover agora, porque ou ela vai buscar uma onda excelente de 8,25, que vai ser o tudo ou nada, né, para ela, ou então ela teria que aumentar esse 4,75 dela e buscar uma nota de backup. Mas o tempo vai virando contra a Luna agora, a gente vai chegando na marca de 4 minutos e vem mais uma onda da Joana Schenker para a direita, acaba sendo só uma onda que ela entrou e saiu.
Yeah, that's right. You know, this, I believe for someone like Luna, that she is 18 years of age, these things are super good for her to study. You know, it's always good for a world-class competitor to have the opportunity of reset, of study your technique, and also to lose. I keep hearing that it's important for an athlete to lose and to let's wait a minute, because this one is looking very good. Is she going to find that open face section? I believe she is. Oh no. So yeah, you see, it's that's Neymar there, of course, with some friends watching closely this heat. But yeah, it's always good, you know, especially when someone's so young, facing the voice of experience. Joanna Schenker, Joanna, it's also young, but you know, she's been surfing for so long, you know, and getting 7 national titles, you know. Portugal, it's no easy, you know. Portugal has a lot of level in bodyboarding for the female division, a lot. It's a high level. And Joanna has been winning many times there, and also she is the only Portuguese with a world title. And of course, I believe in Joanna. Joanna is super composed. She's super smart in her surfing. She doesn't risk too much, like not saying during the heat. I'm saying, like, if she comes to a contest, you won't see Joanna too much in the free surf. She takes good care about her body, eats properly, rests properly, you know. She picks her battles, you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's good for Luna to have that example, you know, Luna coming from a very strong example, that's her mom. But you know, you are your own you develop your own personality, and probably, you know, Luna can take some, you know, something from this experience. We'll see this one for her.
Essa é a resposta de Luna Hajman, tá buscando uma nota 8,25, faz um RS, vai pro tudo ou nada, acaba não completando essa manobra. A gente, só para jogar um contexto aqui, né, pessoal, a Luna, ela é uma atleta Pro Júnior, ela tem 18 anos ainda, apesar de estar tendo um resultado muito bom também na categoria feminina profissional. Ela veio de 2 segundos lugares nas primeiras etapas do Tour já esse ano. O melhor resultado da carreira da Luna. Ela sim está no auge da carreira dela, mas agora nessa bateria a gente vai vendo que a experiência da portuguesa, né, com a leitura de onda, a Joana levou um tempo para poder pegar as ondas, o que não é raro para a Joana, porque ela tem esse costume de realmente ser mais paciente na bateria, esperar pelas boas, e nesse caso aqui está saindo muito bem para ela, está valendo a pena, porque ela conseguiu virar a situação e deixar a Luna realmente com a pressão toda ali, realmente ficou para a Luna. 1 minuto restante. Deu para ver que a Luninha já está indo para o tudo ou nada, né, Bego? Agora, sem a prioridade, eu acho que ela vai ficar um pouco mais afastada da Joana para talvez ter mais alguma chance. O difícil vai ser encontrar uma onda que realmente promova essa chance dela conseguir tirar uma nota tão alta que ela precisa agora. Mas, de qualquer maneira, tem que parabenizar a Luna também pelo resultado, né, de já garantir um 3º lugar nessa categoria que nem é a categoria dela ainda, né, sendo que ela ainda tem um ano na Pro Júnior.
On the inside, it's not going to give her 8.25, unfortunately. 8.25 is a big score. She wouldn't have to, or, you know, drop from the outside and get a barrel, or just go for a huge maneuver. But I know this place. She's sitting far away from the peak. Joanna, actually, well, she's trying to get away, but yeah, this is a super small wave. She's just going to throw something because she really wants to complete that move. But you know what? Congratulations to Luna Harman for her equal 3rd, adding important points to her career. But it's Joanna Schenker in a very wise performance, taking the win. We're going to jump to the semifinal number 2. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last day here in the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We already have a final for the Pro Juniors, and we already have the first finalist also for the women division. That's Joanna Schenker, the Portuguese that just defeated young Luna Hardman in a very tough heat. So let's jump in the water right now to see who's going to be facing Joanna in the big final for the women.
Yeah, so in this second women's semifinals, we have Maíra Viana and Mayla Venturin, the two MVs, both from Brazil, going to be a battle for sure. Both of these athletes have been performing really, really well throughout the entire event, and it looks like some scores have already been dropped. Look at Mayla Venturin's total. Let's catch this replay, Lucas.
Primeira onda da Maíra Viana, ela que veio tirando 2 notas 8 ontem na quarta de final, uma bateria na maré seca, se jogou demais a Maíra. Agora, nessa onda, ela não encontrou muita coisa. E essa foi a primeira onda também da Mayla, que ela sim encontrou um 6.25 já nessa onda, pessoal. Uma onda que quebrou muito bem ali, perfeitinha. Ela conseguiu fazer um rolo na primeira sessão. Será que veio para mais alguma coisa? Não, foi só isso aí mesmo. Correu bem desde lá de trás. Fez um rolo na primeira sessão que garantiu já 6.25 para a Mayla Venturin, que vai pulando para frente nessa bateria agora com as duas atletas lá do Brasil. Então vou deixar o inglês um pouquinho para o Joey, enquanto eu atualizo para vocês tudo o que vai acontecendo entre essas duas atletas que já têm, assim, são nomes já bem conhecidos no circuito mundial, elas já estão aí há alguns anos. A Mayla, apesar de já estar no Tour há bastante tempo, eu diria que ela está no melhor momento da carreira dela, né? Acabou de vir de um 3º lugar no Espírito Santo, tanto na categoria profissional feminina, quanto na categoria Master, né, onde o título foi dado para Mariana Nogueira, mas a Mayla ficou com o 3º lugar também na categoria Master e se mostrando mais consistente do que nunca. Então, certeza que essa bateria vai pegar fogo. Não saiam daí, pessoal, porque agora, já a gente vai saber como vai ser a final da categoria feminina. Uma portuguesa a gente já sabe que já está garantida e agora vai ser uma brasileira também. A gente só precisa saber se vai ser Mayla ou a Maíra. E faltam 20 minutos para a gente poder descobrir.
Yeah, thanks heaps, Lucas. We will be getting a lot of Portuguese updates this heat because I know there will be hundreds of Brazilian fans tuning in, supporting Mayla and Maíra, both coming from Brazil and doing very, very well to represent. Which one of these two will be facing Joanna Schenker in the women's final? It's going to be super exciting. Just after this heat as well, we will be commencing with the first men's semi-final, which is going to be insane as well. It's going to be a rematch from the 2022 final involving Tristan Roberts and Leonel Medina. So that one is definitely going to be worth sticking around for. It's going to be super, super exciting. And then we're going to have Uri Valadon and Joaquin Soto after that, which will then be bringing us into the finals, which is just insane. After all the heats we've seen all week, we're coming right down here to the pointy end of things, pointy end of competition. And Lucas, I am frothing.
Yeah, I can't believe it went through so fast. I mean, this is the 7th day of competition here in Iquique. Actually, we had 3 divisions, athletes coming out from more than 16 countries to compete in La Punta Dos. And yeah, this is definitely a place that attracts so many people, not just for competition, but also for free surfing. This is definitely the best urban reef in the world. I would say one of the most constant spots in the world, definitely Iquique. You know, just calling attention from everyone. Maíra Viana vem numa onda com um tamanho bom ali, faz um 360 na primeira sessão, consegue continuar na parede da onda, vai atrasando, esperando a onda armar uma sessão, mais um rolo para combinar manobras, tenta colocar mais uma, e já vem a Ayla também na onda de trás, fazendo um rolo bem forte ali na primeira sessão, uma manobra e foi tudo, mas foi uma manobra muito boa para a Mayla.
Yeah, that was a really powerful second roll there on for Mayla. It was a good section, going to be a good backup score, and gee, bit of crowd here today, look at that. School excursion to the bodyboard comp. That's really cool. But yeah, we have the interview ready down on the beach now, so take it away, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. First finalist, Joanna Schenker. What a great result. What a perfection in that performance. You picked the best waves, only 2 maneuvers, super stylish, super confident. Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, I think, you know, on this point, you really just need to wait, be patient, and choose very wisely. there are waves that give you all the opportunities, and other ones, they're going to shut down on you or put you in a tough spot. So for me, it was all about waiting, choosing the right one, having the priority to go, and keep calm. Yeah.
Top one. Right now, we're going to ask you the question that we asked to all the finalists. We have Maida and Myla in the water trying to battle for a spot to face you in the final. Which one you prefer?
Oh, I don't have any preference. They are both amazing riders. That final will be hard either way. Yeah, I'm really happy for them too. Maida surfed so well yesterday, and Myla just boosting rolls right now. I can see it from here. So yeah, I'm just happy to be in the final, and whoever's with me, I hope we get good waves.
Well, you want to say some words to anyone back home?
Sim, a malta de Portugal, eu tenho recebido imensas mensagens, obrigada. Estou aqui para representar, não é? Tentar fazer o meu melhor. Muito feliz por estar na final e é isso, obrigada.
Parabéns, best of luck and a lot of concentration for the final. Back to you guys.
Joana Schenker passando mais uma aí, garantindo agora a vaga dela na final, primeira final do ano para Joana Schenker. Agora sim vai com certeza alcançar os pontos, né, que ela precisa para subir bastante no ranking. Já que a gente tem a Sari Ohara também, né, que é a atual líder do ranking, a japonesa não veio aqui para Iquique, ela não vai para Antofagasta. Então isso vai abrir oportunidade para mudanças talvez de cenário, né, no ranking. Com certeza vai abrir esse cenário para mudanças. A Luna, que está em segundo, né, avançou bem aqui, ficou num terceiro lugar já, perdendo a semifinal. Obrigado, diretor. Esse daí é o ranking atual do circuito mundial, pessoal. Esse daí é o ranking do ano de 2024. A gente tem a Sari Ohara em primeiro, Luna está em segundo ali. A Myla está na terceira posição também agora, com essas ótimas notas que ela tirou durante a bateria, que a gente vai mostrar já, tendo uma chance realmente de chegar lá no topo, enquanto a Sari, que vai perder esses eventos, realmente vai acabar deixando de ganhar alguns pontos. Então, voltando para essa bateria agora, a gente tem a última onda da Myla Venturim durante a entrevista, pessoal. Essa, na verdade, foi a última onda da Maíra, 5.25. Vamos fazer esse replay de novo. Ela veio fazendo um 360 lá no lip, atrasa um pouco, esperando a onda armar. Faz um rolo ali que não foi tão bem projetado, né, com tanta pressão, assim como esse último também que não teve muita projeção. Agora, quando a gente olha essa onda da Myla, olha aonde que ela bateu, no crítico, com velocidade, depois do drop fazendo uma cavada. Olha essa aterrissagem. 8 pontos foi o que Myla Venturim conseguiu, realmente indo na seção mais crítica aqui da onda de La Punta 2 e disparando na frente, deixando Maíra precisando de 9 pontos para reverter essa situação em 14 minutos e 30 segundos.
Yeah, that was a critical roll. She got awarded an 8-point because it was the biggest section, biggest roll we've seen in this semi, in both of the women's semis for sure, and that was just really well landed as well. So awarded an 8.0 and really cutting Maida to put in a bit of work here. She needs a 9. She still hasn't got that backup score, but she'll be looking for something big to just reduce that score that she needs as much as possible. But yeah, very capable rider. Maida has been surfing with a lot of flow and linking lots of maneuvers together. And look, here's the school group. Everyone come out for their school excursion to the bodyboard comp, which, imagine if they did this back when we were in school. That would be unreal.
Sí, esta es la escuela local que vino aquí al evento a prestigiar ese evento, a ver un poco de la acción de los mejores atletas de bodyboard del mundo, finalmente aquí en las aguas chilenas, en Iquique, el mar de campeones, y también haciendo una acción de limpieza de playa muy bueno, increíble tener las crianças aquí, los niños de la escuela, para también ser parte de ese evento increíble.
And look at that, as the sun's starting to come out, you can just see these barrels reeling off over the distance there, and the point, the guy, the big white shackers there in the Chilean football jersey. What a little legend. These guys must be stoked. I wonder if they're going to hang around here all day and see the action unfold here down at Punta Dos. No one gone for any other waves. It did look like a few sets came through just then. You see all the whitewash clearing up in the lineup now, and both women sitting out there just waiting patiently, waiting for something that is going to look like it will offer them potential. And yeah, going to be exciting at the moment. Maila in a very commanding position.
Agora a gente vê um momento de calmaria do mar aqui, né? Olhando agora, parece que está flat realmente. Já vem uma ondinha entrando. Mas quem veio assistindo a competição durante esses 6 dias, né? Hoje já é o 7º dia de competição, realmente pôde perceber como que o mar aqui em Iquique se comporta. Normalmente a gente tem 1, 2 ou às vezes até 3 baterias com bastante onda, e aí é seguido de mais 1, 2 baterias bem mais devagar, assim, sem tanta constância de onda. Então, mais uma vez a gente vai vendo ali os alunos da escola local aqui em Iquique, que vieram visitar a área do campeonato, vieram prestigiar, né, ter a chance de ver os melhores atletas do mundo da modalidade aqui na cidade deles, em Iquique, onde eles falam que é o Mar dos Campeões. E realmente é mesmo, gente, porque tem muita onda aqui, tem muito atleta de qualidade, e é um lugar que atrai gente do mundo inteiro para poder fazer surf e bodyboard, porque a água é gelada, mas as ondas compensam, é muito, muito constante, e são mais de 20 opções que você tem para escolher de onda aqui. Só mencionando, a gente tem La Punta 2, La Punta 1, Mauro, El Colegio, La Intendência, El Núcleo e muitos mais aí, cada um com a sua característica especial. Mas eu diria que uma queridinha de todo mundo é essa daqui que vocês estão vendo, é a La Punta 2, que realmente é uma onda que chega perto da perfeição. Ela quebra para os dois lados, tem uma direita mais longa, com um fim ali mais seca, e é uma onda perfeita para o bodyboard.
Yeah, thanks again, Lucas. It's so good that we do have you in this commentary team to be getting those Portuguese updates to everyone, because I have no clue how to speak that language.
Trying to attend everyone, right?
Yeah, trying to keep everyone happy. We're working on our French. We'll get there one day. Look at that right-hander just reeling through, and I reckon that could have been a pretty good scoring potential wave, but it broke a bit deeper from where they are. Maybe it was a bit of an insider. Sometimes the insiders can really surprise you and stand up. Sometimes a little wedge kind of comes along over from the left side of the wave, and really helps the wave just stand up on the second and third section, allowing it to, maybe the start doesn't look as good, and then it just grows down the line. Much like the flip we saw Joaquin boost, he really got that into kind of like a second section that like wrapped in hard, and yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, I don't think these two are actually moving themselves too much, looking for like a smaller or maybe an insider wave. Because if you check, Maila has a 6.25 as her smaller score, and Maíra is needing a 9-point ride. So what I think is that Maíra is actually holding that priority, to have a chance of getting at least, maybe if she doesn't get the 9, get a pretty high score, so she can just change one more score and maybe reach Maila. Então, a gente está vendo as atletas ali paradas, né? O Joey comentou que tem algumas ondas entrando no inside realmente que podem promover algumas notas boas, mas o que eu acho que o motivo por elas não estarem buscando essas ondas do inside, tá realmente esperando ali uma onda mais da série, pelo que parece, é que a Maíra ela está com a prioridade, porém ela precisa de uma nota quase excelente, ela precisa de 9 pontos, então não vai ser qualquer onda que vai proporcionar isso para a Maíra Viana. E por outro lado, a Maila Venturim está na liderança e tem um 8 e um 6.25 é a nota menor da Maila Venturim. Então, acho que por essa razão as atletas realmente estão esperando uma onda mais forte, uma onda que proporcione uma oportunidade melhor para que elas consigam uma nota alta realmente. Por mais que foram poucas ondas nessa bateria, mas foram notas altas.
Having a little look there, Maida, but not going, a bit of an inside wave. I feel like a really good strategy for her to be employing right now is to go and look for like a 6 or a 7 in the next minute or two, because then that'll allow her to chase a bit of a smaller. Say she does get a 7, then she'll be chasing a 7.26 after that, which is a lot more achievable than a 9. But that's going to have to involve 2 more sets coming in this last 8 minutes, and her being in position for both of those sets and her not being blocked by Mila. So there's a bunch of confounding variables here that are going to stop her. And
yeah, just a nice class there just Victor Lopez teaching some of the guys probably the basics of our sports. Sport actually we have in many of the events that we do on tour, we have been mentioning, coming from the Wahine, actually I would like to use this example as we just have two Brazilians in the water, using the sport as a social tool, as a tool to involve these kids on the sport, and so they can have all of the benefits, of the sport bringing health, bringing happiness, bringing these guys for the athlete also life. So let's see, Maíra Viana vem para a direita agora. A Maíra estava esperando bastante tempo, foi com tudo para um RS lá na seção de trás. A Maíra acabou dando uma quicada ali, na aterrissagem, mas ela foi com tudo. A Maíra realmente está mostrando para que ela veio, arriscou um RS lá atrás e completou.
Wow, that was really good. She knows what she needs, and she knew a roll wouldn't be enough. She had to do something a bit more critical here, and look, just hitting the lip with a nice ARS and bouncing and holding on to that for dear life. She's come out, and we're going to see some scores dropping here. She's not giving up. Maíra Viana, such an amazing competitor. I love her mentality the whole way through this event. She's just been such an amazing competitor. And look at that, an 8.5. She now only needs a 575. So she's really come through with the strategy that we were talking about before and done it. She's got 6 minutes to get herself a 5.75. And that was amazing. That's, I think, the second ARS we've seen in the women's division, and she's thrown it down when it most mattered. The semi-final, amazing.
Definitely holding on to dear life, because that was not an easy landing for Maíra. Just kind of bounced when she landed. That's the first section of the wave. A lot of water moving, and a very well-deserved score for Maíra Viana, 8.5. We haven't been seeing that, so she's just showing, some differentiation, from the other athletes, some good range of maneuvers as well, right? Not going for the basic rolls. Então vamos ver de novo esse replay, pessoal. Maíra se diferenciou completamente agora. Na primeira sessão ela não foi para o rolo, ela foi logo para o RS. Segurou ali, deu uma quicada bem forte, com bastante água. Como vocês podem ver, olha essa aterrissagem. Ela acabou não caindo lá na frente da onda, caiu na espuma. E olha como é que foi ali, difícil para ela segurar, mas ela conseguiu, tirou um 8.5. A Maíra segue na segunda posição, mas agora ela tem uma situação muito mais fácil ali de 5.75 para ela conseguir passar para primeiro e garantir a final contra a Joana. E, em verdade, aí está Victor Lopez, que é um professor da Escola Arturo Prat de Cavancha, ensinando a los niños, instruyendo a los niños en el camino del bodyboard. Un camino increíble, lo mejor que hay, particularmente en mi opinión.
What you're seeing right now, this bodyboard school going on, is a reason why there are so many amazing bodyboarders coming out of Chile.
Yeah.
It's just such an amazing sport to teach kids to access the ocean, to access the potential to ride waves. It's nowhere near as expensive as surfing, and it's really, really user-friendly, and it's so cool to see the amount of schools that are here in Chile, and like all these kids, they start from beginner level, like first time catching waves, and these schools have curriculums, have like structures that bring kids all the way from there, all the way through to the world stage, and that's where we're seeing people like the Silvers and Joaquin Soto and some amazing young Chilean riders now at the top of the world stage. And it's really, really cool to see how the whole bodyboarding process works from grassroots to world stage in Chile. And they've got, like Iquique alone probably has maybe more than 10 schools. Like there's schools everywhere, and so many opportunity for kids to go and learn and train and get better at bodyboarding.
Yeah, so there was a situation there actually. When it comes to the priority, we saw Maíra claiming for the priority, but actually the priority number one right now, it's on Myla's side. So Myla still has an opportunity, a chance actually of blocking Maíra, because Maíra needs an average score of 5.75 to turn the situation into her favor. But yeah, that last wave was just an amazing one for Maíra. She's just going all in for sure. That we can notice. I was talking to her yesterday, and she was looking so driven, so motivated. She had a very good quarterfinal as well. Então, pessoal, a Maíra, ontem eu falei com ela, ela estava muito motivada, sabe? Falei, Maíra, e aquelas duas notas 8 que você tirou ali na maré seca, em cima das pedras, como é que tava? Como é que foi ali? Ela falou, eu não quero nem saber das pedras, eu quero ganhar o campeonato, vou para cima, vou até o último momento da onda, tentar extrair o máximo. Estava super feliz com a performance dela, super motivada, e deu para ver nessa última onda como que realmente ela botou pressão na Mayla. Elas duas estão bem perto ali, são amigas, né? São amigas que viajam junto para o Tour, porém, dentro da água, nada mais, nada menos que uma rivalidade intensa que existe nessas duas com nível muito alto. E agora vem ela, Maíra, buscando 5,75, vem correndo nessa onda, faz um rolo limpo, um rolo bem limpo, numa onda mediana, não foi da série, mas foi um rolo bem limpo. E a gente vai descobrir já já se essa vai ser o 5,75 que a Maíra está precisando, porque talvez seja uma das últimas chances, já que só falta 1 minuto e meio para essa bateria acabar.
Yeah, look at this. She's been given this wave. Myla had that priority and let her go, and she got a clean roll out. So we're going to have to see what the judges award this score. They'll be comparing that with some of the rolls that were done earlier in this heat, as that is what sets the standard for the judges each heat. And so, guys, it could be coming down to the wire here, with Maeda just throwing down some incredible competition surfing and some incredible patience and strategy. She's just stuck to this strategy, and it's been working out for her, coming back from a very, very difficult situation. And look at that, Lucas.
Whoa. E mudou a situação, Maíra mudou a situação, ela fez exatamente o que precisava, 6,25, consegue voltar para a primeira posição agora. Ela não tem a prioridade, ainda existe a chance da Mayla conseguir uma outra onda, né? A Mayla fica precisando 6,76, ela com certeza vai pegar alguma coisa que vier ali para tentar esse 6,76, mas foi uma ótima decisão da Maíra pegar aquela onda mais no inside, e ó, ela vem botando pressão na Mayla de qualquer jeito, ó. Vem remando mesmo sem prioridade. É isso que a gente quer dizer, pessoal, quando a gente fala que a Maíra Viana é uma competidora realmente feroz. A Maíra Viana, ela surfa por competição, e a gente vê como que isso está trazendo um resultado ótimo para ela agora, e acaba de garantir o seu lugar na final. Maíra Viana contra Joana Schenker, uma brasileira e uma portuguesa. Tem onda da Mayla Venturinha ali. Não sei se essa onda tá válida, a gente não sabe se essa onda da Mayla tá válida ainda nessa bateria. Foi no último segundo, eu diria, precisando de 6,76. Ela vem indo até o final ainda. A gente escutou a buzina, mas não sabe se essa onda está válida. We don't know if this wave for Mayla is still valid. She needs a 6,76 to change the situation, as Maíra just turned the whole thing in her favor. Guys, it looks like it's Maíra Viana just securing her spot on the final against Joana Schenker. We are still waiting for the scores for Mayla. It's coming out. I don't think it's going to be enough. She needs 6,76. We are seeing here a few scores starting to show up. Just waiting a bit more before this commercial break. And it's a 5.5 was not enough for Mayla. 5,5 para Mayla não foi suficiente essa última onda. A final vai ser entre Joana Schenker e Maíra Viana. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with the men's semifinals #1, guys.
Hey guys, welcome back here at Iquique. We are getting down to the pointy end of things into the men's semifinals now, and we have just been seeing non-stop action, haven't we, Bego?
We have, and it's been amazing. It was just so impressive, the performance of Maíra Viana. Looking towards... Yeah, it's been amazing. Sorry about that. It's just, I was so impressed by Maíra Viana in the previous heat, already in the final, but this one right here is the first semi-final, but it will be like a final because we are in the same spot that we were 2 years ago, and look at that amazing friendship there between these two. Maíra Viana getting the best out of that with her best result so far. Last year she got a bunch of 3 places, and right now she is going to the final facing no one else than Joanna Schenker. That's going to be a huge battle, and it's happening today because today is the last day of competition on the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and we are more than happy to have brought you an amazing event full of great moments. A lot of, excellent stuff happened here for bodyboarding. Just remember, there were more than 160 competitors, so a lot of good things happened. And of course, we would like to thank La Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique and the Corporación de Deportes of Iquique because they offered this event to you. And so far, no takers, no waves surfed in this heat.
Yeah, so guys, Tristan Roberts against Leonel Medina. This was the 2022 final here at Iquique at Punta Dos. The exact same matchup, so a rematch. Tristan won that final. He won it the last time this competition was held on as a stop on the IBC World Tour. And so this is very exciting to see both these guys progress all the way from the start of the main event to the final. And both of them have been surfing incredibly. Tristan is just in such a great form at the moment off the back of 2 months of surfing all day, every day in Mexico. You're bound to be put into a great shape. But then Leo coming from Canary Islands is just off the back of the season there as the waves in Fronton and Confital and all those waves are starting to slow down. He's come over here to get more waves, and so I'm sure he is feeling really, really good and comfortable in the water as well, as he's been showing us through his super technical riding on those right-handers.
I agree with you, definitely. So what a great battle. Tenemos una batalla en nuestras manos, un hit que se repite, que nos trae ese sabor de recuerdo de la final del 2022 en que se enfrentaron estos dos riders y ganó Tristan, que estuvo fuerte. Viene la primera ola, the first wave for Tristan Roberts is going to go for something big for sure. Of course, it's a backflip. Oh, no way. He gets stuck on that, very last part of when he was flipping that thing around. Oh, unfortunate. But, well, just the start.
Yeah, this is unlike Tristan. Like, he gets this big section, which is like Tristan, but then not landing it here. You see, he just gets caught up on a little bump there. Sometimes the surface, especially on the lower tide, has these bumps and gurgles and warbles in the water, which make it super difficult to land. Leo taking off late here, scooping around a really nice lip and coming up, loopy roll all the way to the flats, just landing right on the tail of the board, getting heaps of speed. And can he make it through this barrel? Yes, he can. Comes out, threads the needle. Wow.
That is definitely a thread of a needle. Very good, very well played here, and I have to say this safe maneuver, it was as good as any other. Air rolling there for Leo. Perfection, not a single drop out of place, and like you said, threading the needle right there actually. We thought everything was lost, but no, he came out from the doggy door, we might say. Those tiny little space.
The doggy doors out the front when it's closing down. Yeah. Like that is like, yeah, he kind of had to draw a high line and get out like a small exit of the barrel. But yeah, thread the needle.
Yeah, the doggy door would be like when when it's the
closing out.
Yeah, the closing out barrel. All right, so we have the interview ready with Maíra Viana and Lucas. Let's just see one sec, because we have Tristan taking this one Sorry, Lucas, we're gonna throw it to you after this. Tristan Roberts just going for the spin to barrel. He wanted to get that one so much. I'm pretty sure he was thinking about that for a while. And we'll see what the judges think. And now, can we throw it to the interview? Where is Leo? We don't want to miss any action. It's I believe it's okay. We can go for the interview. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I got Maíra here. Maíra, what a heat, what a thrilling, emotional heat it was. You started behind Myla, and then after that, you just busted out everything, priority changes. Let us know about that battle.
Graças a Deus eu consegui avançar. Realmente foi uma bateria bem disputada, né? No início ali as minhas escolhas não foram boas, eu vinha na da frente e ela vinha na de trás. E aí eu tinha que manter a calma, o mar tem altas ondas, eu sabia que a onda ia vir. E eu arrisquei tudo, fui pro RS, a manobra que inovadora, e eu fui recompensada. E aí depois, no finalzinho ali, ainda tinha que trocar, mantive o foco, troquei, e é isso. Final e bora.
So she's super happy. She said it was a very tight heat. She had to risk it all in the end, going for the ARS, which is not a usual maneuver for her or for the ladies in general. And she was rewarded with that. She's super happy on being on the final. Maíra, in 22, you ended up the year in 6th, 23 in 5th, and right now in 24, you are having the best result of your career, getting the first podium, now also on a final against Joana. How does that feel?
Realmente, eu tô vindo aí numa sequência. Eu tenho me dedicado bastante ao bodyboard. Ano passado eu me dediquei 100%, competi o circuito todo, que era uma coisa que eu nunca tinha essa oportunidade. E esse ano realmente, assim, eu tô bem focada, venho aí de uma sequência boa de pódio, mas ainda não tinha chegado numa final. E chegou a minha vez e continuar no foco aí para vencer essa etapa.
Maíra has been dedicating so much to competition. Last year actually was the first year for her that she managed to pursue the whole tour. She's actually coming from a good podium sequence, but never on a final. Now it's the first time and she's super happy with that. Manda uma mensagem para quem estava assistindo essa bateria lá do Brasil, Maíra.
Eu quero mandar um abraço para minha família. Eu tenho certeza que eles ficaram lá, minha mãe, minha avó, todos os meus primos, minhas tias. Devem ter ficado ali na emoção. E eu só posso falar uma coisa, confia e tá nas mãos de Deus e bora para a final. Mandar um abraço para os meus alunos também, que ficam lá mandando mensagem. Ontem a galera mandou uma mensagem de incentivo aos meus apoiadores, né? A EMRESAS Brasil, o governo do estado do Espírito Santo, a Raitos, o meu nutricionista, o Dr. Ângelo, o Estúdio Prana, que tem me mantido aí bem zen, concentrada. E é isso. Descansar agora e manter o foco para a final.
Parabéns, Maíra. É isso aí, pessoal. Confia que tem Maíra e Joana na final hoje. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and huge congratulations, Maíra. So well surfed. She looked really, really happy to be into the final there. The best result of her career so far. Yeah.
I mean, just the fact of being in the final, for her, she hasn't been ever in a final of the World Tour event, despite the fact that she has been competing for a long time now, for a lot of years. But it's great, that's only sending the message that you never give up. For example, Mayra, she is, I believe, if I'm not wrong, I believe she's 47 years of age, and Mayla is also on her best results now. And she's been competing for more than 20 years. So some people might say, I'm too old for this, but you're never, it's never that. Age is just a number, and if you put stuff in your head, you can achieve it. You can accomplish whatever you want. And that's what actually Pato was saying in one of the interviews. He said, don't think it's impossible, just trust in yourself, and if you have a dream, follow it. And I just admire them so much, because some people get tired by doing so much, the World Tour a year and year again and not getting the results they want. But if you put it in your mind, it can be yours.
Yeah, that's it. Up and riding. Tristan Roberts having a look and ducking out. No stress for him there, because he's already sitting under priority. So may as well have a look. You're not going to be losing priority if you do that. If Leo had done that, on the other hand, he would have given that same priority over to Tristan. And you could see La Cosa in the background. I've seen a few bombs roll through there this morning. as this swell is still sticking around. A really nice size here for Punta Dos. It loves like a nice 2 to 4 foot range, and that's exactly what we've been getting today with some good bombs that are not too big, holding up all the way till they get to the reef, and that's just going to keep on happening more and more as this tide comes in, hopefully bringing in a bit more swell. And yeah, the tide really allows the sections to connect together and not to gurgle too much, but rather to offer some nice barrels. Having another sniff there, Tristan, but not liking the look of that one either.
Yeah, it's been low, very slow heat, I believe. The previous one had more frequency of waves, but this is how it works. All right, so Leonel just leaving this wave to Tristan, and Tristan for sure is going to use this opportunity with this drone shot. Is he going to find a section? I think he is right there. Very nice backflip on the third section of La Punta Dos. That's where we usually perform the maneuvers. So yeah, Tristan Roberts looking to change one of those small scores that he's holding. And on the contrary, Leonel being conservative and waiting.
Yeah, so you see him just picking up speed along and waiting all the way to this last section, getting a nice flip in. Not the biggest section, but it definitely will be a score for him because he hasn't got a good score yet. So looking like it's going to be dropping through around a mid-5. And now, there you see it. So he needs to replace that 3. Leo's still sitting on one wave, a 7.25, and he'll be waiting for a good wave. He's already sat on that priority for a while, and so he'll be waiting for something. Meanwhile, I'm sure Tristan will probably take the strategy of staying busy under him, maybe trying to get another backup score. But it does look like some sets could be rolling through right now. We'll see how this wave hits the reef. I don't think the gap between those waves is big enough for the wave to be good, but it does look like there could be some action soon. Let's see what this one does out there.
Bueno, y para quienes recién están llegando, recién están sintonizando, último día de competencia en el agua está Tristan Roberts, que acaba de recibir una nota de 5.50 y se acaba de poner primero, pero aquí viene la nota de respaldo de Leonel Medina, que ha hecho un evento espectacular, que solamente ha tomado una ola de 7.25 y esta es la segunda. Con esto yo creo que puede, obviamente 1.25 es lo que necesita, va a ser más que el 1.25 y va a cambiar la situación. Así que qué profesional Leonel, qué tranquilito, ¿no?
Yeah, he just waited for this and really consistent bodyboarding there. He knew he needed to hit this, do something, got a good roll out there, mid-range score, awarded a 5.0, and so that's just helping his situation, solidifying it a little bit. 12.25. Tristan now looking for a 6.76, and let's see how Tristan's strategy changes now that he's got this priority, because we'll see if he decides to wait for a really good one. Perhaps it'll come pretty soon. But yeah, I love watching bodyboarders like Tristan and Leo compete because there's just so much strategy involved. And watching heats like this, you guys can learn a lot. These are the best in the world at it. And here's another replay of Tristan's wave.
Yeah, this is the best so far. It's a 5.5. You can, even though the maneuver was super well executed, the section is the very last of the wave. So that's why he's not getting a huge score, you know, and also, you know, the judges, yeah, that's one more look. And, well, so definitely, and this one right here is a 5 for Leonel. Smart enough to attack that second section and, you know, just go for a safe roll. And this is a live maneuver right there. Goes for the invert. And I tell you this, you know, I have had a number of interviews with Tristan. We're going to get back to that because I'm pretty sure we're going to see a replay of that. But yeah, Tristan always says, I'm going to get back to that.
So yeah, let's see what he did at the start here. Looks like he just drew one long line and look, gets an invert fully out of the water. Even starts rotating a little bit, but manages to keep it in line and lands that one cleanly. Happy there, little fist pump from Leo Medina. That has backed up his 5.0. It is coming as a 5.55, so just putting him a little bit more ahead. Now Tristan looking for a 7.3 and some good bodyboarding there for Leo Medina under priority. He snuck into that one.
Yeah, no, I was just wanted to analyze something that I keep listening from Tristan. You know, he has a lot of pressure on himself. He's one of the best riders in the world in both, you know, competition and free surfing. And every time he serves, a lot of people expect a lot from him, you know. So that's a lot of pressure. And I mean, he is very wise. He knows how to cope with that for sure. But on the contrary, you know, Leo, even though a lot of people expect a lot from him, he's a little bit more cool and calm with that, you know. And Leo, he came to this heat with a purpose, you know. He really wants to, you know, despite of the fact that he wants to be a champion for sure, but he really wants to win this one, you know. And he's not showing any, not even a drop of anxiety, you know. He's being very cool and calm, you know. Took the first wave 7.25 and waited, I don't even know how long. I believe it was like 8 minutes to take his backup score. So those things are only being made by someone that is comfortable and is confident. We'll see. All right.
Wow, Tristan up and riding here, getting a flip out of that first section and landing it. He's going to go for a combination here. He has to, and it looks like the wave's standing up for another flip. A bit smaller, but wow, 2 completed flips. That is going to back up his score. That'll probably actually be his best score of the heat. So we'll see. He's looking for a 730, but oh my goodness. How's that barrel from Leo Medina? And he comes out in the foam ball, ducking out there. Action, Bago.
Mucha acción. Un intercambio interesante. Estaba yo analizando un poquito, ya vamos a ver esos replays de las últimas 2 horas. Estaba analizando un poquito la presión que normalmente recibe Tristan. Y esta es la repetición de la última. Last wave of Tristan. He actually attacked the first section, so he's looking forward to change that 3-point ride in order to achieve a better score and just combine with one more flip. Just, you know, it has been his thing, you know, going for double flips. Not too many people has done it, but this one right here for Leonel, he went actually super deep, and that was a tricky exit there for him. Managed to get out, and, you know, he was, yeah, I think that was it for him. We're still waiting for those scores.
Yeah, they're still coming through. Looking like Leo got back to the lineup first with priority. Yep, the judges have just given him that priority. And these scores are coming through. Let's see, 7.3 if Tristan Roberts wants to take the lead. We're seeing some scores slowly filter through. And here's another look. Look at that bottom turn. Oh, this was this was Leo's best scoring wave, the first, the 7.25. Nice roll, and then, yeah, just really sneaking through this barrel as it runs off the reef there, getting out just in time. Real happy with that. No better feeling than just getting a cracker wave right at the start of a heat. And let's see these scores as they come through. I imagine the tension out there now. Do you reckon they're talking?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. No. They're probably, you know, they're just waiting. Vamos a esperar 6.90 la ola de Tristan, esta que está aquí. Una ola de 2 backflip, un primer ataque en la primera sección y la lograba conectar, y otro backflip más en esta tercera sección de la punta 2. Una ola bastante completa. Así que un 6.90 no es suficiente para tomar la primera posición. Ahora Tristan busca un 5.91. Y esta última de Leo fue un 5.50. Hubiese sido una nota mucho más alta, pero la salida fue un poco turbulenta, un poco no tan limpia, ¿no? Entonces no recibe un score mayor a los que él ya tiene. Él tiene un 5.55 y un 7.25. Sigue primero Leonel Medina por poco. Y ahora puede que Tristan cambie la situación.
Yeah, now Tristan is looking for a 591 to take the lead, and he comes up and attacks this first section with a huge backflip. Coming around again, let's see if he can get through this roll, and of course he can. Wow, that backflip was a lot more critical than what we've seen this heat, and I believe that probably will help him get up there to get that next score that he needs.
5.95, 5.91 is what he needs. And yeah, this was actually a way better wave. Just the attack was way more vertical, way more critical. So yeah, I believe it's a 9-point ride. And of course he gets the first position. He was looking for 5.90 if I can recall well. And now Leonel Medina, it's looking for an 8.66. 9 puntos para Tristan Roberts en la última y ahora Leonel Medina está buscando un 8.66, que también es muy probable. Miren esta ola que viene aquí para Leo, está posicionado, parece que la va a tomar, no. Creo que ahora Leo sabe que va a esperar una ola más grande, una ola con más proyección. Y aquí es en donde entra en juego que debe volver a tomar esa calma que estuvo ofreciendo desde el comienzo, ¿sabes? Que le dio esa tranquilidad de tomar una ola y esperar casi 8 minutos para tomar su ola de respaldo. Yo creo que es aquí en donde juega eso un papel muy, muy importante. Si bien quedan 3 minutos con 20, él tiene la prioridad, con lo cual él debe tratar de escoger con sabiduría y tratar de hacer algo muy grande. Y yo no sé si esta ola le va a dar eso, vamos a ver. Wave here for Leonel. Leonel Medina entra en el tubo, va a salir, sale. Va a encontrar algo más en la tercera. No lo sé. No sé si eso es un tubo de 8.66, la verdad. La imagen del dron confunde un poco, ¿no?
Sí, es difícil a veces juzgar una ola de nuestra visión así con el dron, pero vamos a ver ahora de la tierra. Y mira, un lindo bottom turn y un tubo, sigue en el tubo. Tubo. Y no, fue un lindo tubo, pero creo que no va a ser suficiente, porque está buscando un score de 8.66, que es grande. Y mira, aquí tenemos acción from Tristan Roberts, the South African, pulling into a deep barrel. Can he come out? And he does. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. And of course, a backflip. And I think Tristan is just stamping down on this heat here. That was a crazy wave. Look at the situation, guys. Leo actually got a 7.9 for that last barrel, putting his score so close to Tristan's, only needing an 8.01 now. But guys, I think we're going to see something even crazier drop there from Tristan. Talk us through this replay, Bago.
All right, yeah, no, he definitely was waiting for this big one. So he just got a very long barrel. Actually, I thought he was not going to make it, but yeah, he comes out easily right there and went for the flip. That's a classic combination we've seen here at this event, right? Many riders have been doing that. And we'll see how much he gets for that last one. And el tubo de Leonel Medina, un 7.90, bastante cercano. Fue un buen tubo. Y él ahora busca un 8.01 para tomar esa primera posición. Y ahora sí que sí es clave. Leonel, que está en...
Combinado.
Acaba de caer en combinación.
Wow. Putting Leo in combination with 2 waves in the last 5 minutes. That is some world champion stuff right there. But up and riding, not giving up. He knows he needs to get busy. He needs 2 more waves. Beautiful flip there. Unable to ride out. And this is pretty much the end of this heat. 40 seconds on the clock. And that is just incredible from Tristan Roberts. Wow.
Bueno, 33 segundos y la verdad un gran aplauso a la actuación de Leonel Medina, que comenzó muy sólido, muy tranquilo, un surfing muy limpio también, un 7.25 y un 7.90, son muy buenas puntuaciones. Ya Leo está jugando acá prácticamente, pero se queda con un igual tercer lugar, que es una muy buena posición, y este caballero que viene aquí ya se queda con un puesto en la gran final del evento.
No way, he's just having fun. That was insane, and that is the end of the heat. Wow, what a little tweaked, I don't even know what you call that, golf flip on the end section there. That was just some incredible surfing from Tristan. A rematch of the 2022 final, and he'll be moving on to the final. Don't go anywhere, guys. We have the next semi coming right up after the break.
Bienvenidos a todos de regreso. Últimos momentos del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024, un evento increíble. Gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por hacerlo posible y organizarlo a través de la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique. Vámonos al agua porque tenemos el próximo hit, la segunda semifinal de la categoría masculina profesional en el agua.
We have Uri Valadon and Joaquim Soto. Nice contrast from these two. I mean, we have a very experienced rider from Brazil that was actually the last Brazilian world champion. That was 16 years ago, guys, in 2008. Facing a local guy here, the only Chilean in these semifinals, Joaquim Soto. Joaquim is just pure talent. He's been just boosting huge backflips here. Very clean and perfectionist. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a show of bodyboarding. You know, we have great conditions right now, Bego. We are getting to that point of the tide where the section is just dreamy, you know, just perfect, not the shallow, dry waves that we have been seeing earlier. So, perfect moment for a perfect heat like that.
Así es, tenemos excelentes condiciones. First wave of the heat. Uri, súper explosivo, clásico de Uri. Ya él sabe que tiene que darlo todo, está contra un local, el último que nos queda en esta categoría porque tenemos a Bastián Venegas en el Junior. Y viene la primera de Joaquín Soto, vamos a ver, Joaquín seleccionando esta ola un poco mediana, por supuesto ese backflip que lo hace sin esfuerzo, sin problema. Va a ser interesante la comparación de las dos olas. Rapidito empezó esta gira, con 1 minuto y medio ya teníamos olas de ambos competidores, algunos hits no es así.
That's it, guys, and if you guys check out, that's the result for last heat. We have the first finalist for the Iquique Bodyboard Pro in this year, and it is Tristan Roberts. Tristan is going to be facing the winner of this heat. It's either going to be a Brazilian or a Chilean. Nosotros tenemos ahora el baiano volador e el iquiqueño também volador. Dois voladores, seguramente. Primeira onda do Uri, gente. Olha a altura desse backflip, consegue muita projeção, aterrissagem forte, completa rápido para continuar na linha da onda e fazer mais um rolo com uma combinação boa, com certeza vai começar com notas altas, enquanto o chileno também veio fazendo um backflip na primeira sessão. Não foi tão limpa a execução dele quanto a do Uri, eu diria, mas já vão ser 2 notas aí significantes para esse início de bateria.
All right, so yeah, those two waves were pretty cool just to see that they were super active. 1 minute and a half has gone and both riders took a wave, and I believe it's good, you know, because it's been a bit slow, so you want to try to put some scores on your board, but check that out. The best of the exchange goes for Uri Valadon with the 7 and Joaquín Soto with the 6. Super interesting exchange. And we'll see how this one unfolds. Last semi-final of the day. And then after this, we're going to be doing the junior grade final with Bastián Venegas and Michele Arriagada, 2 Chileans. And we have the finals for the women, which is Joana Schenker from Portugal against Maíra Viana from Brazil. For the very first time in Maíra's career, she is going to a final in a World Tour event. So she is bettering herself from you know, the previous years, and it's, for me, that's a huge achievement.
I love that, Bago. I love how it is. And we have the interview between Joey and Tristan down there, so on to you, Joey.
Thank you, Lucas. And yep, here I am with Tristan Roberts, the winner of that first men's semi-final. Tristan, leaving us all on our toes and doing it all in the last 5 minutes. How is that to maintain the calm through the heat?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, it's just, you know, it's a matter of if the waves are coming through or not. And I made that one mistake in the beginning of not landing that first backflip. And I thought that was going to cost me, actually. I kind of felt like I'd blown it, you know. Shouldn't make mistakes like that, especially against Leonel in a semi-final. You know, should capitalize on every opportunity. And yeah, I was just fired up after that and got some more opportunities, so I'm stoked, bro.
Yeah, and there's definitely some finals day atmosphere here on the beach. How does that feel like coming into today? Do you come in with like a different approach, or?
Not really, you know. I'm pretty confident at the moment, and I really love this wave. So I'm just trying to, you know, figure it out through all the different tides over the last few days. We've surfed it on so many different tides and heats that it's never really the same, and just trying to make the best reads I can out there and pick them well, and use them to their full potential. So that's all.
For sure. And right now, Uri Valadon, Joaquin Soto, any one of them you'd prefer?
Oh man, they're both ripping. They both destroy this wave. Either way, it's going to be a good final, and I'm pumped for it for sure.
Cool. Any words for people at home?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone for tuning in. My girlfriend, my mom, my friends, my family, my sister, my brother, and everyone. You know, I love all the support from back home and around the world. Really keeps us motivated to keep going. So thank you very much.
Thanks so much, man, and good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, so we had some action while we were in the interview. Hubo una ola de Joaquín Soto mientras estábamos en la entrevista, 4 puntos, y ahora Joaquín está primero. Uri busca 3. Esta es la repetición de esa ola de 4 con un rolo. Si te das cuenta, Joaquín ha hecho esto a lo largo del evento. Una ola buena de un backflip, consigue una nota mediana alta y después busca una ola mediana con un rolo, jugando tranquilo, conservador, buscando los scores poco a poco, y está bien, es lo que se necesita. Pero con cuidadito porque Uri, peligrosísimo, ¿no? Tiene un solo 7.
Peligrosísimo, todos lo saben seguramente, Joaquín lo sabe también. Pero los dos en verdad son de diferentes generaciones, ¿no, Vego? Uno tiene más experiencia, otro tiene otros atributos como que es local, conoce mejor esta ola, entonces imposible en verdad de definir un favorito, y nosotros tampoco estamos aquí para esto, estamos solo para comunicar el show para todos en casa. Então, o Uri continua ali bem paciente nessa bateria, fazia uns 7 pontos já naquela primeira onda de backflip, foi uma onda boa. E por outro lado, o Joaquim agora vem buscando aumentar aquele 4 pontos, faz um backflip muito bom, corta, fica por ali, num momento muito bom do mar hoje aqui em La Punta 2. Vem o Uri Valadão para mais uma, esse vai ser o backup do Uri, backflip potente lá fora, perde a prancha e não completa essa manobra.
Estranho, né? Ele quase nunca perde a prancha.
Verdade, mas essa dali foi uma aterrissagem realmente que ele estava um pouquinho atrasado, né, naquela parte da espuma, e a gente vem observando como que quando o atleta, na bateria da Luna, por exemplo, agora na semifinal, como que quando o atleta aterrissa ali junto com aquela espuma, Bego, não consegue se projetar mais para frente dela, realmente fica difícil de segurar porque o impacto vem logo depois, né?
Una vista más a la última de Joaquín Soto, con la que logra un mejor score, es un 6.50 esta última ola. Ahora Joaquín tiene un 6 y un 6.50, y Uri, que lamentablemente no podía completar ese excelente maniobrón, solo recibió un 1.50. Uri ahora necesita un 5.50, todavía una nota sencilla para alguien como Uri Valadon.
Um 5.50 realmente não é uma... Não acredito que é o que o Uri está buscando nessa bateria. Ele que já veio tirando notas altas, arriscando nas baterias anteriores. Até mesmo quando não tinha tanta necessidade de arriscar, o Uri arriscou, deixou todo mundo tenso em casa, mas conseguiu passar. E ele sabe, né, assim como o Joaquim, que de aqui em diante das semifinais tem que ser tudo ou nada. Então, olha essa primeira onda aí do Uri, essa foi a 6 pontos. Ah não, desculpa pessoal, essa foi a última onda do Uri Valadão.
Que não completou.
Foi um...
Foi
um 1,5. Isso,
sim.
Desculpa aí.
Fue la última que no completó. Bueno, situaciones estresantes, pero aquí viene Uri que está buscando 5.50, vamos a ver. Este sí es completado, este sí va a valer, y atención ahora, porque otro más, yo creo que Uri estuvo viendo a Tristan que hacía doble backflip y quería hacer lo mismo. Se viene una nota importante de respaldo para el baiano volador.
Agora sim, ele segurou a prancha com toda a força ali, não deu espaço e conseguiu completar uma sequência que vai ser boa. A gente já viu outra sequência de 2 backflips que deu boas notas, vamos ver essa agora. O Uri faz a primeira sessão, backflip bem potente, não usa as pernas nem nada para poder completar essa manobra. Consegue passar a parte da espuma, ganha velocidade e vem para mais um rolo na sessão que fecha ali na punta 2, e vai vir uma nota de backup agora que eu acredito que seja muito possível ele conseguir aquele 5.5 e até um pouco mais do que isso para passar de novo para a primeira posição, Bego.
That's right, bueno, ahí quien se está preparando, Michele Arriagada, que va a enfrentar a su amigo, él mismo lo dijo que quería enfrentar a Bastián Venegas en la gran final de la categoría junior, va a estar muy buena. Y se viene la respuesta de Joaquín Soto, un 7.40, está buscando el local, vamos a ver, 7.40, un aéreo reverse, no habíamos visto ninguno de Joaquín y está caidísimo. Puedo escuchar a la gente desde aquí que se está volviendo loca, ¿no? That was a landed maneuver, and you know, that's also one of his signature maneuvers here. He has so many of those in the free surfing, so that's going to be interesting. Look at Jerko's face.
I love that. I mean, everyone is screaming down the beach right now. So Uri found a 6.9, went to first, but Joaquin needs 7.40. And check this out, guys. Just a lot of speed, and boom, an air reverse on the closeout section, completing cleanly. That's got to be a high score for Joaquin, because this maneuver is definitely one of the hottest ones in this sport. So what an exchange we are seeing, just the riders taking back and forth the first position. Uri Valadon tirou 6.9, foi para primeiro. Joaquim Soto agora tira um 8,5 e volta para primeiro numa das baterias mais disputadas desse dia aqui em Iquique. Os dois dando a vida para conseguir um lugar na final com o Tristan.
Una manga increíble, Joaquín Soto, que no había hecho este contrario aéreo, pero que es una de sus maniobras favoritas, que siempre las cae en el free surfing acá. 8.50, logra la primera posición y ahora Uri está buscando un 8.01. Qué buen hit, la verdad, estos dos atletas fuertes, cercanos, miren ahí cómo está Toto moviendo la bandera chilena, que dejó a la escuela completa. Todo el mundo vino a apoyar acá, un viernes precioso. Si estás en Iquique, si estás aquí, acércate a la playa, te invitamos a venir a ver esto, que de verdad es una experiencia única. Tenemos la oportunidad de estar aquí en sus costas. No se pierdan esto, vengan aquí a ver a un iquiqueño buscando un spot en la final, y viene una final con un iquiqueño también. Así que acérquense a la playa, que estamos cerquita. Iquique es chiquitito, se puede.
Oh my God, Bago, what an amazing heat we are seeing here. Just back and forth action from these two. Such perfectionism from Joaquin Soto. You know, just looking for those maneuvers executed, not splashing water, you know, keeping his legs crossed upon the board, not using any resources, and just keeping up very well with the Brazilian world champion, Uri Valadão, El Baiano Volador. And there's still basically 12 minutes in this heat, guys, and what an amazing show it has been. And these guys are just throwing themselves in these big waves for this thing over here. What is it, Bago?
All right, this is the Whitman Performance Award. This is being made by Erizos, right? So there's no money. This is only an honor and a pleasure, because Alexander Whitman, this event is made in tribute of him. Alexander Whitman, it was the best bodyboarder of Iquique. He unfortunately passed away. Este premio que está acá va a ser dado por Erizos, no es de dinero, es el honor de el mejor Whitman Performance. Esto es algo completamente subjetivo, porque es quien surfee más parecido a cómo lo hubiese hecho Alexander Whitman aquí. Esto es un reconocimiento, el valor es otro, no es un valor económico. Así que vamos a ver, yo creo que Joaquín Soto puede estar calificando para este premio de parte de Erizos, el Whitman Performance. Y como ustedes ven, la zona de atletas ha sido un homenaje a Whitman, y hay otra ola más de Joaquín. Un backflop, por supuesto. Joaquín Soto está realmente conectado con este evento, realmente conectado con estar aquí en su casa, con su surfing, dedicándose al bodyboard profesional este año. Un combo muy bueno. Ese es un 6.65, que es un poquito mayor a lo que él ya tenía, y ahora Uri necesita un 8.16.
Uma bateria de louco aqui, pessoal. Uri Valadão começou na vantagem, né? Mas depois o Joaquim realmente sacou todas as cartas da manga, tirou um 8,5 com aquele invertido aéreo ali na seção crítica da onda. E nessa última onda que a gente mostrou, ele conseguiu ainda um 6.65, trocou aquele 6,5 que ele tinha, mudou para uma nota um pouquinho maior, né? 0.15 a mais, e deixou o Uri precisando de 8.16. Não está decidido nada ainda, falta basicamente 10 minutos, ainda tem muito tempo de bateria, porque nesses primeiros 15 minutos aí a gente já viu tanto de ação, né? Olha o somatório do Joaquim, 15.15, o somatório do Uri também 13.9, mas realmente o Joaquim vai mostrando como que o conhecimento dele nessa onda e como que o surf técnico desse jovem atleta tá realmente jogando ele lá em cima, batendo de frente com o campeão mundial aqui. Então, realmente, apesar da pouca idade do Joaquim, tem que respeitar esse menino, porque ele realmente é um dos melhores e tá fazendo jus a isso. Agora vamos ver, resposta de Uri Valadão, busca 8.16, acelera nessa onda, faz um backflip, aterriza um pouco junto com o lip, continua e acaba perdendo a borda ali. Foi uma aterrissagem um pouco difícil, com muita velocidade, e ele não encontrou uma boa linha para seguir nessa onda, Bego. Faltando 8 minutos e 40, que bateria de arrepiar.
No, this is a very intense hit. So last one for Uri, went for a flip in there. Just that landing, he got, he didn't get the projection. The judges want to see those backflips landed in the open face, and he landed on top of the wave. So that was only a 4.50. Good effort, but of course not enough. He's still looking for an 8.16. La última de Uri era buena, pero por alguna razón cayó como al comienzo encima de la ola, no cayó en la parte plana de la ola, que es lo que los jueces han estado buscando. Además lo hemos visto de un sinfín de competidores que han caído esos backflips de esa forma, como el mismo Joaquín y muchos más, por lo que definitivamente los jueces están siendo un poco más estrictos con esas notas, ¿no? Se busca esa maniobra ejecutada en la primera sección en lo más grande posible que se pueda de la ola y lo más aéreo posible y cayendo en la parte lisa de la ola, ¿no? En lo que le llaman en el flats. Así que por esa razón Uri recibe un 4.50 y ahora Joaquín Soto está con la prioridad. Todavía quedan 7 minutos con 23 y podríamos estar en presencia del mejor, ya estamos en presencia del mejor resultado de Joaquín Soto en la categoría masculina profesional, porque sí ha tenido excelentes resultados en junior, pero en esta categoría él no había llegado cerca ni siquiera de la final y ya sin importar lo que pase, él ya está en el podio, así que un momento realmente muy muy bueno para Joaquín, para su carrera. Joaquín, que nos comentó que este año no entró a la universidad, por lo que se va a dedicar 100% al bodyboard. Entonces, realmente lo está haciendo muy bien. Ahí es que se está notando de que vale la pena, está invirtiendo bien su tiempo. Y queríamos agradecer a nuestros patrocinadores, solo recordarles que este evento es traído a ustedes gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y fue organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique y tuvimos el apoyo del Mall Sofri, de Aguacielo, del Hotel Ibis, de la Universidad Santo Tomás e de la marca local Erizo Brand.
Uri Valadão vem buscando o 8.16 que ele ainda precisa, dá uma quicada nessa onda, perde a primeira sessão, vai ficando mais difícil e a tensão vai aumentando para o lado do Uri, que tem que manter a calma. A gente tem que lembrar que ele é bem experiente, ele sabe os fatores que estão influenciando ali, mas já é a segunda onda que o Uri tenta, né? Ele errou um backflip, que não é comum da gente ver, e agora nessa segunda também errou ali o momento da onda, não conseguiu encontrar. Então o que a gente vê é que a tensão vai aumentando pouco a pouco ali. O pessoal tá todo na praia aqui gritando louco pelo Joaquim. Quer dizer que, poxa, ele é um atleta local aqui de Iquique, né? Então essa pressão realmente vai virando pro lado do Uri, que tá jogando no campo do adversário, vamos dizer assim, né? Mas é aquilo, não vamos esperar, não vamos desesperar, pessoal, porque ainda faltam 5 minutos. A gente viu várias baterias nesse campeonato sendo viradas no último minuto. O Uri já tirou muitas notas boas. Então, com essas condições de mar, é totalmente possível a gente ver um 8.16 do nada. Então, só acaba quando termina. Vamos ver se o Uri vem nessa agora. E ele vem. Faz um drop atrasado, busca velocidade, não encontra, mais uma tentativa e a situação vai se complicando. 5 minutos.
¿Tú crees que Uri está sintiendo la presión de estar surfeando contra alguien tan fuerte, un rey de revelación como lo es Joaquín Soto? A veces debe ser difícil para un competidor estar en casa de alguien más, ¿no? Y con todo el apoyo de la gente. Michele Arriagada haciendo su entrada para la gran final de la categoría junior masculina, que va a estar muy buena y se viene después de esto. Ya se nos está yendo este evento, gente. Les queremos agradecer también a ese gran grupo de empresas tradicionales iquiqueñas por haber apoyado este evento, confiado. Sabemos que el año que viene quieren venir con más Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardín del Holgorio, Transiaram, Rec Metal, Aurora, Biogastronomía, Red Salud, Alicar Modular, Vigo Sport, Safari Sport, Ingenor Tech y Erizos Store, que Erizos Store está celebrando todo lo que Joaquín hasta ahora ha logrado, sin importar si avanza o no a la final. Ahí está con la carita de Joaquín. Está celebrando con un 20% de descuento en toda la tienda. Tienen que usar ese codiguito que está ahí, o si van presencial igual se lo aplican. Tenemos tienda en Santiago y en Iquique. Es Erizos Store. Con ese código IBP24 pueden acceder a ese descuento. 20% de descuento en toda la tienda. Ya lo saben, ahí para celebrar los logros de Joaquín Soto, que es el último rider que queda de parte de Erizos y que ya tiene un podium. Y vamos a ver si logra asegurar esa final de infarto que podría ser contra Tristan Roberts, Joaquín Soto, Tristan Roberts o Uri, Tristan Roberts. Cualquiera de las dos va a ser increíble. Vamos a ver una más de Joaquín Soto.
There comes the Chilean Joaquin Soto winning this heat, getting a lot of speed. He's gonna go big for sure. There it is, another backflip and a sharp 360 to just put some more colors into that beautiful maneuver. Maybe changing that 6.65 and letting Uri's life maybe even hotter, guys. What an amazing heat. Take us through this one, Bago.
No, Joaquín aquí se generó un montón de velocidad, se ve que estaba buscando con mucha hambre esa sección, ese leap, consiguió un backflip perfecto y lo completa con un giro súper fluido. Y es lo que siempre decimos, la importancia del uso. Ahí en ese giro podemos demostrar lo que algunas veces hablamos, de que los 360 o los reverse son una combinación de el uso de varias cosas al mismo tiempo. Cuello, cabeza, pecho, las piernas, todo tiene que girar al mismo tiempo, todo tiene que hacer una armonía para que salga fluido y salga rápido. Y en este caso Joaquín con ese estilo de piernas cruzadas, 7 puntos, mejora su sumatoria. Ahora Joaquín Soto, y Uri Valadon está buscando 8.50. Que si alguien también puede hacer esto, es un competidor como Uri fácilmente. Solamente necesita la oportunidad.
Com certeza, eu concordo 100%, Bego. O Joaquim, com essa última onda, a gente pode ver um backflip ali perfeccionista, como eu tenho falado. O Joaquim, ele faz a manobra com o cotovelo bem travado na prancha, as pernas levantadas e cruzadas, tudo muito bem encaixado, bem correta a manobra e a execução dele. E ele conseguiu aumentar aqueles 6,65 para uns 7 pontos. Agora o Uri Valadão fica precisando de 8,5, 1 minuto e 20 segundos. Completamente possível o Uri virar essa bateria. A gente sabe que ele é um atleta experiente. Ele está se mostrando bem calmo ali, apesar de ter feito algumas 3 tentativas, na verdade. Ele fez 3 tentativas que não tiveram sucesso, que não era o que ele precisava. Mas tem muita experiência, tem muitos anos de competição. Quantas baterias o Uri Valadão já passou. Então, vamos ver, pessoal, porque só vai se decidir quando tocar a buzina aqui. E tudo que ele precisa é uma onda, porque por mais que seja uma nota grande, ele não está em situação de combinação. Então, vamos ver se vem aquela onda que vai ser suficiente para o Uri velar.
Só uma onda boa, uma onda bem trabalhada.
E dá para virar o jogo.
Sim, com certeza. Últimos 30 segundos se está yendo este hit y es probable que Joaquín Soto consiga ese lugar tan buscado, tan deseado acá en la punta 2, que lo vio crecer, que lo vio formarse contra un rider experimentado como lo es Tristan Roberts. Va a ser una final de locos definitivamente. Últimos 10 segundos, Uri está buscando, se ve algo ahí atrás, probablemente esa ola que viene atrás sea la que Uri necesita, no sé si va a llegar y no llegó. Y señoras y señores, es oficial, Joaquín Soto realmente dominó este hit sin duda alguna. Pasa a la final contra Tristan Roberts, un hecho histórico en el bodyboard nacional, un hecho histórico para también Joaquín Soto. Ya tuvimos a Alan Muñoz ganando este evento en el 2019 y Joaquín ganando este evento en el 2019 en la categoría Junior, y ahora va por esta categoría. No se muevan, vamos con la final de Junior, ya regresamos.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just on the last very few moments of this day. We have 3 more heats to go, and they are the 3 finals. We finally reached that point, and now it's time for the juniors to begin with, as we go to the water right now to see Michele Arriagada facing Bastian Venegas, the guy from Iquique. This guy is a local here. He knows these waves pretty well. He's coming late in a takeoff in every single wave that made him come all the way. But you know what? The guy from the 5th region, Michele, is not letting it back.
Up and riding, live action straight away from Bastian Venegas. Looking for a section here and gets a little invert out the end off a smaller looking wave. Michele already opened up with a 5.50 and oh my goodness, here we are at the final. There you see Joaquin Soto just absolutely stoked. That was an incredible hit, an amazing air reverse. Haven't seen many of them at all, and he just whacked that off a beautiful looking section.
Que manga increíble passou ahora esse chico Joaquin Soto, muy pequeño aqui de Iquique, localazo de esta ola que está surfeando perfectamente, muy limpio, y va a enfrentar Tristan Roberts, 2 veces campeón mundial en la división men. Ya después de la manga de la final femenina, o sea, vamos a tener la final Junior Men, ahora que estamos viendo, vamos a tener la final de las mujeres y después la de los hombres. Entonces, a ver ahora esta ola de Michele, desde la 5ª región, el Quisco, vino a Iquique, al Mar de Campeones, y ya saca un 5.5 en su primera ola. Y la segunda foi a primeira ola de Bastian também. Esta foi 4, uma ola um pouco mais pequena, onde Bastian hizo um invert que não teve tanta projeção, que logra já a primeira ola da manga para cada um desses atletas.
Wow, this is intense. And we're doing 30-minute finals here, so same wave limit, I believe, but an extra 5 minutes just to give everyone all the more opportunity. And yeah, it's crazy that we finally reached this point. An all Chileno junior final, which says that the future of Chilean bodyboarding is in good hands. These guys have been on such a journey over the last week, making their way to the finals. And yeah, really, really well deserved from both of these riders, surfing very well, especially when it mattered most.
Un orgullo gigante para los chilenos y especialmente para los iquiqueños también, ¿no, Joey? Que hagan un local tanto en la división junior quanto la división men. También llegar un local aquí de la punta 2, pasar tantas mangas, son más de 7 mangas o algo así, y llegar a este punto adelante de los mejores del mundo, aquí en su casa, representando su país y su pico también local. Eso es el orgullo máximo que uno puede traer a las personas que viven aquí con ellos. Y increíble, muy merecido esos 2 chicos aquí, muy pequeños, uno de 14, otro de 16 años, y completamente destruyendo sus mangas en todos los días de competencia, Joey.
Yeah, Lucas was just saying that an Iquiqueñan made it to both finals in men's and junior men's, which is really cool. It says a lot about the bodyboarding scene here and a lot about the waves that they have here. Having a little sniff, Michele from the Quisco region further south in Chile, drawing a nice high line and making it through that barrel. Let's see if this wave will offer him a section. And he gets a nice projected roll straight back into the foam and kicks off there. It's a complete tidy wave for him there.
Amazing, perfectly executed. It was not the biggest of waves, but we can see right now how the tide is really matching the conditions. You know, we have good winds, basically very, very light breeze, or not windy at all. Because, I mean, we are in the booth, guys, so we don't actually get to feel the wind. But let's see this one for Michele, just scooping into that nice low barrel on the first section of the wave, realigning there to be in position and get some speed for this second roll on a pocket there, cleanly executed by Michele. That is just going to match really well with that 5.5 that he has already.
Yeah, that was just tidy competition surfing for the man in red just there. And guys, we have that interview ready down on the beach, so take it away, Begor.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Joaquin Soto I have no idea how you're feeling right now in your hometown. You have the support from the crowd. You are in the final. This is your best result in the men division, so how are you feeling?
Me siento muy feliz en realidad haberle ganado a Uri y estar en estas instancias finales. En realidad no me lo imaginaba, en realidad era esto prácticamente un sueño, haber competido con los mejores y encontrarme en esta situación. Así que nada, me siento muy feliz, muy contento, no tengo palabras igual tampoco para escribir. El apoyo de la gente que he tenido estos días igual es un apoyo inmenso, así que eso igual me deja sin palabras, así que gracias a todos que están apoyando acá y vamos. Y me siento feliz, muy feliz.
Well, he's obviously very happy. He said he didn't imagine that this was going to happen, just, battling between the best of the world. And the support of the people has been key. It's been what has been feeding him. And he's just so anxious and so happy to be advancing right here at home. Final con Tristan Roberts, alguien que también has visto cómo ha crecido en su carrera. Ahora, ¿qué pretendes hacer o cómo lo ves? ¿Cómo ves la situación?
En realidad, cuando empecé el campeonato y vi como que íbamos por dos lados distintos, era lo que siempre me imaginé. Llegar a una final con él, lo deseaba y lo pedía igual. Así que gracias a Dios se dio como lo esperaba, así que va a ser una final entretenida. El surfing de Tristan últimamente ha estado muy explosivo, es un rider muy completo, es muy bueno, es un ídolo igual. Así que nada, va a ser una manga muy buena y nada, feliz de haber competido con él, y así que vamos a darlo todo.
Well, he said at the very beginning when he saw the draws, he knew they were in different paths. So he was actually wishing to have that opportunity of having a final between him and Tristan Roberts. He admires him a lot. He feels he's a very explosive rider, and he feels the final is going to be a show. ¿Algo que decir, alguien a quien saludar, a quien agradecer en este momento?
Sí, quiero agradecer a mis auspiciadores, a Erizo, también darle las gracias por haber traído este campeonato acá. Ha sido un campeonato excelente, las condiciones han estado perfectas, así que muchas gracias a él. Agradecer a mi mamá, a mi familia, a mi hermana, a mi novia, que siempre están apoyando, y en realidad a toda la gente que está viendo y está acá en la playa, prácticamente muchas sin pedir nada a cambio, así que nada, agradezco a todos que están acá apoyando, así que un saludo a todos ellos y esto es por usted.
Felicitaciones, Joaquín, lo mejor para la gran final. De regreso con ustedes.
Thanks, Bego. Joaquin just getting that extra motivation from the crowd at the beach. Everyone going crazy here for having a local guy representing themselves, against one of the best of the world in this final, in one of the most expected events of the World Tour, guys. This is the Iquique Bodyboard Pro happening for the 4th edition in this event. Yesterday we didn't have it as a valid stop of the World Tour, but thankfully, and very thankfully, we are here back with this event on the calendar. I mean, we had windy days in the previous day, in the first days of competition, but everything aligned, the stars aligned for us to have this perfect moment here with great waves for the finals. So right now, coming back to this Pro Junior situation here, we have Michele Arriagada just jumping in first with a 6.2 in his second wave, and left Bastian Venegas needing 7.7, but hold on, that's the local guys, that's the local guy. He is very knowledgeable about this wave, and he has been finding really high scores, so let's wait to see what he's going to come up with.
Yeah, plenty of time left in this heat so far. Michele, to this point, has made no mistake. He's got himself a 5.5 and a 6.2, two very decent mid-range scores to have under your belt, and now he's holding priority and he's waiting for something that's going to offer him a better score. Bastian needs to get these scores too. His best score at the moment is just a 4.0, and he is kind of scrapping a little bit for these insiders. We'll see what he can make of this one though, as he pulls into a nice looking barrel, comes out with a lot of speed. He's happy with that, not able to get to the section, but he did look back at the judges a little bit. But I think he knows that he's going to have to get one of them with a section to get a score up in that mid-range.
Yeah, I would say that too, Joey. Definitely on this final, he will need not only that barrel, but probably boosting out a maneuver after that in the second section. So, vamos a ver de nuevo esta ola de Bastián. Viene por detrás del tubo, hace una buena carrera ali con esta ola de punta 2. Sale por un tubo que, por lo que parece, le gustó pero que infelizmente no pude encontrar una otra sesión para poder cerrar aquela ola y encontrar algunos puntos más. Entonces se queda con 5.40 esta ola de Bastián y él sigue a necesitar un 6.30 para ganar no solo esta manga, pero sí todo el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, teniendo en cuenta que esta ya es la final, la gran final de la categoría Junior Man.
Yeah, it looks like some waves are rolling in here. Let's see if Michele has a look or if he sits there and holds that priority. Bastian putting himself definitely in a better position now, only needing a 6.3. And he's been surfing super explosively, riding some waves really well to the full of their potential. It's been good to see some of the junior riders just sitting under that lip and taking off late with those really engaged bottom turns under the lip and, yeah, basically using the most of the wave. It's pretty common, especially in juniors. You see a lot of guys racing for that section and kind of missing that barrel. But both these riders have been just confident with their own abilities, with their rail control under those lips. And have a look at that. The crowd is here and everyone is bringing the atmosphere. This is only a small portion of the people that are down on the beach at the moment. And maybe we'll be able to get a drone shot of the crowd soon. That would be really cool because people have skipping school, people have come down, people have taken work off, everyone's here and there is finals day atmosphere out there, Lucas.
For sure, everyone just marking that presence on the beach. And there comes Bastian. He's a Chilean national champion, guys, just driving through that barrel. Is he gonna come out? He does. He's looking for those barrels. He likes it, and there comes the response there straight on for Michele, not being able to complete that backflip. What a good exchange by these two young guys. This is just the beginning of the finals here, guys. If you're just tuning in, it's going amazing here. Please share this live stream. It's a lot of action going on, and it's just beginning with the finals because we still have the women final after that and the men as well. So let's check that replay.
Yeah, really well drawn line here, and I was losing hope. And then you see his shadow there. He's pushed through maybe 2 or 3 different chandelier sections and hopped over a number of foam balls. Doesn't come out cleanly, and that's going to be the thing that affects this score in the end because he didn't come out of the barrel exit, but he came out the front, and then straight after we have Michele trying to flip off a pretty decent looking section. But yeah, you see him just getting caught up there, and then you see the motion at which his board is following over the wave there. Maybe he was getting tumbled along, still managed to get back out first. So he's got that priority. And look at the scores, guys, even closer now. Bastian Venegas only needing a 6.01 if he wants to advance.
Esto, gente, entonces con este código QR que lo ven en la pantalla ahora para que estén actualizados con todo lo que se pasa en el Tour Mundial de Bodyboard. Esta es la tercera fecha de este tour. Tuvimos una en Marruecos, una en Espíritu Santo, Brasil, y ahora finalmente estamos aquí para la pierna sudamericana. Ahora viene Michele Arriagada en una ola que parece buena. Hace un rolo con bastante control en la primera sesión de la ola, segura un poco esperando otra sesión aparecer para una maniobra, viene con un poco de velocidad, hace un backflip, un rolo más, una buena combinación de maniobra para Michele Arriagada, el líder actual de esta manga. Michele tiene un 6.2 y un 5.5 que creo que va a cambiar ahora con esta última ola en un intercambio increíble contra Bastian.
He's surfing so well. He knew he needed to get a move off that first section. The judges have been loving that. Bit late through that roll, but then super critical here. I thought he was going to go for a roll, but it's the finals. He's putting it all on the line, hits the section and gets a nice little bit of projection straight back onto his tail, re-engaged the rail and got another little roll out. So very technical surfing there from Michele Arriagada, and he's going to be awarded for it. I think he'll be improving on that 5.5 for sure, Lucas.
That's it. Just as Bastian also improved that 4-point ride on his last wave, he actually got a 5.70. So he's still in the second position. And after this last wave for Michele, just coming out 7.25. Now Bastian needs a 7.76, so we are slowly seeing these guys increasing their scores and just putting on a show here, leaving everyone screaming down the beach. And wow, what a proud moment for the Chileans here, for the Iquiqueñans as well, for having Bastian Venegas and Michele Arriagada, who is not from Iquique, but is from the El Quisco, in the 5th region of Chile, down south. Just quite a long drive to come here, he actually said, but he said also that he loves making this way, taking all his way to come here to the Sea of Champions in Iquique, the best urban reef break in the world, guys.
Sí, y mira lo que pasó. Michele logró otro puntaje mejor, un 7.25, y ahora Bastian Venegas está buscando un 7.75 y tiene la prioridad. Hay 14 minutos más en esta manga y vamos a ver qué pasa. Michele representando la región quinta, creo, o del Quisco, un quisqueño ahí en el agua representando, y Bastian Venegas de Iquique, un iquiqueño representando todos los locales que están ahí ahora en la playa apoyándole. Y sí, es una locura. Hoy día hay una vibra, hay una onda increíble y todos están ahí, todos están apoyando, gritando, celebrando, y vamos a ver qué pasa aquí, gente. Si estás viendo del YouTube, del live stream, dejar unos comentarios. ¿Quién estás apoyando? ¿Michele o Bastian? ¿Quién quiere que gane este manga, este final de los Pro Junior Men? Es una locura, Lucas.
Increíble, increíble, Joey. Y mira también que bueno, una información aquí, que Bastian, en verdad, es el campeón nacional en 2023 y también Michele es el segundo. O sea, esos dos chicos están en el topo del ranking del Tour chileno y también ahora marcando también su presencia en el Tour Mundial en esta fecha, y esperamos ver esos dos seguramente en Antofagasta, en Itacoatiara, en todas las otras fechas del Tour, porque su nivel de performance dispensa cualquier palabra. Increíble por esos dos. So yeah, guys, Bastian is actually the 2023 national champion here, and Michele is the second one. So we are seeing these two go for, let's see, Bastian just scooping into that barrel, but it didn't actually offer any space for him to keep going. So yeah, the guys that actually finished on top of the national rankings here in Chile last year are just facing themselves once more in the water right now, and there's only 12 minutes remaining in this 30-minute final. This is the first final of the day. We will follow that with the women in a battle between Maíra Viana and Joanna Schenker. And lastly, but not least at all, we will see Tristan Roberts facing the local Joaquin Soto on a thrilling final for sure.
Yeah, this is just stacked. The next hour of action we're going to have. But 11 minutes remaining here, and Bastian taking off under priority on an insider, locking into a really nice tube and coming out with a ton of speed. What can he do here? Gets an invert. He'll be holding on for dear life and pushes through that one with ease. Really happy with that combination. Up and riding behind him.
Michele right out the back, going for a big backflip as well, completing the maneuver. Is he going to be able to get going on this one? He does, driving into that barrel, getting out with the roll, and oh my god, you're definitely gonna see these guys increasing their scores after this nice exchange, as Michele just stopped closer to the lineup and is just pedaling with all of his power to get back there and hold that priority, because he knows how important it is in these last 10 minutes. So let's check this once more.
So that was just really good barrel riding there, and he came out with the speed. He get this invert. We're going to see what the judges dropped this. Wow, that was crazy. And then right in front of him on the wave, just behind Michele, taken off. Look at that claim there from Bastian.
And that was the last one for Michele, also with the backflip. In the first section, Michele hizo un backflip em una ola com um tamanho buenazo, com um tamanho grande, y vino en tiempo para realinearse y hacer una otra maniobra más después de esa carrera con el tubo. Esta ola fue un 8.75 para Michele, y la última de Bastian también fue muy buena, 7.75. Entonces Michele sigue en la primera posición, pero ahora la situación para Bastian se torna más difícil, ya que necesita él un 8.26, pero nunca duden de ese chico porque Bastián viene muy retrasado desde el tubo, viene siempre haciendo maniobras fuertes y seguramente puede sacar ese 8.26 en esos 9 minutos.
Sí, es loco que Michele tiene un puntaje tan alto, un 16 ahora, pero con lo que hemos visto ya, este campeonato de Bastián Venegas puede cambiarlo fácilmente, tiene todo lo que necesita, solo falta la buena ola que está buscando. Entonces vamos a ver en estos últimos 9 minutos qué pasa y si viene la ola, si viene esta oportunidad que está buscando Bastián para ganar esta manga, para ganar este final.
Qué momento increíble, llegamos finalmente a la primera final de este evento, el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, que en su cuarta edición, ahora válido para el Tour Mundial de Bodyboard IBC también, en su cuarta edición, tiene 2 chilenos representando muy bien aquí la punta 2, Bastián Venegas en esta final también con otro chileno de la quinta región, Michele Arriagada, que viene desde el Quisco, y también en la división masculina varones tenemos Joaquín Soto, uno de los favoritos para ese evento, que logró llegar a la final y va a enfrentar Tristan Roberts, uno de los mejores bodyboarders del mundo, seguramente viene haciendo increíble esos chilenos y ahora llegan a la final. Seguramente también vamos a tener la final de mujeres, que será la siguiente, y será con Joana Schenker y también Maíra Viana, la brasileña, en una manga de matar.
Sí, eso va a estar muy épico también y estoy motivadísimo para verlo. That is the final you guys see in the bottom of the screen there. Joanna Schenker, Maíra Viana coming up right after this in not more than 7.5 minutes. It's going to be another epic final. A European against a South American. Wow, it's going to be insane.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, Bastián just battling on this one. Bastián is needing a high score, 8.26, guys. What a crazy heat it has been. This is just the last day of competition. Let us know what you guys are thinking about this event, about the conditions, about the athletes' performances as well, because I'm loving it. I'm loving coming to Iquique and getting to meet this place. You know, such nice people, good food. We have such a variety and constancy of waves here. Yesterday we saw La Intendencia just breaking so well here during the contest right by the side, and other waves as well. E aí tá Maíra Viana, brasileira, que vai entrar contra Joana Schenker na próxima grande final desse evento, o Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024, numa batalha feroz entre a portuguesa, que foi campeã mundial em 2017, e Maíra Viana, que nunca alcançou esse feito, mas que eu diria que está mais próxima do que nunca. Ela está muito forte, muito motivada, e desde o ano passado a Maíra realmente começou a competir e se dedicar 100% ao circuito mundial, a competir todas as etapas, e como ela bem falou na entrevista, esse ano ela vai com tudo para o título, para conseguir, para buscar pela primeira vez esse feito. Então, sintonizem com a gente, pessoal, e esperem que daqui a 6 minutinhos a gente já vai começar essa próxima final da categoria feminino.
Look at the distance between them at the moment. Michele pretty far out, and it does look like a bomb is coming though, but Bastian having a little sniff at that insider there and deciding not to go. And there we have Joanna Schenker lacing up, getting ready for this final. It is going to be absolutely epic. And both of these women have been putting on a show for us the whole event, with a couple nail-biting finishes where each of these athletes have just gotten a score in the last few seconds to allow them to progress through to the stage that they've reached. And that is the grand final here at Punta Dos, the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. See, the distance has grown even between the two young fellas here in the water. Really waiting out there for a big one. Michele Arriagada and Bastián Venegas looking for one of those more nuggy inside ones.
Eso, Joey, muy bien dicho. Y este evento es presentado por la Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y también organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, la Cormudep. Muchas gracias también al Mall Sofre, la zona franca de Iquique, al Hotel Ibis, si viajas, hospédate con Ibis. Universidad Santo Tomás, que nos aporta con la zona de recuperación y preparación física para los atletas, gracias a los profesionales y alumnos de las carreras de kinesiología y preparación física también, a Agua Cielo, que nos hidrata durante todo ese evento también, y último, pero no menos importante, Erizos Surf Brand, la marca local con reconocimiento mundial, diría que la marca con más grande notoriedad de Iquique y de toda Sudamérica en términos de bodyboard. Y nosotros también tenemos un grupo de empresas tradicionales de Iquique, ¿no, Joey?
Sí, tenemos Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardín de Holcorio, que se venden chelas, cerveza, cosas así, Transdiaram, Rec Metal, Aurora, Biogastronomía, Red Salud, Ilicar Modular, Vigo Sport, Safari Sport, y Genortec, y por supuesto Erizos Store también. Y mucho gracias a todos estos para apoyando este evento. Sin su apoyo no es posible hacer este evento, lo que estamos haciendo. Entonces, muchísimas gracias, y ustedes deben chequear estas marcas, estas tiendas, y apoyarles también. 3 minutes left in this junior men final, and Miguel is still holding a very commanding position here. Bastian Venegas looking for that 8.26. And the ocean's been pretty quiet in this last 10 minutes. I don't think we've seen any or many waves ridden, and it's going to be very interesting if we do get a set here in the dying minutes.
That's it, and the situation is just confirming itself with Michele just taking this contest home and taking the trophy back to El Quisco in la quinta región. Entonces, por ahora, la situación se viene confirmando con una victoria para Michele Arriagada y Bastian Venegas en la segunda posición. Es posible que haga un cambio de situación. Bastian sigue con la prioridad de número 2, por tanto se distancia un poco más de Michele para buscar esta chance, que va a ser difícil porque una ola de inside muy difícilmente va a proporcionar un 8.26, pero tenemos 2 minutos todavía. Esos dos atletas desde Chile están muy fuertes. Realmente las felicitaciones a los dos con cualquier que sea el resultado. Pero en estos 28 minutos, quien viene dominando esta manga completamente es Michele, que vino surfeando muy bien en todas sus mangas, haciendo increíbles entrevistas también, se enseñando como apenas con 16 años ya viene evoluindo y mejorando como atleta dentro y fuera del agua también. Entonces, felicitaciones a esos dos. 1 minuto y 15 segundos en esta gran final, que es apenas la primera del día. Después tenemos también las mujeres y por último la división de los hombres, los varones.
1 minute left, guys, and are we going to be crowning the man from Quisco, the region down south, the Quinta Región de Chile? Because at this rate, it sure looks like it. It's going to take a very good wave to come through, and look at that all the way to the horizon is looking pretty chill, pretty flat, and so Bastian must just be praying for a good wave to come, because he knows that if it comes, he's got the skill to take it on and to turn it into a good score. And Miguel would just be, this would be taking so long, this last 10 minutes of no waves. It would just be agonizing. I can't imagine the stress he'd be feeling, but using his priority now on a nice looking wave with a backflip out into the pocket and unable to ride out of that one. Michele, 10 seconds left.
Yeah, I don't think that Michele thought that many other waves would be coming for Bastian, and they didn't at all, guys. That's it. Michele Arriagada is the winner of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro in its 4th edition. Well done to this guy from El Quisco, from the 5th region of Chile, just showing how good he is in and out of the water, just maturing so much from the last years. So Congratulations to the Chilean of only 16 years old, showing such great potential in the perfect waves of La Punta dos El Mar de Campeones. Felicitaciones a Michele Arriagada. Nosotros vamos llamar rápidos comerciales para volver con la gran final de las mujeres. Well, welcome back everyone. We just have the first champion in this event for the Pro Junior division. That's Michele Arriagada coming from the 5th region of Chile, El Quisco. Congratulations to this young guy at only 16 years old, taking it back home here in the Mar de Campeones.
Sí, esto es lo que te hace saber el trabajo, la dedicación. La verdad que Michele ha trabajado fuerte, estuvo en el frontón el año pasado, su nivel se explotó fuerte. Ahí vemos varios chicos de la quinta, está Tomás, está Elisa, están varios chicos locales también felicitándolo, no, de verdad un momento increíble. Pero bueno, ahora nos vamos a la gran final. Now is the time for the women final. And we will see Joanna Schenker from Portugal facing Maíra Viana for the very first time in her career. From Brazil, Maíra is in a final. And maybe you guys are listening, the crowd. I mean, there's no way we can stop that, right? So sorry if there is a little bit of a scandal behind, our microphones, because it's, it's normal. A lot of emotions out there. Everyone cheering, Michele, and of course, huge congratulations to the local Bastian Venegas for, being vice champ of this event.
Sure, Bego. What a great final it was between these two. And not just the final, but their whole campaign in this event, advancing so many heats. Então agora a gente deixa vocês com essas imagens aí da praia, né? Realmente os dois jovens atletas da categoria Pro Júnior trazendo muito orgulho para os chilenos. Foi um atleta da quinta região que ganhou, mas vamos voltar agora para a ação na água. Joanna Schenker vem numa primeira onda, não encontrando nada. A gente tem ótimas ondas agora, um momento perfeito do mar, a maré combinando perfeitamente com o tamanho da ondulação, com a direção e com o vento, que está bem levinho, só uma brisa aqui. Então o palco está montado e a gente já tem as duas atletas que tiveram as melhores performances nessa competição. Portuguesa Joanna Schenker, campeã mundial 2017, enfrentando a Maíra Viana, que vem buscando esse feito
pela primeira vez, e eu diria que ela está mais próxima do que nunca, mais forte do que nunca, para travar essa batalha com a Joana. Bateria de 30 minutos nesse caso, para oferecer um pouco mais de oportunidade para as atletas darem um show na água.
Así es, vamos a ver qué pasa, cómo se desenvuelve la gran final femenina. Joana Schenker desde Portugal contra Maíra Viana desde Brasil. Maíra que nunca había llegado a una final en un tour mundial. Y bueno, Joana sí es muy experimentada, pero no tiene todavía ninguna victoria dentro de la IBC World Tour. Sí ha ganado en su carrera varias veces, varios eventos, pero desde que la IBC empezó, Joana no tiene ninguna victoria. Vamos a ver cómo se va este hit. Son 30 minutos que tienen estos hits. Remember, finals are 30 minutes, and of course, only one will be the champion. So, interesting, you know, Maíra keeping it cool and calm right there, not haven't taken any waves. First 5 minutes has gone, so we'll see. Maybe this one, you know, as the day unfolds and the tide, we just passed the highest tide. It's 12 here, and the highest was at 10:30. So we still have a lot of water, and that's why probably it's a bit slower. We'll see Maíra with the priority. She's going to go for this one.
Vem Maíra Viana, a primeira onda da brasileira, faz um rolo, a onda acaba ficando um pouco branca agora, ela vem para mais uma manobra, vai fazendo a combinação até o final. A Maíra que veio de uma virada na última bateria com a Mayla, né? No início ali da bateria foi dureza, e agora Joana Schenker.
See, the first wave, the first roll for Maíra wasn't that smooth, I will say, but you can tell, you know, it was the first blood, so it's kind of hard. And I don't think anyone is going to be taking any wave because they're paddling back, so we're going to throw it to the beach with the winner, our champion of the junior division, Michele and Joey. So go ahead, Joey. Right, not yet. We're going to get back to that. Ahí vamos a mandar a la entrevista para escuchar de Michele y el gran campeón del Iquique Bodyboard Pro en su versión 2024, el gran campeón, el primero que tenemos en la categoría junior. Va a estar muy lindo escuchar de él, un chico que ha crecido mucho, que ha madurado bastante y de verdad que fue una trayectoria bien bonita durante todo este evento, así que grandes felicidades al Quisco y al propio Nachito Flores por haberlo entrenado. Ahora sí parece que tenemos la entrevista lista con Michele y Joey, así que vámonos, Joey. Bueno, saben que estamos teniendo mucha gente alrededor y todos los celulares, todas las máquinas, todas esas cosas interfieren un poco en la señal. Ellos todavía no nos están escuchando, pero ya muy prontito seguro nos van a dar el pase para la entrevista. Okay, so sorry about that, but there's a lot of interference now in the signal, and since we do the interviews in the beach, it looks like we're having a bad signal there for the camera and the audio, so that's being set up, but it's good that we don't have any action.
Yeah, just holding on a little bit to bring you that juice out of Michele Arriagada, the champion, the first champion that we crowned here in Iquique in this 4th edition of this event. What an amazing event it is, guys, just bringing athletes from 16 different countries. I mean, from 3 different divisions. We had pro juniors also competing with the men, pro juniors also competing with the women, you know, just putting on a show together with them. I mean, we saw, for example, Luna Hardman, you know, going to the final against Joanna. And now it looks like we have the interview, right? Hold on, looks like there's a line coming up. Let's see if Maíra will come for this one under priority. A gente vai ver se a Maíra vem nessa, e ela vem sim. Parece uma boa onda, arma bem. A gente vê a imagem do drone com o tamanho. Ela vai pro rolo cortando o lip. Será que Maíra vai conseguir segurar essa manobra? Parece que vai segurar. Ela tá segurando pela vida numa bomba. Joga um rolo, vai vir uma nota boa. Não foi a melhor aterrissagem, né, a mais limpa, mas foi uma bomba, Bego. Realmente a Maíra foi com tudo, cortando o lip para um rolo gigante.
Maíra, it's fearless. I want to see this replay. Look at this bomb. And she knew right there. She said to herself, I have to go for this roll. And I just enjoy very much how strong she is, that she holds to her board in order to get out of that foamy section. And yes, that's a fully complete maneuver, and it's an 8.5. Maíra Viana is showing her best performance. We have never seen this Maíra Viana representing Erizos Brazil here. A strong competitor. We knew it, we saw this in her eyes, a few years ago, and since last year she actually got her best result, but that wasn't enough for her. She wanted more, and she is going to get more.
She is going back. I'm pretty sure that Maíra is just going to rest with that trophy on her hand. She's definitely so driven. I've talked to her already yesterday. In a moment that we had a pretty low tide, Maíra found 2 8-point rides, just maneuvering right on the shallows. And she told me she wasn't caring at all for the rocks or anything like that. She just cared about winning this event. She's looking too driven. She has been training. She is ready. So let's see how this is going to unfold.
Agora português.
Verdade.
Porque você está aquecendo de falar português. Eu posso tentar, mas eu acho que o meu português é muito ruim.
Não. É porque às vezes eu vou concluir um pensamento que a gente está falando aqui em inglês, mas a Maíra, pessoal, desde ontem, conversei com ela, né? Como eu comentei aqui algumas vezes, eu conversei com ela teve as quartas de final, na verdade, que foram ontem. A Maíra estava surfando num momento seco da maré. Quem ficou aqui ontem até o fim do dia de competição viu como é que a maré estava bem baixa e a Maíra conseguiu encontrar 2 notas 8, no momento que ninguém estava encontrando nada na categoria feminina. Então, ela realmente falou que não estava nem aí para as pedras, que ela ia para a vitória. Olha essa bomba, com tamanho, ela corta o lip, que não é fácil numa onda com essa força, consegue segurar. E olha aí, Joana Schenker vem dando a resposta. Joana está precisando de 13.5, uma combinação, mas ela vem fazendo a primeira onda significante dela nessa bateria para percorrer esse caminho, Bego.
Very good wave actually for Joanna Schenker also. A very well written and well selected as well. I think Joanna wants to, play the same cards that she played in the semifinal to wait and, try to choose those open face waves and perform in the first sections. We'll see if that pays up for her. So it's a 6.50 for this first wave. Valuable score for Joanna Schenker. And I think she used the Sario Hara kick. Is that so? Oh, wow. It might be the first time that I see her doing that. But that's pretty cool. That's actually a super good technique. Maybe we can get one more look. I don't know. We'll see.
Se a gente conseguir ver mais um replay dessa onda da Joana, foi uma onda bem limpa, né? Pra gente comparar um pouquinho com a onda da Maíra e pra ver o que a Bego falou, ela faz uma cavada limpa. Vamos ver se ela dá o chute que a Bego disse, olha lá.
Deu.
Faz o chute, funcionou. Uma manobra bem limpa, né? Uma execução perfeita da Joana. Conseguiu 6.5, não foi uma onda tão grande da série como foi a da Maíra, né? A da Maíra ela veio cortando o lip realmente, o que existe mais velocidade, mais projeção para conseguir segurar também a aterrissagem, que foi mais difícil. Mas foi a primeira nota boa da Joana nessa bateria, ela só tinha 2 notas 1 e conseguiu um 6,5 agora, precisando de 7.01, saindo da combinação ainda em tempo para virar o jogo nessa bateria. Bego, essas duas vieram de 2 semifinais de virada. A Maíra virou o jogo no finalzinho contra a Mayla, muito forte. A Joana também no início estava.
Não, ela não virou, não. Ela, de fato, ela dominou a sua semifinal, ela ficou primeira, quase tudo.
Mas no primeiro momento a Mayla conseguiu uma boa onda.
Não, a Mayla não, eu tô falando da Joana.
Não, tô falando a Maíra, ela veio na bateria com a Mayla, ela virou logo depois do início, a Mayla tinha pegado uma onda, saiu na frente e ela virou. E na bateria da Joana, ela dominou praticamente todo o início da bateria, mas também no iniciozinho a Luna colocou uma pressão nela ali, fazendo um rolo numa manobra. Depois ela conseguiu encontrar, passou um período ali de estresse também, de tensão. Então, a gente pode esperar viradas consecutivas aqui, talvez, nessa bateria, né, se a Joana encontrar esse 7.01.
Mas você está certo em alguma coisa. Ela já virou 2 baterias de outras rondas. Então, e por isso que ela é muito perigosa. Let's see this one for Maíra. She's going strong, super well projected roll. And yes, of course, that's going to be a better score than a 5 that she's holding right now. Ela está muito forte.
vou te falar, né? Na real, olha só.
Vamos ver de frente essa onda da Maíra. Faz um rolo na cara da onda. Aterriza limpa, sem fazer força. Eu vou falar a verdade, eu conheço a Maíra há muitos anos, desde que eu comecei a surfar, e eu nunca vi ela assim. Eu nunca vi ela desse jeito.
Também não.
Então a gente pode esperar talvez resultados que a gente nunca viu. A Maíra nunca conseguiu ir para uma final, já está chegando aqui e quem sabe uma vitória. Isso vai depender também da performance da Joana nessa bateria.
Mas a Joana, ela também pode pegar um tubo, sabe? Porque ela é tube rider, muito boa. Ok, a gente... eu estou tentando mandar português aqui, porque temos uma galera gigantesca aí do Portugal e do Brasil. There's a set coming there, and I'm just saying that Joanna, she is capable of just finding one of those barrels. She is a tube rider. She knows perfectly how to perform, and this is a nice-looking wave for Joanna Schenker. Let's see, Joanna. Oh, she ducks out. Yeah, that thing was closing out. Joanna was looking for an 8.01. Last wave of Maíra Viana is a 6. And of course, you will never rule out someone like Joanna. She has, as you were saying, she actually has changed situations twice throughout this event. At the very end of the heat. And it looks like right now we do have the interview ready with our champion in the junior men division, Michele Arregada and Joey.
Thank you, Bago. And I believe we're on with this interview now with the winner of the Pro Junior Division here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, Michele Arriagada. ¿Cómo te sientes, hermano?
Estoy muy feliz, la verdad, de haber ganado el campeonato en la Pro Junior. Estoy muy contento. He recibido harto apoyo de todos mis amigos que están aquí, de mi familia, de la gente que me está apoyando en casa. Y eso, muy contento de haber ganado la categoría Pro Junior y ahora con todo el campeonato de Antofagasta.
So yeah, Michele obviously is absolutely stoked, super happy with all the support that he has here, representing Quisco, un quisqueño. Y hermano, dinos, fue épico contra Bastián, las condiciones perfectas. ¿Estabas soñando de algo, un momento así?
Sí, la verdad estaba bastante nervioso en el hit. Me tocó con un gran competidor, el cual es Bastián Venegas, quien eliminó al campeón mundial Pirpo. Y eso, muy feliz de haber podido conectar buenas maniobras, de haber podido tener un buen performance durante mi hit y a seguir dándole con todo.
Yeah, so Miguel's super happy to come away first against Bastian, who eliminated the current junior world champion. He's coming with everything at it at this Antofagasta, and parece que tienes que celebrar con muchos amigos aquí. ¿Cómo vas a celebrar?
Hoy día vamos a ir a la fiesta, vamos a ir a celebrar con todos mis amigos, con pura amistad. Y quiero mandarle un saludo a todos mis auspiciadores, a CBA Electricidad, Medusa Bodyboard Shop, MLAF Chile, Anga Board, Wave Store, una Rurú, una Bubú, a todos los que me están viendo. Y
Felicidades, bro, muchas gracias. Back to you guys.
All right, yeah, gracias, Michele, por tu alegría, no dejaste sordo. No, qué divertido, muy entretenido, Michele, la verdad. Felicitaciones a la quinta, felicitaciones a todos los que están involucrados en esa victoria, porque detrás de un gran atleta hay una gran preparación de familia, ¿no? De amigos, de clubes. Y definitivamente Michele está probando eso. Maíra Viana, fuerte en este hit, en esta victoria, con un 8.50 y un 6. Quedan 12 minutos y Joana está con un puro puntito de score de respaldo. Así que ella definitivamente va a mejorar esa sumatoria seguro en la próxima oportunidad que tenga, pero ahora mismo no tiene la prioridad. Es tan importante no dejar pasar las oportunidades. Yo creo que tal vez ese ha sido un poco el ingrediente secreto de Maíra Viana y de la misma Mayla Venturín, que yo las he visto surfeando últimamente. Ellas no dejan pasar ninguna sección. Y es difícil, yo entiendo a todas las demás competidoras. Yo soy lo más asustadiza que hay en el mundo. Como que tienes que tener esa confianza y esa garra.
Talvez, não, às vezes é uma frieza também de manter-se frialdad. Frialdad. Vale,
Español también es difícil.
También es.
Es que siempre hablamos que el portugués es más difícil que el español, pero el español es difícil también.
Seguro.
Pero sí, hay que tener un poquito de frialdad, es verdad lo que dices. Hay que tener esa
eso no me importa nada, como dijiste tú, no me importa si me pego, no me importa. Joey lo dijo una vez y me gustó ese comentario, dijo, un par de raspones y golpes se curan, pero la gloria y el momento, ese no vuelve más.
Sí.
Y es una sola oportunidad. Entonces, básicamente, eso ha sido algo muy interesante de estas chicas que las hemos visto realmente con un hambre, con unas ganas, que es lo que les ha dado eso, ¿no? No pierden una oportunidad. Hay una sección seca, aquí le voy a pegar porque es que no sé si me va a venir otra sección. Así que muy bien. Very good job there for Mayra. And we'll see if Joanna Schenker can turn around the situation. I was just saying in English that Joey said, once the other day, and I like that comment. He said, "Couple of bruises and scratches are going to heal, but the feeling that you didn't do everything, that you didn't leave everything on the field, that's never gonna heal, and it's only one chance that you get. So just go for it." So, just forget about that you're going to have an accident or something like that and just go for it.
Yeah.
And that's what Mayra has been doing.
Yes, Bagon, it's just so much, for these 30 minutes. I mean, every athlete try to go heat by heat, but we can't ignore the fact that each heat that you pass by, is just more tension that is just accumulating on yourself, more expectation, more people reaching to you, sending message, the expectations just increasing. So, yeah. Parece que tem onda vindo no outside aí, pessoal. A tensão vai aumentando. Já foram muitas baterias que essas duas passaram para chegar até aqui. Não foi fácil. Joanna Schenker já veio fazendo 2 viradas no finalzinho, né, nessas baterias. Vamos ver. Resposta da Joanna Schenker. Ela busca 8.01. Vem acelerando nessa onda com um bom tamanho. Passa uma parte branca, cava para fazer um RS na primeira sessão de La Punta 2. Joanna Schenker deixando tudo também aqui, dando o máximo e diferenciando. Agora certamente vai deixar esse 1 ponto para trás e vai vir com boa nota.
Alright, so you can tell she was looking for a section, and there she maybe had a second thought, but right there she knew that section was the ARS, the Joanna Schenker stylish ARS that we haven't seen in competition for a while, hair flick and everything. So that's going to be interesting to see. Just remember, people, as much as we love radicality, the execution of the maneuver wasn't in the very beginning of the wave. So don't get disappointed if you don't get the score that you thought this might be granted. But it's a 7.50 because it's actually a very well executed maneuver. And now Joanna Schenker is still in second, but looking for a 7.01 with 8 minutes in the clock. So I have to say I especially enjoyed variety of maneuvers, especially in the ladies, because it's normal that they tend to go for the safe maneuvers, to try to go for, the rolls and the classic combos. But I just loved Joanna Schenker, first ARS. It's been a while since I don't see her doing ARSs in competition.
Yeah, it's so good to see the ladies raising the bar, and pushing each other. Mayra just coming up with the first ARS, the first completed one that I saw in the comp, just on the next heat, enough to turn the situation against Myla and pass on to the final. And right now, Joanna doing the same thing. Então, pessoal, a gente está vendo aí as mulheres puxando o limite, né? A Mayra veio na última bateria virando com um ARS lá na primeira sessão. E nessa bateria agora a gente viu a Joanna também fazendo um RS muito bom, 7,5, porém não foi na primeira sessão mais crítica. E agora a gente vai ver a resposta. Mayra Viana, brasileira, vem acelerando, espera um momento para poder fazer a manobra. Agora sim a onda arma com um pouco menos de força, ela faz um rolo, não dá para ver se ela vai completar, parece que ela fica perdida na espuma. Não completa, foi só mais uma tentativa para Mayra, porém ela segue na liderança ainda, ganhando por meio ponto. As notas estão bem próximas, Bego, 14,5 e 14 para Joanna. Joanna precisa de uma nota de 7.01, completamente alcançável. A gente já viu elas tirando notas muito mais altas que isso. E pessoal, esse é o grande momento, essa é a grande final. Entendeu? Essas atletas vieram de outros lugares do mundo, viajaram, tiveram que passar baterias contra tantos outros atletas para chegar aqui. Então elas vão deixar tudo aí no campo.
Lá vem, não vem. I wonder what's going through Chico's mind right now. Are you okay, Chico?
Heart attack on the way?
Are you okay, Chico? I hope you are okay. You're never going to comment there in the chat, I'm pretty sure.
but I'm sure he is biting his nails and he has probably everything noted, and he will, call Joanna afterwards. But yeah, she's doing great, only looking for a 7. I say only because, if she reached this point, it's because she's capable of that score, and that's a good looking wave. Joanna Schenker is with the priority. And Maíra, she is running away from Joanna, and this one's looking nice. We'll see. Maíra Viana, is she gonna go? No, nothing there. Yeah, that's the thing with the right here. You wanna take it from the very peak, because if you drop from that section, you're not gonna have the speed that you need to pass the second and maybe approach the third and attack it.
That's it, Bego. And it looks like we have a little bit of texture just in these last few minutes of the heats. Maybe a side wind. Let's see this one for Maíra Viana. Essa foi a nota... Essa foi a 8,5 da Maíra. Um rolo numa bomba logo no início da bateria. Cortando o lip. Primeira sessão de La Punta 2. A parte mais pesada da onda. E ela completa ali, mostrando toda a sua força.
And this is the 7.5 for Joanna Schenker. I was urging to see this one again. Beautiful ERS for Joanna. Very nice looking wave. And actually, she landed in an open face, and very good. So, congratulations to Joanna right now. Looking for a 7 Tuga power present in this heat against the Brazilian Storm.
Brazilian Storm for sure, Bego. And remember, guys, this event is presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Iquique City Hall, and organized by the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Thanks, Cor Mudepi, for making this event also a reality. Thanks also to Mall Sofre, La Zona Franca de Iquique, Hotel Ibis. If you're traveling, travel with Ibis. Universidad Santo Tomás, Agua Cielo, and Erizos.
Right, one more for Joanna, looking for a 7.01. That's not going to give you that, Joanna. Just 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Is this a mistake from our former world champion, Joanna Schenker, losing the priority, choosing a very small wave and not even performing one maneuver? We don't know. We'll see. She has done stuff like that, and she has already come out of the shades in the, previous two heats that she just changed the situation and got more than what she needed in the very last seconds of the heat. That might be the case again. We don't know.
Essa onda passou ali, eu fiquei pensando, será que a Maíra vai resistir a vir nessa onda? Parecia que era boa, mas deu para ver que ela deu uma olhada para baixo, viu que a Joanna estava chegando ali. A Joanna acabou entregando a prioridade para ela agora e vai ficar vulnerável, vai ficar refém da Maíra nessa situação, porque a gente sabe claramente, eu não tenho dúvida nenhuma de que a Maíra vai usar essa prioridade contra a Joanna para tentar travar ela. E eu não acredito que a Maíra vai cair em tentativas de blefe ou alguma coisa assim. Então, a alternativa para a Joanna agora seria buscar uma onda sem prioridade, como ela está fazendo agora. Vem por baixo procurando um 7.01, mas não encontra nessa onda, pessoal.
You can't lose that first section,
Yeah.
The first section, it's everything. If you actually, you have a chance if you go for a super big maneuver in a first section. If you lose it, they know. She knew it at the very beginning. You saw the expression on her face. All right, so are we looking to the best moments of Maíra Viana? Is this Maíra Viana first victory in Tour?
Very
are we in the presence of that?
Very possible, Bego. Very possible. And she is doing what she needs for that. She is actually deserving that. So I wouldn't be surprised at all. Of course, there's the possibility of Joanna changing it, but it would definitely be a good result and a proper result for Maíra. Será que a gente vai ver, pessoal? Maíra Viana, a nossa... eu já digo nossa porque ela já mora lá no Espírito Santo tem tanto tempo, né? A Maíra é carioca,
capixaba.
mas ela também é capixaba. Então,
Não
será que a
assim.
gente vai ver a nossa capixaba, carioca capixaba, conseguir pela primeira vez uma vitória em uma etapa do circuito mundial de bodyboard? Eu diria que seria muito merecido. A Maíra está mais forte do que nunca, não está deixando dúvidas e realmente está travando uma batalha ali sem deixar chance para Joanna, que está muito próxima, mas que ainda não teve oportunidade.
That moment right there, where Maíra, she really wanted to take that wave, and like you said, she looked at the
She's
Joanna,
resisting.
and she's like, no, I'm not making any mistakes. I'm keeping my priority. I'm not dropping any wave. All right, so 55 seconds of the heat. Maíra Viana, she is on the door of her best result, of her first victory. Been chasing this for so many years. Last year she's got, I believe, 3 third places last year in Tour. This year she already had one as well. And we'll see right now, Maíra Viana, of course, blocking Joanna. Is she losing the priority there? No, she's not. She did, because when you block a rider, you lose the priority. I knew it, that's part of the rule book. You can't chase it. That's kind of like harassment, So you lose the priority, but I don't see anything else. This is this comes, it's a gift, it's a nature gift for Joanna Schenker, but you know what? Nothing in the horizon, and we are in the presence of the best moment for Maíra Viana, the champion of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Maíra Viana from Brazil, from Espírito Santo. What a moment.
Pode comemorar a Maíra Viana, que show de bodyboard, mostrou a força do bodyboard feminino nesse evento, arrepiado aqui dentro do estúdio, é o que a gente tá, pessoal. Maíra não deixou dúvida, parabéns também a Joanna Schenker, uma das melhores atletas de todos os tempos, isso não tem dúvida nenhuma, mas essa foi a vez da Maíra. Esse troféu vai de volta para o Espírito Santo e eu tenho certeza que a gente vai ver para o restante do circuito mundial esse ano uma Maíra muito mais forte do que o que ela tem sido nos últimos anos. Ela está dedicando 100% ao bodyboard. O ano passado foi a primeira vez que ela competiu o circuito todo e aí tá a nossa campeã do Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Pessoal, a gente vai chamar um comercial para voltar já já com mais imagens da Maíra lá na praia, a entrevista e com a última final do dia de hoje. Olha essa bomba aí que a gente deixa vocês para voltar já já, depois do comercial.
All right, Chile. All right, South Africa. This has come to the end. We are about to start the last heat of the event. And it's no one else in the great final of the men division than Tristan Roberts facing the local Joaquin Soto. So this is going to be a crazy show. And check that out. We have Maíra Viana with the first victory of the World Tour right there of her career. What a great moment we're living here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024.
Absolutely amazing, and look at that scream. She is just so stoked. This is the dream come true for Maíra Viana, and she has been extremely focused the entire event, and I'm just so happy for her. Wow, Bego.
Now, what a great performance. Maíra Viana is your 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro champion, but check this out. We have the first wave here for Tristan Roberts. Actually, it's the second. He is already holding a 1.
and goes for a very difficult air reverse, which not likely to complete. We'll see how that goes.
You can see that onshore wind really just starting to hit. The boys are probably not happy with the timing of it, but they're going to have to make do. And there is Maida celebrating with all her loved ones and all the people supporting her and all her friends and competitors that have come over with her from Brazil. Up and riding, though, in yellow, Joaquin Soto. Looking down the line at this one, looking at this second section. Let's see if it grows up for him. And boom.
Well, we knew Joaquin was going to give it all. You know, for him, it's just it's a prize already to be in the final, you know. It's his best results as well. And we might be in the presence of his first victory also in the men division.
Yeah, this is just so exciting. And Tristan and Joaquin have very, very much deserved their spots in this final. They have served so much better through all their heats. And here was his first one from Tristan, just getting a 1.0. So, yeah, you see him just ducking out there. And then this was that second one where he tried a little pop reverse out of the bowl, not able to land it, though I think he was just trying to get creative at the end as he realized that it wasn't one of the more critical sections and just bogging that tail there. And then Joaquin Soto's replay here.
Bueno, yo creo que voy a empezar a hablar español para que tú hables en inglés. Joaquín Soto empezó sólido con este super backflip que lo ha hecho durante toda la competencia como si fuera nada. Y además no terminó ahí. Mira qué tranquilidad para voltearse. Aquí consiguió otra sección. Y con esta ola recibe un 7.25. Joaquín Soto empezando muy sólido. Y al contrario, Tristan Roberts empezando nervioso, escogiendo mal la maniobra y la sección.
Sí. Vega was just saying that Tristan, similar to how he started last heat, started off a bit more rocky, not landing things, getting some pretty nothing scores at the start, whereas Joaquin has just been starting so solidly and clearly not letting up with that pattern after that. Really impressive 7.25 that he posted. But I do believe we have that interview ready down on the beach, so take it away, Lucas. We've been having a few reception problems. I think there's just so many people out there, and connecting to the signal with all the amount of people's phones out there might be blocking it a little bit. So we will get to that interview when they set it up, and I'm excited to see it. I'm so keen to hear what Maida has to say.
Yeah, no, definitely, Maida. I was actually super happy as well for Joanna, you know, because it's a very good result also. She's adding important points to her career. Just also keep in mind, wait a second, here comes Caquín. Viene una ola para Joaquín Soto, también llamado Caquín, también llamado Illuminakins. Viene fuerte. Si no lo encuentran en el Instagram es porque se llama Illuminakins, porque está iluminado. Miren cómo pega ese backflip. Joey aquí cada vez que alguien hace un backflip, una maniobra que le gusta, él aplaude. Así que si escuchan un aplausito, es Joey aquí al lado mío, que le encantan los backflips bien ejecutados.
Here's this replay. This wind really starting to chop up the face, but not stopping Joaquin at all, just waiting, drawing a perfect line. And look how much ground he covers in the air. He probably went like 5 meters on that backflip. Up and riding, though, striking back. Tristan Roberts stomping down one of his own backflips, resetting that line. Is he going to be able to get a combination out of the end of this? And, of course, he is well riding out of that really cleanly. This is going to be an exciting final.
It's going to be a battle of backflips for sure, but I'll tell you this. I think both of them, they're going to do a couple backflips, both, get some scores, and then they're going to be starting the new maneuvers. You know, we're going to see all different maneuvers for sure. I know for a fact, like, Tristan has the air forward in his mind, and we'll get another look of this last one of Joaquin.
Yeah, this was a really nice one. I just love the amount of distance he covers in the air. Ready, just comes up, hits this lip perfectly, and just tweaks his body around, landing that. He has these things dialed, and he has Punta Dos dialed. He's such an experienced rider and has learned everything he knows out at this wave.
All right, so this is the last for Tristan, considerably bigger than the last of Joaquin. So, yes, a good execution for that first backflip, and he went for one more. And these people, it's an 8.25 Right now, he is second, looking for a 6 because the previous wave for Joaquín Soto was a 7. Así que esta última ola de Tristan Roberts es un 8.25. Él está segundo porque obviamente no tiene un score de respaldo, tiene un 1.65 y está buscando un 6. Joaquín Soto, su última ola, un 7. Ahora tiene una sumatoria de 14.25. Y tenemos la entrevista lista con nuestra campeona por la primera vez en su historia. Mayra Viana, la campeona del Iquique Bodyboard Pro con Lucas. ¡Vamos!
Thanks, Bago. I have Mayra here, fresh out of the water. Mayra, please let it out. How are you feeling? First stop, first time ever winning the stop of the World Tour.
Eu busquei essa vitória. Tem anos e anos buscando essa vitória, na verdade. E eu consegui, né? Foi um evento assim, todas as baterias eu surfei bem. Fui conseguindo me superar, a semifinal foi incrível. E a final veio coroar aí o meu trabalho de anos e anos. Assim, quero mandar um abraço para minha família, meus maiores incentivadores, estão lá no Brasil assistindo. É muita emoção, assim. Eu me dedico ao bodyboard e todo mundo quer vencer, né? E eu busquei isso por muito tempo e hoje eu consegui.
She's saying that, guys, this is years and years of work just coming out to this moment. She has been dedicated her whole life for this event, and everyone wants to win, but it's a very tough way to walk, and she finally got her moment. Mayra, I've seen a different Mayra just turning the key in this event here. What can we expect from you after this performance in the rest of the tour this year?
Eu vim de uma derrota no Espírito Santo, em Jacaraípe. Assim, tava bem, assim, bem triste, bem decepcionada, assim, porque eu não conseguia apresentar o meu surf. Vim aqui para o Chile, assim, pensativa, mas eu sabia que eram ondas que eu gosto. Assim, por incrível que pareça, Iquique foi a minha primeira viagem internacional. Quando eu me profissionalizei, foi o primeiro lugar que eu vim, foi aqui em Iquique, competir um latino. Então eu sabia que eu poderia chegar, poderia vencer. Então foi isso que foi me motivando. A cada bateria eu conseguia imprimir meu surf e evoluir. Então acho que essa foi a diferença. Assim, eu acreditei, confiei, fui ganhando mais confiança e consegui chegar nessa vitória.
She actually came from a defeat in Wahine in the last stop of the tour in Brazil. She said she was feeling pretty down because of that. But actually, Iquique was the first place that she ever went for a trip when she became a professional bodyboarder. So she rethought all of that and started becoming more motivated, looking for that passion, and she found out that's years of work. Every heat she could impress a good performance here. Mayra, manda uma mensagem para quem está assistindo você nessa primeira vitória da sua carreira.
Eu quero mandar um abraço assim para minha família. Quando eu saí da Semi, eu falei com eles ali, eles estão reunidos e torcendo, foi uma gritaria. Então eu vou mandar um abraço para eles, que são os meus maiores incentivadores, a galera lá do Espírito Santo, os meus alunos e os meus apoiadores, assim, a Erizos Brasil, um apoio com as pranchas. A prancha está andando muito, assim, eu não estou errando e isso é importante para um atleta, a confiança. A Raitos, o governo do estado, com todo o suporte com seus programas, ao meu nutricionista Ângelo, ao Estúdio Prana e a Casa do Mar. Assim, todo mundo que acreditou no meu surf, que me acompanhou aí por vários anos. Eu agradeço e é isso. Agora é comemorar. Isso.
É isso aí, campeão. Meus parabéns. Pode comemorar e vai levar para casa. Back to you guys.
What a beautiful interview, I have to say. Just Maíra's words. I'm telling you this, Joey. I have witnessed her work. You know, she has worked very hard. You know, she has been. You know how hard it is for an athlete to do the tour over and over and over again and never reach the point to get, you know, not even the top 8, because she took her a long time to be in the top 8 as well. You know, and so just when you see someone building step by step, it definitely, you know, gives you that feeling that everything is possible, you know. And she said she trusting herself and she trusting that she could show the world what she's capable, and she has been training super hard for this moment. So beautiful words, and definitely something that it's setting a before and an after.
Yeah, it's so amazing to see that level of dedication, and you could see the emotion in her voice as she was giving that interview, and it's just beautiful to see coming all the way over here, all the way overseas, and making it to the final and taking it out. Like, I can't even imagine that feeling, and it's so beautiful to see, and huge congratulations there to Maida. She will be smiling from ear to ear for the next few days straight. I think she's going to have some sore cheeks.
For sure, sore cheeks, I love it. Dice, estamos hablando con Joey, que yo de verdad he sido testigo del trabajo de Mayra Viana, en serio, ha sido años tras años y tras años. Y es un mensaje súper bonito de pensar que nunca te puedes rendir, que aunque no salgan las cosas como tú esperas. Y una cosa que te digo, ella nunca culpa como a alguien más, como que yo no la he escuchado mucho decir así como es culpa del juez, es culpa de esto, es culpa de aquel. Ella se ha guardado sus derrotas, derrota tras derrota, y ha ido construyendo su camino, y aquí está el resultado. Primera victoria en el Tour Mundial, muy hermoso de verdad para Mayra Viana, grandes felicitaciones para ella. Pero ahora es todo acerca de Joaquín Soto, que también está buscando su primera victoria en el Tour Mundial en esta categoría profesional masculina, enfrentándose contra un adversario peligrosísimo, Tristan Roberts, que está buscando un 6 porque tiene una nota de respaldo muy baja, 1.65, y claro, básicamente Tristan con esa prioridad va a tomar cualquier ola y probablemente consiga una nota mucho mayor que el 6, porque ya lo hemos visto alrededor de la competencia, a lo largo de la competencia. Pero nada está decidido. Por ahora es el chileno Joaquín Soto, local de la punta 2, quien está ganando. Vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve esto. Y antes de que nos vayamos, que este es el último hit, queremos agradecer a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por haber traído este evento de vuelta, cuarta edición del Iquique Bodyboard Pro, a todos los organizadores, sobre todo por supuesto a la Corporación Municipal de Deportes que contrató un equipo muy capacitado para hacer este evento, que tiene un equipo muy capacitado para hacer este evento. Agradecer a el Mall Sofri, agradecer al Hotel Ibis, a Aguacielo, a la Universidad Santo Tomás y a la marca de bodyboard local, Erizo Brand, que tiene la oportunidad de tener a uno de sus atletas una vez más en competencia y ahora en la final. Joaquín Soto, de quien venimos hablando, vamos a ver si logra cambiar alguno de esos 7 para poner un poco más de distancia con Tristan Roberts. Es un backflip no tan fluido como los que hemos visto, y esta ola definitivamente no le va a dar más puntaje a Joaquín.
Yeah, he had to go there trying to keep busy, and you can see this wind that's just hit is changing the conditions more and more, making these sections kind of a bit more tricky to read. Some of them are whitewashing down, but yeah, some good surfing there nonetheless from Joaquin Soto, keeping really busy, under priority as well. Tristan is waiting there with that number 1 priority, only needing a 6, and I believe this final is going to be pretty high scoring if we see some more sets rolling in, because both of these athletes, Tristan and Joaquin, have been posting scores around the 15-point mark or more the entire event. And as Tristan was saying when he was commentating in here with us, he was saying, yeah, I think we're going to be seeing some really high scores this event, and it's just the wave for it. It just provides so many good sections, barrels, ramps, and just a perfect wave for bodyboarding. So amazing to be here holding a final out here. Yeah, just absolutely insane.
Yeah, definitely. He called it. You're right, and because it's just a perfect wave for bodyboarding. Well, if you're just getting here, this is the last hit of this event. Just remember, we're gonna continue for the South American leg. This is not over. Bodyboarding, it's only starting this year. As you can see in your screen, we are going to Antofagasta. So after here, today, last day of competition, we will have a few days for mini break and to travel, because we have to go all the way to Antofagasta, and then we are going to have the event till the 26th and all the divisions, and we are going to be crowning the world champion for the drop-knee division right there in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And then we're closing the South American leg at Itaquachara Pro from June the 1st till the 10th.
and we are still waiting to confirm Maldives Pro. Hopefully this week we're gonna know if it's going to happen or not, which it's not going to have Drobny for sure. Of course, that's gonna be out of question because we're crowning the world champ. And then what else do we have? Sintra?
Sintra in Portugal, beautiful part of Portugal in early September. Then still to be confirmed, the Wave IBC Pro, which will be the first bodyboarding event at an artificial wave on the world stage. Still to be confirmed, so we'll keep you up to date with that one. But if it happens, that will be absolutely amazing. And then, of course, none other but the Gran Canaria Fronton King, where world champions will be crowned for both men and junior men divisions. And that is always an absolute spectacle of bodyboarding.
That's right. Bueno, situaciones de tensión yo creo para todo Chile, para todo Sudáfrica que está sintonizando para Tristan. Joaquín Soto va ganando, pero no está tan cómodo porque está contra alguien muy peligroso. 11 minutos es una eternidad para alguien como Joaquín, sabiendo que Tristan necesita solo un 6. Tristan, que viene de una semifinal con unos puntajes muy altos, con un 9 y un 9.75, definitivamente es un adversario muy peligroso, pero Joaquín ha demostrado también mucho dominio, así que está en las manos de la naturaleza, si les manda o no les manda la ola. Ahora está Tristan con la prioridad y obviamente la próxima ola que venga Tristan la va a tomar, pero todos somos humanos, así que quién sabe si la puede aprovechar o no, porque eso es otra cosa, ¿no?
Sí.
La ola te puede tocar, pero si tú la aprovechas o no. Miren la primera ola que tomó Tristan, la segunda,
sí,
se equivocó.
Sí,
Trató de hacer ese aéreo reverse y no le salió nada, así que todas esas cosas pasan, estamos en competencia, cualquier cosa puede pasar. Claramente lo que a todos nos gusta es que los riders ganen de la mejor forma y surfeando lo mejor posible. Pero ahí viene un set, Joey.
Parece que sí, looks like a set is on the horizon, and so are we going to see some action from Tristan, who's been holding that priority for quite a while, and he is doing a really good job at stressing the South Africans out and leaving it to the last minute in nearly every single heat that he's been in. It's been working out for him so far, but I'm sure he's got a bunch of friends and family at home in Hermanas watching on, willing him to catch a wave because, yeah, he has been leaving it pretty late. Another thing I noticed as these athletes were getting ready to go out, Bego, is that both of them have had pretty bad hits on the reef. Tristan's whole hand has just been skinned and bleeding, and he had it bandaged.
For real? Didn't know that.
Yeah, he had it bandaged up for this heat, and Joaquin smashed his leg in the quarterfinal, and he's been today, and has been icing it. The physios have been attending to it, but he walked past me with his rash vest on, limping like really badly.
Really?
So both these guys are kind of injured, still out there giving it their all.
Oh, I didn't know that. Miren, me está contando Joey que ahora que estaba afuera para la última entrevista vio a los dos atletas pasar. Parece que los dos se pegaron hoy fuerte en sus cuartos de finales. Tristan tiene toda la mano raspada, dice que la tiene así como con sangre y tiene una venda. Y parece que Joaquín también se golpeó en el último hit que surfió. Así que bueno, sí, digo, son cosas que pasan, de verdad, ellos lo están dando todo. Yo creo que hay un punto de adrenalina que ni siquiera les duele. Mañana es que van a saber ese dolor. Mañana van a estar un poquito ya, pero menos mal que tenemos un par de días. Espero que solamente sean unas pequeñas, unos raspones y eso, y unos pequeños golpes nada más. Se está yendo este set y Tristan no ha tomado nada. Me imagino cómo aumenta la desesperación de Joaquín de pensar que se va el tiempo. Tristan tiene la prioridad, no ha tomado ninguna ola y solo necesita un 6.
And it's gone really windy throughout this whole heat. You can just see the white caps starting to come in, which is pretty annoying for these guys because maybe at the start of the heat it was a lot cleaner, a lot easier to read these sections, and in the time that we've been waiting for another set, which has been maybe 10 minutes or more, it looks like the wind has chopped up the ocean a lot more. But look at this line rolling in here from the drone view, and are we going to see Tristan paddle for this? No, he's being so patient, just been waiting on that priority the whole time for so long, and it takes a lot of experience and maturity and confidence in your own ability to do that. But it looks like he's using it, up and riding now. Tristan looking for a 6. What can he get on this wave? It's not offering him anything. And wow.
What we were saying.
Tienes que aprovechar.
Did he just make a mistake?
I think so. I
Wow.
wouldn't want to be giving away priority in this situation, because now Joaquin will be holding on to that, and if anything good comes through, he'll block it. So there's still 7 minutes to go, and so Tristan will be relying on a set of multiple good waves coming in.
La situación es la siguiente. Tristan necesita un 6. Estaba con prioridad, esperó un montón, agarró esa ola, no le pegó nada. Perdió la prioridad y hay algo viniendo en el horizonte. La pregunta es si eso habrá sido un error o no. El tema es que mientras más pasa tiempo, más viento entra y más mala queda la ola. Entonces, si yo fuera Joaquín, yo seguiría esperando, ¿sabes? No dejaría... me quedaría arriba en donde yo sé que sale la ola mejor y dejaría que Tristan bajara, porque para que Tristan consiga un 6 en las olas de abajo, que son las de menos fuerza y menos proyección, sería un poco difícil. Entonces, si yo fuera Joaquín, analizándolo aquí en frío, claramente, porque uno allá adentro pues es otra cosa, ¿no? Uno aquí está muy cómodo, sentadito en un sofá comentando una pantalla, pero la situación que ellos viven allá adentro es muy diferente. Pero no hay muy buenas olas ya, de verdad se está estropeando la condición porque está entrando el viento y la punta 2 con viento no es lo mismo. Probablemente haya sido un grave error lo que hizo Tristan. Vamos a ver qué estrategia hace Joaquín. Aquí es en donde tal vez se separa el niño del adulto, el atleta junior del atleta profesional. A ver si Joaquín en este momento, porque bueno, también es una hipótesis mía, puede que yo también esté equivocado. Yo digo que puede esa ser la estrategia, tal vez no. Tal vez Joaquín consigue una ola buena y cambia uno de esos 7 y consigue un score mucho más alto. We don't know.
We don't know, and we'll only find out when these waves come through, but the ocean has just really turned it off for this final, and we haven't been seeing any waves come through. And exactly like Bega was explaining before, is when the ocean is pretty variable like this and pretty slow, you really need to make the most of all those opportunities. So perhaps the move for Tristan would have been to keep one of those earlier sections on those waves that he had before, because Joaquin managed to find 2 sections straight away and is only sitting on 2 waves. Got a 7.25 and a 7.0 and just made the most of it. And so really stressful situation for us here in the booth. Cannot even imagine what is going on out there for these athletes. And look at that, Bego. Looks like there's a bit of lines on the horizon.
Yeah, we were just saying in Spanish, we don't know. I mean, what if, like, we tend to think, and actually it was just, a shade. It wasn't even a wave. What if, Joaquin right now just holds to his priority and remain on the peak and only leave the small ones for Tristan? Yeah, I don't know if a 6 it's available in the small waves, in the inside waves. So I think personally, which is easy to say because I'm not a professional competitor as they are, I think that might be a good call for Joaquin, because these kind of waves right here, you see Tristan looking a bit desperate. Let's see, 6 points is what he's looking for. 6. Tristan Roberts finding, of course, a backflip. We'll see if that's a 6 for your 2 times world champ, Tristan Roberts. Under priority, Joaquin Soto remain calm up there. We'll see how much that backflip worth. Only the judges know. We don't have the, the wide angle. And last wave, it's a 6.90. And he does change the situation right here.
Is this replay just coming full speed up to this section and projects a nice backflip using his legs to spin that one around. And wow, that was some composed bodyboarding for Tristan. Really stressing everyone out and leaving it to the last few minutes once again. Joaquin still has this priority now though, and is looking for a 7.91 to take back that lead, which we all know he's more than capable of doing. So let's see if the young Chileno can win this event, can take it out. He's really looking for a good wave here.
Alright, bueno, 6.90 recibe Tristan Roberts. Ahora Joaquín Soto se queda con la prioridad y está buscando un 7.91 para tomar esa posibilidad de ser campeón de este evento por primera vez en su historia. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Son los últimos 2 minutos con 10 segundos. Y este es el último hit. Agradecer una vez más a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, a la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, a Aguacielo, a el Mall Sofri, a Ibis Hotel, a Erizos Brand, a la Universidad Santo Tomás, a un grupo gigante de empresas tradicionales que estuvieron acompañándonos durante todo este evento.
Those are called Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardín del Holgorio, Transiaram, Recmetal, Aurora, Biogastronomía, Red Salud, Alicar Modular, Vigo Sport, Safari Sport, y Genortec, and of course Erizos Bodyboard Store. And thank you so much to all of you guys for jumping on board and helping make this event possible. Let's see who is crowned champion here in the last minute. It does look like some sets are rolling through, and Tristan is going to take the first one, setting up a really nice line here with a lot of speed, coming through to the inside section and ducking out. The ball is now in Joaquin Soto's hands, and it looks like he's having a look at this wave here. No, he's letting that one go, just not breaking on that inside section of the reef there. You can see it kind of holding up, and let's see, there's some lines still coming in. He knows what he needs to do to get it. A little bit of chop on the wave, but still some nice sections coming through. Look at this one, just kind of foaming at the start and not offering the best section. He's really making some good decisions in terms of waves that he shouldn't be going here, and this is going to be his opportunity. Bego, are you as nervous as I am right now?
Sí, es un momento tenso, ¿no? Joaquín Soto, 20 segundos, está buscando un 7.91. ¿Podrá Joaquín lograr ese score? Un backflip. Lo logra. Se empunta Joaquín Soto. Y ahora sí que sí, ya no queda más tiempo y parece que la situación es definitiva. Joaquín Soto estaría quedando vicecampeón. Felicitaciones a Tristan Roberts por ser el campeón de este evento. Ya tenemos otro ganador, así que ya tenemos todos nuestros ganadores.
Wow, that is it. That is Tristan Roberts taking it out, and look at that smile on the South African's face as he streaks along that wave. Well done. He must be so, so happy right now. Some amazing surfing and putting together some of the highest scoring waves and the highest scoring heat totals of the entire event. A huge props to Joaquin Soto as well, one of the favorite local riders and such an experienced bodyboarder out here, putting on an amazing show for us all as well, especially in that semi-final against Uri Valadon. That was just incredible. So big props there to Joaquin Soto. But today you have it, Tristan Roberts taking out the Pro Men division here of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
That's right, guys, and ladies and gentlemen, we do have our champions all settled. For the junior division, we have Michele Arriagada. For the women division, Maira Viana. And for the men division, we have Tristan Roberts. Congratulations to every single athlete. This event gathered 160 athletes. And congratulations to Joaquin Soto. Come on, you know, this is the best result that he has had in his career in the men division. Vice champion right here in his wave. He actually put on a great battle. Look at that, full sportsmanship. I mean, look at this too. That's beautiful. Yeah, who we are to say anything, you know, they know better. That's perfect.
Beautiful sportsmanship there. You see Tristan giving him an applause, and he deserves one. Just so amazing for Joaquin, and I'm sure everyone from Iquique is going to be so happy with his performance, because he's really done it so well. He's represented, and he's such a good athlete. And just beautiful to see.
Sí, qué lindo, la verdad. Unas felicitaciones gigantes a Tristan Roberts por ganar este evento una vez más. Y Joaquín Soto, wow, qué gran resultado. Vicecampeón del Iquique Bodyboard Pro en su casa, su mejor resultado, algo que nunca va a olvidar. Dio la pelea, dio la batalla, fue muy bueno el hit, la verdad. Y los resultados Estoy segura que él está muy contento, muy feliz, y toda su familia y toda la gente que lo apoya. Iquique completo tiene mucho que celebrar. 2 vicecampeones iquiqueños, Bastián Venegas en la categoría junior, Joaquín Soto en la categoría masculina profesional. Así que grandes momentos vividos acá en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, que confió de vuelta en el Tour Mundial y lo trajo de regreso. Y ahí, por supuesto, está toda la gente esperando a Joaquín, que él hizo realmente un trabajo espectacular. Tristan Roberts también. Bueno, muy bonito evento, señoras y señores. Y nosotros vamos a ir a unos cortes comerciales. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break. Gonna be back for the interview. And of course, we are going to be doing the award ceremony. So we count on you. Don't go anywhere. Support this moment, which is very special for the athletes. Thank you, all of you, for tuning in.
Welcome back, everyone. What a day. We have officially crowned 3 champions here at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro on the IBC World Tour, and it has just been action-packed. So many emotions, so much atmosphere here. Everyone's come down to enjoy the show. And Lucas, how have you been finding it?
I'm loving it. I mean, it's pretty, it has been like long days here of competition. This was actually the 7th day of competition. But I mean, yesterday, today, we had just perfect conditions
for bodyboarding contest. You guys have your champions, Michele Arriagada, Maíra Viana, and Tristan Roberts, just putting on a show. We're going to get that interview really soon for you guys down at the beach with Tristan, so we can get some info on him as well. But in the meantime, we're going to get to show you guys a few images also for the 3 champions. So let's start with the Michele Arriagada, actually the junior champion in the water. As a bit of action from this guy, just 16-year-old, just ripping throughout his heats. You guys could see how familiar he is with the barrels here. He is actually from the 5th region of Chile, from El Quisco, but after this long trip to Iquique, we could see that it was really worth it. Such a great talent from Michele.
Yeah, some really nice surfing, drawing good lines, getting those airs, connecting them through. And yeah, such a huge congratulations to the Quisqueño. Surfing, coming from a place where they surf a lot of beach breaks and point breaks, and so really impressive to see him come out to a reefy slab kind of wave. And look at this, just getting a pretty critical backflip there, and that helped him take the win. Just putting it all on the line and risking it. And yeah, very, very impressive for the young man in red here, Michele.
Ahí está su campeón de la División Pro Junior, Michele Arriagada, que viene desde la 5ª región de Chile, más al sur, y que hace essa larga viaje para Iquique con mucho placer, como dijo él mismo en la entrevista. Michele que viene madurando mucho, tanto dentro quanto fuera del agua, y más que merecido esta vitória del atleta de El Quisco, que no dejó dudas ninguna. Hice una final increíble con Bastián Venegas, que también es un otro atleta que se destacó completamente en esta competencia, y ahí está él trayendo un grande orgullo para todos los chilenos, marcando su presencia como el único chileno que leva el trofeo de primer lugar aquí en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
Yeah, just so good to see him representing the Chilean crowd there. And how crazy is that? They got the flares out as well. I'm sure he'll be having a very, very fun time over the next few days celebrating this win.
Yeah, and the Chileans just putting on a show here at the beach, you know, very proud of having one Chilean in the final and actually taking the first place. Now we are just going to jump for the women division, where Maíra Viana took the first place on a great final against the Portuguese Joana Schenker. Esta fue Maíra Viana, la brasileña, que por la primera vez en su carrera tuvo una primera colocación en una fecha del Tour Mundial. Maíra que no dejó dudas, vino elevando el nivel, sabe, sacando a RS. Mira ese rolo gigante, una bomba que viene cortando el labio de la ola. Parece que no, pero completa la maniobra. Tomó un tiempo ali, desapareció, pero segura fuerte en su buggy, y ahí está en más un score gigante.
She did so well to get through that, and that in the end was what gave her the win. Another really nice projected roll, and it was a great heat against Joanna Schenker, who also put up a great fight. And look at this beautiful show of sportsmanship just here as Joanna comes up, and big smile on her face to celebrate Maíra's first win with her. And oh, Maíra must be so stoked. You could tell getting quite emotional in her end of final interview, and clearly she'd put so much work and effort for years and years into this event, into this sport, but kind of culminating here in Iquique.
Como vocês puderam ver na entrevista, né, a Maíra, olha esse grito de vitória aí, pessoal. Isso daí foi um grito de liberação, realmente, de anos de trabalho. São anos competindo. Quantas baterias já foi a Maíra, quantas baterias já passou Maíra Viana, né? Competindo em várias etapas do circuito mundial. Uma atleta que vem do Brasil, ela é carioca e vive hoje em dia no Espírito Santo, e pela primeira vez na sua carreira, né, teve essa chance e conseguiu levar para casa o título. Ela estava me dizendo na entrevista que a primeira viagem que ela fez para fora para competir no circuito mundial foi aqui para Iquique. Ela veio de uma derrota lá no Arrini, na segunda etapa do circuito mundial, mas estava um pouco desmotivada, como ela mesma disse, e depois conseguiu se reestabelecer, se reestabilizar e conseguiu imprimir a sua performance em todas as baterias desse campeonato. Levou para casa essa vitória, vai para o Espírito Santo, Essa vitória é dos capixabas. Maíra Viana levou na categoria feminino. And lastly, but not least, we had the men division. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, just a huge congratulations to Tristan Roberts. Let's jump into those replays quickly. And, oh, actually, guys, we have the interview with Tristan ready right now. So, Bego, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, super excited. Tough heat, tough conditions. But we just want to hear from you. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, tough day, tough competition. Everyone was ripping so hard this event, you know, knew I felt comfortable coming here surfing rights, but seeing the level of everyone here is really hard to even for me that favors rights to imagine winning this event. You know, it's heat by heat, so many heats that I had close calls where I could have lost, and yeah, just everything came together for me in this competition towards the end. And I started off badly this morning by banging my hand, and that's tomorrow's problem, and try to sort that out. But yeah, just super happy, super emotional, and I just want to go sit back at home and take it all in and have a call with my loved ones. I'm been away from home for very long now, and yeah, just super stoked, super happy, and yeah, just thank you to everyone for tuning in and watching it, and I hope we put on a show for you guys. I know the final was a bit slow, and keep your eye on Joaquim. You know, he's been ripping this whole event, and yeah, he's definitely going to win this event a couple times in the future, so it was good to share a final with him, and I was ready to go with a big battle. Unfortunately, we didn't get the waves to put on a big show, but we tried our best, and we'll be back for sure.
Well, congratulations, Tristan. We don't want to take too much of your time. We're going to go to the award ceremony. So all of you, don't go anywhere. We're going to go straight to the award ceremony. But before, you're going to see event recap while we're getting ready. So congratulations, and we'll see you in a bit.
That's it. What a great performance there by Tristan Roberts. Right now, guys, we are just going to call, as we have been recapping the 3 champions. Now we're just missing this guy that was talking to you. So let's see the last waves for Tristan Roberts. Take us through this one, Joey.
Yeah, you can see it got a lot windier in this final, but it did not stop Tristan just finding those sections, and that was a super explosive backflip. This was his best wave of the heat. He managed to combination it up with another flip, got round that section onto that foam ball, and then just waited for the section to stand up and lands it there. The foam ball just helping him keep that momentum, flicking it around with his leg there, and that's what did it for him in the end. He got an 8 point something for that. He was another one.
Super consistent Tristan, just straight back flips as always. Very familiar with this wave here, La Punta Dos. I mean, that's the perfect wave for bodyboarding, as you guys could see throughout all of these days of event. Just combining one more. Check this out, guys. He's got these backflips as easy as they can be. Just non-stop action. Check how much air time this guy just got in these waves. Now we are seeing the low tide actually. Boom. Amazing.
Just so much control. He's got them on lock, probably more than anyone else in the world. Him and Joaquin together, a right hand backflip. These guys are absolute experts at, and yeah, look at that beautiful.
Yeah, so you guys could just see the last waves for Tristan Roberts. Entonces la última ola de Tristan Roberts en el último campeón de la división varones fue Tristan Roberts, el sudafricano. Ahora ustedes se quedan con una imagen del Playa Bella Vista aquí en Iquique, adelante de la Punta 2, una de las olas más perfectas para la práctica de ese deporte, el bodyboarding, aquí en Iquique, que es el riff urbano más constante, el mejor riff urbano de Chile y del mundo seguramente. Hay más de 20 olas. El año pasado IBC no vino acá para una fecha del tour, pero finalmente y agradecidamente volvemos acá a las aguas frías de Chile, pero con muchísimas olas, con una constancia increíble, con la gente que es simplemente increíble también para una fecha más. Y creo que no fue nada más, nada menos que un show de bodyboard, de performance de todas las divisiones.
Sí, a mí me acuerdo, fue un espectacular de bodyboarding y Tuvimos mucha suerte, tener buenas condiciones durante este evento y ver un buen show. Fue absolutamente una locura.
Épico.
Épico, como dicen, épico, literalmente.
So guys, I would say right now we are getting ready for the award ceremony at the beach. So they are still working it down at the beach. So maybe we can get a recap for the waves of the competition. We showed a recap from the 3 champions, but there's so much more than that. We have so much action. Let's see this one for Michele Arriagada, just scooping into that barrel with a nice line there by the young 16-year-old, just rolling down that second section, maintaining a good level of performance throughout his heats in the competition, you know, advancing most of them in first. That's Bastian Venegas, also the second place in this event. Just another highlight. I mean, this guy is the national champion in Chile here and just doing so good as well in this top of the world tour at his home, the local here in the Pro Junior division.
Yeah, huge props to Bastian Venegas, el Iquiqueño, and he just knows how to hold a good line, draw some amazing lines through these barrels, and unfortunately not coming out too clean on this one, still coming out nonetheless, and he also got a few ramps throughout the entire event, knocking out the junior world champion Pirpo in the semi-final. So
that was crazy.
Congratulations to him for that as well. And look at this one again for Michele, just getting this roll through the lip, super critical there, getting back onto his inside rail and just setting up this end ball on this wave. Another one of his better scoring waves in the final between the 2 juniors.
Yeah, for sure, Joey. Aí vimos esses atletas aqui, neste caso, Michele Arriagada, haciendo una combinación increíble en esta ola. Creo que hizo un rolo más. Perfecta ejecución de Michele, el campeón Pro Junior del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024. Un reverse más. Podemos ver cuán consistente esse chico es a la edad de 16 años. Bastián también en una más. Bastián siempre optando por los tubos profundos, veniendo desde detrás del pico. Y mira que invertido grande isso também, el chico de local aqui de La Punta 2, representando muy bien su barrio, representando muy bien los iquiqueños. Nosotros venimos hablando como estar aqui em Iquique es una mejora para su nivel de surf. Algunos atletas desde fuera, como era el argentino también, Patricio Galai, que vino desde Argentina, vive aqui há unos años y nos dijo como estar em Iquique, praticar aqui e ter contato com essas olas, isso é a diferença em seu nível de surf, que melhorou tanto. Então, muito agradecido a todos aqui em Iquique por receber-nos também para este evento.
See, and look at this bomb from Maida. It was crazy. I saw this down on the beach, and the atmosphere when she rode out of this whitewash, this moment right here, what you're just about to see, you see her shadow there, and then wow, she just comes out, everyone just erupted, and that was her highest scoring wave of the final, and that is what did it for her. Joanna, though, not making it easy with some really impressive surfing, and look at that, just really well timed roll.
Incrível performance da Maíra, da Joana também. Essas duas que com certeza, eu diria que com certeza puxaram o nível do bodyboard feminino, mostraram a força do bodyboard feminino, jogando aqueles ARS, a Maíra na última onda, né, batendo no crítico ali, furando o lip da onda com tamanho, ó, dá pra ver a agressividade, ó, jogando o rolo no crítico, naquela primeira sessão de La Punta 2, aterrissagem perfeita, suave da Maíra. Eu vi uma nova Maíra, pessoal, nesse campeonato, então podem esperar muito mais dessa atleta aí no circuito. Joaquín Soto también haciendo increíble maniobra. Estamos haciendo un recap mientras Bego está trabajando en la ceremonia de premiación que va a haber en algunos minutos, y por tanto no salgan de aquí, se queden con nosotros, porque mientras hacemos ese recap y los enseñamos un poco de la acción que tuvimos en más ese día de competencia, Bego ya está a preparar
la ceremonia de premiación que vamos a pasar para ella en algunos minutos, pero por enquanto, miren esa ola de Joaquín.
He was just surfing so well, and he's such a textbook rider, surfs this wave really well, especially. That last backflip we saw was pretty crazy. This one as well, just look at the distance that he travels in the air, hits it going with so much speed, and flies a couple meters, just landing that perfectly, spinning it around just before the whitewash. Amazing bodyboarding there from Joaquin Soto, the local shredder.
Always with the legs up, such a perfectionist guy. And what to say about this one? I mean, he needs no words. Tristan Roberts, that's our Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024 champion, with those super consistent backflips just in time to get back in line for that second section and extract everything out of this wave. That's what these athletes have been doing here in these 7 days of competition. We had athletes from more than 16 countries coming to Chile for this stop of the tour, guys. I mean, we are just starting the tour this year. Actually, there's more to come in Antofagasta in just 4 days from here. So check out this huge backflip with quite some air time there by the South African.
Super critical, just stomping that one down. These were the waves that did it for him. This was the wave he got early in the heat, an 8.25, I believe, something around there, and that was a combo. And then he waited nearly that whole heat, looking for a 6, and managed to get another completed backflip with a 6.9 or something. Here it was there, yeah, that 6.9, I believe, and using his leg there and landing that, and that was what did it for him, winning Tristan the championship here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
Yeah, just usual Tristan Roberts, guys. What an amazing event. We finally got to this point. It's the end of the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We had 7 days of action here. In the beginning, it was more of a windy conditions, not too usual here in Iquique, right? It took some time for the waves here to really show up as glassy as they usually do. But finally, we had those days. Yesterday was also a full, amazing day of competition here, just with the perfect stage for a bodyboarding competition. Yeah, so 160 athletes actually in this one. And you know what? For Antofagasta, we will have more than that. We'll have more than 200 athletes actually. And we could actually jump with a clip for the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. That's going to be the next stop of the tour, and we will leave you guys with some images of that. So stay with us. We're going to come back with that award ceremony really soon. We're just going to leave a clip for the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival with you guys.
How good does that look? That is the next event we'll be going to really, really soon, starting on the 14th of May down in Antofagasta, the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. But guys, there's been some really, really good sponsors that have hopped on board this event, making it all possible. One of them being EMRESAS, and they've actually chucked up a discount code for you guys to make the most of. The code's over there, just down the bottom of Lucas on the screen, IBP24. Chuck that in online or go in store, and you can get 20% off boards, wetsuits, clothes, fins, bags, whatever else that they sell there. They've got it all. So yeah, it's a good chance to jump onto that discount.
Bueno, gente, hoy es el último, solo para traer esto también en español, hoy es el último día para aprovechar este desconto de erizos con 20% de desconto en todos los productos de la tienda. erizostore.com es donde tienen que acceder para poder encontrar aletas, buggies, chaques, trajes, todos chaques de los canarios, ¿no? Y todo el equipamiento, todos los equipos de bodyboard que tú necesitas producido aquí en Chile. Entonces, no pierdan esta oportunidad. También tenemos el Mall Sofre aquí en Iquique. Si está aquí en Iquique, no deje de visitarlo. Hay muchas barganhas, muchos buenos precios allá, con todos los tipos de productos. Entonces, muchas gracias a Erizos también y al Mall Sofre, también como todos los patrocinadores de ese evento, los auspiciadores de ese evento, por hacerlo una realidad.
Yeah, it's been really, really good, and we are so, so thankful to all these sponsors that did hop on board. It's been a great time. The waves have been sick, the riding's been sick, and we're really happy.
Yeah, so let's take a drone view right now so we can take a look at how the situation is going down the beach. You guys can see Bago on the stage there just getting ready for that award ceremony that is going to be happening right next. So we still have the champions, the guys that are going to the podium, getting ready down at the beach here in the beautiful neighborhood of El Morro. And now, guys, we will finally send it down to the beach. So I would just like to send a big thanks to everyone watching this event and tuning in with us. So it was an amazing 7 days of competition. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Muchas gracias a todos por sintonizar con nosotros en esos 7 días increíbles de muchas olas. Y de mi parte eso. Muchas gracias a todos de corazón, a todos los chilenos que por nos recibirem aquí.
Yeah, thanks heaps, guys. It's been great. I hope you have enjoyed our commentary, and we're going to be back with you in Antofagasta. So enjoy this award ceremony as well, because we'll be going down to the beach.
Y ahora se queden con la ceremonia de premiación ahí en la playa con Begoña Martínez. Muchas gracias y nos vemos en Antofagasta.
Difíciles, peligrosas, la punta 2, una ola de consecuencia, una ola bien, bien fuerte. Y bueno, queremos agradecer, por supuesto, a nuestros auspiciadores, a la Sofri, el Mall Sofri, que nos ha estado apoyando, y recuerden, está abierto de lunes a sábado hasta las 20 horas. También al Hotel Ibis, a la Universidad Santo Tomás, a Aguacielo y a la marca local de Bodyboard, que es Erizo Surf Brand, una marca que fue creada aquí en Iquique y que siempre ha apoyado este evento. Y también queremos saludar a un grupo de colaboradores, un grupo de empresas tradicionales de Iquique, que fueron Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardín del Holgorio, Transiaram, Reg Metal, Aurora, Biogastronomía, Red Salud, Alicar Modular, Vigo Sport, Safari Sport, Ingenortec y Erizos Store. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes por haber confiado en este evento, la verdad, gracias, porque cada patrocinador, cada granito de arena y cada aporte es fundamental. Bueno, sin más preámbulos, vamos a empezar y queremos un fuerte aplauso para la categoría junior masculina, que se comportó de verdad como verdaderos profesionales, como verdaderos atletas que van a ser campeones mundiales. Vamos a llevar entonces aquí a Steven Godoy, que viene desde la 4ª región. Arriba, por favor, él está compartiendo un 3er lugar. Steven Godoy, por favor. Y junto con él, compartiendo la 3ª posición, tenemos a el actual campeón mundial 2023, Michael Janse, que viene desde Perú. Un aplauso muy grande. Y también, por favor, invitamos a todas las autoridades presentes a subir a acompañarnos acá. Mientras van subiendo los atletas, también tenemos a Silvana Niepel, en representación del Hotel Ibis, a don Rodrigo Malagarriga, presidente del Club Unión Morro. Muchas gracias. Tenemos al alcalde subrogante, don Marcos Pérez. Tenemos al capitán de puerto, Ricardo Cáceres. También al tour manager de la IBC World Tour, a Daniel Hernández. Así que por favor, todos acompáñenos por aquí, ya vamos a seguir llamando a los atletas. Ya vamos entonces en segunda posición, vicecampeón de este evento, un iquiqueño. Un aplauso fuerte para Bastián Venegas, localazo de acá de la punta 2. Bastián, que viene surfeando muy, muy fuerte en la segunda posición, lo dio todo. Así que excelente. Y el gran campeón de la categoría junior de la IBC World Tour, un aplauso para Michele Arriagada desde la quinta región, viene desde el Quisco, el flamante campeón. Felicitaciones, Michele. Este es el podium junior masculino que han demostrado que no tienen para nada poco nivel. Un aplauso gigante. Estos chicos lo dieron todo. Para entregar el premio igualitario, porque en la IBC World Tour hay 2 terceros lugares con igual premio en dinero y puntos. Vamos a pedirle por favor a doña Silvana Niepel en representación del Hotel Ibis para que haga entrega de esos terceros lugares, por favor. Un gran aplauso. Comparte en tercer lugar Steven Godoy, de solo 14 años, surfeando fuerte, y Michael Janse, que tiene una brillante carrera por delante también, campeón mundial junior 2023. Y por supuesto su flamante cheque, $1000, que no son para nada malos para cada uno. $1000 para cada tercer lugar. Y ahora, para premiar a nuestro iquiqueño vicecampeón, le pedimos a nadie más que el presidente del Club No Morro, don Rodrigo Malagarriga, por favor nos hace los honores de premiar a Bastián Venegas, iquiqueño, vicecampeón de la categoría junior. Un aplauso por favor para Bastián, iquiqueño, conocedor de la punta 2, gran bodyboarder local. Y él se lleva $2000. Sí. Va a invitar los heladitos. Muchísimas gracias. La verdad, un aplauso más, por favor, para Bastián Venegas, iquiqueño. Y para la entrega de nuestro flamante campeón de esta categoría junior, Michele Arriagada, llamamos a don Marco Pérez, alcalde subrogante de la ciudad de Iquique. Un gran aplauso, por favor. Desde el Quisco, desde la quinta región. Se lleva $3000. Queremos oír unas palabras de nuestro campeón, por favor, Michele.
Aló, aló. No tengo muchas palabras, estoy muy contento de celebrar el triunfo aquí en Iquique, en el Mar de Campeones, con mis amigos que me están apoyando desde el primer día. Y nada, quiero compartir el triunfo con ustedes, que me han visto crecer surfeando, y estoy muy feliz. Y quiero mandarle un saludo al Cejón, a la tía Noelia y a la E.T.I, que me acogieron y me ayudaron a sentirme como en casa mientras estuvimos aquí en Iquique. Y eso, muy feliz. Arrurú, abupú, ñañau.
16 años tiene la joyita. Felicitaciones, un aplauso más para los junior masculinos. El Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Muchas gracias, chicos. Bueno, una foto más ahí del campeón. Ok, vamos a darle el espacio entonces a las chicas, a las mujeres. Las chicas que lo dieron todo. Esta es una ola bien intimidante, bien difícil. Es una ola con mucha consecuencia y de verdad las mujeres demostraron que son fuertes, tienen muchísimo nivel. Vamos a llamar a quienes comparten tercer lugar, ambas desde Brasil. Tenemos a Mayla Venturín desde Espíritu Santo. No solamente ambas de Brasil, ambas son del mismo estado. Cuidado, Maylita. Un aplauso gigante, Mayla Venturín, con un performance muy bueno, muy sólido. Y llamamos a quien ya fue campeona mundial, pero en la categoría junior femenina y con solo 18 años ya está muy fuerte en este tour mundial. Un aplauso gigante para Luna Harman, hija de Neymara Carvalho, 5 veces campeona mundial. Una chica con un futuro brillante por delante. En segunda posición y después de una pelea fuerte, alguien que también ya es campeona mundial en el año 2017, es la única portuguesa en quedar campeona mundial. Un aplauso gigante para Joana Schenker desde Sagres, Portugal. Felicitaciones, Joana, vicecampeona, una batalla fuerte. Y escuchen esto, por la primera vez en su carrera tenemos a Mayra Viana desde Espíritu Santo, la gran campeona de este evento. Mayra, que ha trabajado súper fuerte por ganar, que lo hizo increíble, que se llevó los puntajes más altos. Un aplauso gigante para estas chicas. Ha sido un placer. Y para la entrega de los terceros lugares, le pedimos al capitán de puerto, don Ricardo Cáceres Sabello, por favor. 2 terceros lugares para estas chicas. Es muy cómodo esto de los 2 terceros lugares porque así no tienen que pelearse el tercero y cuarto. Iguales puntos, iguales platita. Antes había eso del tercero y cuarto y era difícil. Y vamos a entregar sus cheques. Cada una se lleva $3,000. Un aplauso. Porque aquí en Iquique hay igualdad de premios, tanto para las mujeres como para los hombres profesionales, y eso se merece un gran aplauso, porque hasta ahora es el único evento que tiene eso. Y para entregar el premio de la vicecampeona Joana Schenker, le vamos a pedir al Tour Manager de la IBC World Tour, Daniel Hernández, por favor, para que entregue este premio. Un aplauso, por favor. Hay una foto. Y Joana Schenker se lleva $6,000. Gracias, ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, por este gran premio. Hay muchos eventos que las chicas normalmente en este puesto cobran 4,000 o 3,000. Aquí se están llevando en este puesto. Ese no lo vayas a llevar al banco, ¿eh? No te lo van a cambiar. En el banco no te lo van a cambiar. Un aplauso gigante entonces a nuestra vicecampeona Joana Schenker desde Portugal, dio una batalla fuerte. Y ahora sí, para entregar el premio de la campeona, Mayra Viana desde Espíritu Santo, Brasil, por favor, don Marco Pérez, alcalde subrogante de la ciudad de Iquique, un aplauso gigante para Mayra Viana. Ha trabajado muy fuerte por esto. Mayra Viana tiene años en el Tour Mundial, años sin rendirse, dándolo todo, y este es el fruto de su trabajo, ganando por primera vez aquí en la ciudad de Iquique. Ella se lleva $8,000, uno de los premios más altos que hemos visto. Categoría mujer, sí, ese premio así de alto. Por favor, se acercan para una fotito con las chicas. Me pasó eso con la categoría junior. Un aplauso más para las chicas, por favor. Pero no, se va a ir Mayra sin decir unas palabras, por supuesto. Vamos a escuchar de nuestra campeona.
Quero agradecer, em primeiro lugar, a Deus. Lutei muito por essa vitória, anos e anos e anos aí, e chegou numa onda incrível, ponta 2. E é isso. Seguir aí no foco e mandar um abraço para minha família que deve estar assistindo, acompanhando. E é isso, Brasil!
Bueno, muchas gracias, chicas. Felicitaciones una vez más. Tremendo trabajo de las mujeres, dándolo todo aquí en la punta 2. Una ola peligrosísima, una ola que es súper seca. Ok, y ahora sí. Felicidades. Parabéns. Mayla también está en su mejor momento, ¿ah? Ya lleva 2 terceros lugares en lo que va de año, no es menor. Bueno, y ya para cerrar este gran evento, para culminar, vamos a llamar a la categoría profesional men de la IBC World Tour. Llamamos compartiendo tercer lugar Leonel Medina desde Islas Canarias, junto con Uri Valadon desde Bahía, Brasil. Un aplauso muy, muy grande a estos chicos. Uri, que también ya es campeón mundial, ya fue campeón mundial, y Leonel, que está en ese camino. 2 terceros lugares comparten estos chicos. Vamos a llamar también, y la verdad aquí un aplauso gigante porque tenemos a otro iquiqueño vicecampeón que lo dio todo, representó muy bien, Joaquín Soto, por la primera vez en su carrera. Joaquín Soto queda segundo vicecampeón en esta categoría. Iquiqueño, conocedor de la punta 2, local aquí, ha dado toda su vida desde ahora, desde que comenzó a surfear para este momento. Y nuestro campeón, quien ya tiene 2 títulos de campeón mundial y que ha surfeado muy bien y que también ganó aquí ya, es desde Sudáfrica, Tristan Roberts. Un aplauso, por favor. Fue una batalla fuerte, reñida, estuvo cerca ahí. Casi Joaquín se lleva, pero Tristan cambió la situación, así que gran batalla. Bueno, para entregar los terceros lugares de esta categoría, llamamos a doña Silvana Niepel en representación de uno de nuestros auspiciadores, el Hotel Ibis. Muchas gracias. 2 terceros lugares. Se llevan $2,500 cada uno. Sí. Estamos viendo aquí, sacando las cuentas. Muy bien, pues un aplauso gigante para los 2 terceros lugares. Leonel Medina, Uri Valadon dieron una pelea fuerte. Estuvo muy, muy buena. Ahora, para el segundo lugar, queremos llamar, por supuesto, en representación de la ciudad de Iquique para entregar el premio a nuestro iquiqueño flamante, al alcalde subrogante, don Marco Pérez, por favor, el honor de entregárselo a Joaquín Soto. Segundo lugar, vicecampeón. Más aplausos para Joaquín, por favor. No es todos los días que se ve un iquiqueño aquí ganando, casi. Estuvo cerca. Joaquín Soto se lleva nada más y nada menos que $4,000. Una buena platita para seguir el tour. Para el Día de la Madre es ese, ¿no? Bueno, y para entregar el premio a nuestro campeón, Tristan Roberts, le pedimos a el capitán de puerto, don Ricardo Cáceres, por favor, háganos los honores de entregarle a Tristan Roberts su premio de campeón del Iquique Bodyboard Pro. $5,000 se lleva el campeón de este evento. Y sí, no es que haya menos plata para ellos, es diferente la distribución. Hay muchos más competidores, entonces la distribución. Foto oficial con los grandes representantes aquí en la categoría masculina profesional. Ahí después de la foto vamos a escuchar unas palabras de nuestro campeón. We want to hear from our champion. Foto oficial. No puede faltar. Y por supuesto, Tristan, you need to say a few words, of course. Vamos a escuchar unas palabras de nuestro campeón.
¿Qué? Sí, no hablo mucho español, pero quiero tentar porque sí, yo sé, él no quiere inglés porque sí, quiero decir muchas gracias a todos aquí, atletas también, y un grande felicidades de Joaquín. Él es la futura de Chile y esta spot, ¿sí? Y él necesita toda la ayuda de tú, ¿no? Perdón. Porque, sí, sí. Sí, y estoy muy feliz y gustó mucho esta ola, este evento es muy importante por lo World Tour porque es un ola muy divertido y es aquí en Iquique tiene mucho talento de bodyboard y ese evento es un grande inspiración por el future. Y sí, muchas gracias y todo y nos vemos pronto.
Primero que nada, decir gracias a todos, a toda la gente que vino acá a ver el día final. Una gracias a mi mamá, a mi hermana que siempre están presentes, a mi novia que me han apoyado, incluso a toda la gente que han venido a ver el campeonato y me han estado apoyando todos los días. Así que gracias a Yubi por el evento, a la IBC también por haber traído el campeonato, a la municipalidad, a la Colmudepi, a todo en realidad. Que se siga haciendo este tipo de eventos que son muy buenos y aparte la ola que tenemos acá es de nivel mundial, así que deberíamos aprovecharla. Así que nada, eso y aguante el bodyboard.
Bueno, me acaban de dar el micrófono. Muchísimas gracias por acogernos aquí nuevamente en Iquique, darnos la oportunidad de demostrar que el bodyboard representa lo que representa en esta ciudad, el impacto que tiene en torno al mundo, porque, lo crean o no, las estadísticas lo reflejan. Todo el mundo quería ver Iquique otra vez en el World Tour y ver a todos estos atletas, tanto locales como internacionales, aquí demostrando todo su talento. Muchísimas gracias a todos por venir, por ser parte y hacer esto posible. Muchas gracias a la municipalidad y a todas las entidades que han sido parte de este evento. Gracias.
Bueno, muchas gracias. Buenos días. Agradecer a más de 160 participantes que han llegado a la cuarta versión Bodyboard Iquique. Sin lugar a dudas que también para los iquiqueños y iquiqueñas nos enorgullece porque los talleres que realiza la corporación de una u otra forma han llevado al logro de nuestros jóvenes hoy día. Seguiremos apoyando y conversado también con el alcalde y ha comprometido el apoyo para el próximo año también tengamos la siguiente versión Iquique Bodyboard 2025. Agradecer y ver también, agradecer también por el apoyo condicional que siempre ha estado a también los auspiciadores, la Armada también a través de la Gobernación Marítima, sin lugar a dudas que contribuyen a dar también la seguridad. A todos, muchas gracias por venir y también el Morro, sin lugar a dudas que también es parte importante de este evento. Muchas gracias y el aplauso es para ustedes.
Bueno, falta un premio sorpresa, que lo va a entregar Jorge Ceballos en representación de Erizo Surbrand, la marca local que ha apoyado este evento. Este es un premio muy especial, no es en dinero, pero es un premio de honor, porque es el premio que se llama Whitman Performance y es en memoria de Alexander Whitman, el mejor bodyboarder de Iquique que nos dejó hace 2 años. Y este premio es entregado para conmemorar, para recordar a Alexander, que surfeaba increíble y sus cenizas están aquí en la punta 2. Y es para la persona que surfió como lo hubiese hecho el Willy. Así que, Jorge, ¿quién es el que se gana el premio? No quiere hablar. Va para Joaquín Soto, un aplauso gigante. Joaquín Soto, que también era muy cercano a Alexander Whitman. Alexander está con nosotros hoy y siempre. Unas palabras, por favor, Jorge.
O sea, es súper difícil dar unas palabras, la verdad, y muchas emociones. Creo que acá hay muchos sueños hechos realidades. Solo puedo decir que parte de esta historia la comencé también con Alexander, entonces para mí pucha, muy inspirador todo lo vivido con él. Trato de reflejarlo tanto en lo que hacemos y obviamente cada vez que surfeo lo recuerdo. Por lo tanto, Joaquín está más que merecido ese triunfo, es el campeón de la punta Dios, como le decimos algunos. Así que definitivamente hoy día reflejó una inspiración. Eso.
Bueno, gente, ahora sí, oficialmente terminado el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024. Un aplauso a todos ustedes. Muchísimas gracias por todo. Muchísimas gracias a la audiencia. Nos vemos el año que viene. Y esto apenas está empezando para el Tour Mundial porque viene a Antofagasta. Un abrazo a todos. Muchas gracias.